tell you, hey, leave your husband. I can't tell you that. I don't know. I don't know. I want to hear what you say.
Oh
He can
well,
come
I
in here and
mean,
be like, she's
I
lying.
he's probably leaving. He's leaving me. I'm not initiating a
Okay.
divorce, so most likely he's
Right.
gonna be the one doing that.
Right. Right. Because they
So
have situations where people who they had a lady in here not too long ago. Her husband, I think, was a deacon or a pastor, something like that. That he's leaving that stuff alone. He's leaving the church because he realized that it wasn't right. He started reading the scriptures. He was patient with.
so what do you do if your kids,
Hey, hold on,
say,
sis. Hold on, sis.
"Oh,
Hold,
okay,
hold that
sorry."
question. We want to make sure that because he went out and we
No.
didn't hear him. Hey, King, you still there, sir?
He's in
If
the
he,
business.
Can, can y'all hear me now?
yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you, sir.
Okay.
He was making
All
turtle
right.
noises.
So I was asking, like, what do you do, like, if your kids say, "Well, if you plan on staying in that marriage with that man that punched you in the face, then we won't be a part of your life."
is that his kids?
No,
How old the kids are?
they're adults.
I mean, that's your husband.
Wait, your husband punching you in the face?
He did.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
need to go to jail. If he hit if a man hitting his hand on a woman, he need to go to jail.
he did go to jail. So I did all of that. I got the
Okay.
protective order, all of that. But my thing is, I don't know, like having like confusion
Nope.
because it's a
We not telling
marriage.
nobody to stay
So
in an abusive relationship. But
yeah,
I just want to make it clear.
right.
No, nobody should be in a abusive relationship.
But what
So
do you do if you have confusion on whether divorce is the right thing to do?
well, I mean, is it an abusive relationship?
It's not, well, ongoing, no, but abuse. He has a. Does he have a history of this happening before in previous relationships? Yeah, but because you got saved and you have been in the church and da da da, you
So
transformed your
so he
life,
changed his
but
life.
then it came back
He
up,
changed his life,
right?
but then
And
since then he's been violent.
right,
Oh, and nobody. I'm just gonna say it. Nobody should be in an abusive relationship.
yeah, okay.
I mean, I've been married for a long time. Me and my wife been through a whole bunch of ups, a whole bunch of downs. I ain't never put my hands on my wife. I never. It don't make any sense. Like for what?
Yeah, and it's a deal breaker for me. It's just that one thing that I can't agree with. So it's just like I can put up with a lot of stuff, but that's just like it's a no for me. But uh but then at the same time it's like, why do I feel like, well, what if, like I should just be like done, right? But
Well,
I don't
sis,
know.
this what you know. The scriptures talk about separation. Separate and get yourself together. You know, I don't mean you got to go down to the office and get a divorce. If you on the fence and you don't know, but you still should be safe.
Yeah.
You still should be safe. You shouldn't have to go to sleep and worry about waking up somebody standing over you, ready to beat on you for something. And like just like I think somebody said, we don't know the whole story, so that's why it's hard to deal with marriage. Not to say that
Yeah.
anybody deserves to get beat on. I'm not saying that. But if you slap him and he slap you back, then you know,
Well, I would
it,
understand that more,
yeah.
right? But
So
that's why.
I'm just saying this. You coming into this understanding.
Hmm.
Getting yourself right with God. Give yourself some time with God, and separate from that situation. No woman or man should be in a abusive relationship or abusive marriage.
Yeah, and that was why I asked the question about what can be considered triggering or emasculating. Like it be something as simple as just questioning the choices or decision, not in a way that's like, oh, you punk ass nigga, like I don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? But just like questioning, like, why are you doing this right now, or you know what I mean? Can it be something as simple as
Well,
that? Because that seems simple to me, but
every every man is different, and just like men have to know, understand, and know their wives, women have to know and understand their husbands. You know, I know when my wife mad. She don't have to tell me she mad. I know when she mad. If she walk in the house, I can automatically know. All right, she mad about something. Like, what did I do? What didn't I do? I like, I took the trash out. All right, this is all right. What the hell? Oh, dang, I didn't go buy her dirt. Like, hey, I'm about to go to Lowe's and get your dirt. Okay, thanks. Like I know, and she know if I'm mad, if I'm upset about something, she know. I don't have to tell her. She just know, and that's you have to get to know your better half. And some men, I don't like if I'm doing something. Like for me, something's like a trigger. If I'm working on something, building something, putting something together, I don't like my wife to just sit and watch me. I just don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it. I just don't like it. If I'm installing a ceiling fan or painting a room, and my wife, she'll want to come and just watch me do it. I just don't like that. She know I don't like it, so she don't do it. And if she do it, she'll walk outside and she'll see me in the garage doing something. And she'll stick her head out the door, real slow, and she'll go, "Hey," and I'll be like, "What? What do you want?" Nothing. I just was coming to see what you was doing. And then sometimes I'll be like, "All right, yeah, go get a chair." And but she know I don't like it. But she like to do it at the same time. She like to watch me work. So you have to figure out what, and this for all y'all sisters, you got to figure out what your man like and don't like. You know, uh, do my wife tell me like if something she don't like or she disagree with it? Does she tell me? Yeah, she tell me, but she knows when to tell me. So it's just
yeah.
something that you have to learn. Every man is different, you know. Sometimes I come in from working hard, my wife would be like, "Hey, let me take your shoes off." I'd be like, "I don't really want her to take my shoes off. It's nice. It's a great thing, but I just like I can take my shoes off. Some brothers would be like, your wife would say, "Let me take your shoes." She's like, "Oh, thank you, baby. Gonna take my shoes off." Yeah. Oh man, my wife's the best. We all different, you know. So. It's just you have to learn your husband.
So is that the truth too for parenting styles? Like, or is that cut and
Nah,
dry?
beat them kids with a stick. Nah, just playing. That's a joke. It's a joke. Um, I think when it comes to raising your kids gonna have their own personalities and things like that. But you set the rule. Um, you don't let them set the rule.
So like to the topic, right? Because if people are like coming into like extended family situations, and you know, I guess I don't know like what the rules is. I know there's like a worldly rule to step parenting, right? Where it says that step parents aren't allowed to do certain things, you know.
Uh, I mean, I don't know what that rule at.
Well, I've heard it. I've even heard it on Dr. Phil. Like I've
I
heard
mean,
Dr. Phil tell like
they
step
say
parents.
parents can't whip kids no more. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I mean, if you want to go by, those rules, but I think dealing in a situation like that, the early conversation has to be had about what is allowed, what's not allowed. Like say a man walking into a relationship like that, it's like,
Mhm.
okay, it's a father involved. What's his involvement? What does he do? What is he allowed to do? What is he not allowed to do? You know, is he opposed to signing over his rights? Certain things like that. I think those rules need to be established, and those tough conversations have to be had early. It don't make sense to prove somebody and get involved and get to a point where y'all really like each other. Because once you get to that situation, you're gonna lie about the rules because you like the person. You don't want them to walk away. It's best to get all that stuff done from the beginning. Look, he's in their life. The kids go see him every other weekend, or they every other week, or they this. That's what we got set up. That's what we do. And the man could be like, okay, I'm cool with that, or he could be like, nah, I ain't cool with that. They're gonna be raised in my household. He got to be out the picture, which probably is the better plan because you don't want, I watched a video where a dude was in the barber shop, and this other and the father of the kid came in the barber shop and he was just going nuts. He took his kid from him and stuff like that, and was acting like he ready to fight him. The brother, he calling the woman like, there's such and such in here acting crazy, like, so you just never know what situation you put yourself into, uh, dealing with a crazy baby father or baby mother. So a lot of that stuff needs to be established from the beginning, and it's tough because what I mean, how you gonna tell a man that you in the house with his kids, and when he say I don't want you doing this, what you gonna tell him? No, I mean, like, it's a real tough situation to walk into. So a lot of these things need to be established from the from the beginning. You know,
Yeah, yeah. Extended family
it's tough.
situations are tough. They
It's
really
tough. It's
are
tough for
tough
both sides.
because
It's
you have the
even a woman.
custodial parent, and then you have the kind of
Because you don't
surrogate
know,
parent.
you don't know what that man put that woman through, or vice versa. You don't know what that woman put that man through. You don't know what they went through. So you may think the person acting out because they got a problem with you. They acting out because they got a problem with them. You know what I'm saying? Just like your situation, it could have been a violent situation. So that woman don't want no happiness in that man life. So you come in, you bring it happy into his life. She don't want that because of the pain she went through. So she gonna do everything she can to make you mad, to mess up the situation. It may not have nothing to do with you. It may not have nothing to do with her being wicked or evil. It could have everything to do with how that brother used to be that you trying to be with, or how the sister used to be that you trying to be with. So it's a lot, and that's why we talk about it, and we have to be honest about it. It's a big step. It's a big responsibility. It's a lot of risk into it. So
So when you talk about like leadership, like the man being like the leader of the household and things like that, like sh- should the leader like you know ha- should there be like involve humility and like when you're dealing with like extended family situations, shouldn't it decision making be inclusive, like shouldn't it be a collaborative situation, or is it supposed to be just I'm the man, I rule, I say what's be done, and that's just the word, my word, and that's it?
I can't tell another man how to run his household. I mean, he may be married to a stupid woman. I mean, she may be stupid. She may not know how to pay bills. She may not know how to save money. She may not know how to cook. She may not know how to clean. She may not know how to do nothing to the point to where it's like it's gonna be the way I want it to be because your ass stupid. Or he could be married to a woman that's real, that's very good in many different things to where her input has value. So I can't really speak on that. It's different. There are some men that are not leaders. I mean, it's just keep it real. There are some men that listen, they need to take their check and give it to their wife because if not, nothing getting paid, nothing getting taken care of, they not responsible. That's the world that we live in. There are some women that they need to be given an allowance because if not, it's going to be 8,900 Amazon boxes delivered to the house every day, you know? So it's like it's all it's not we can't just take a brush and say this is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So,
why that's why proving a person,
yeah.
that's why getting to know. who you about to deal with is the most important thing. I know Bishop Kanai said this. He says it all the time. The biggest decision you ever gonna make in this walk is choosing the person that you're gonna spend the rest of your life with. That's the biggest decision. That's the biggest decision. So you need to take some time. That's why in our organization it's not something that we play around with. You know, women that we recommend, they have to go through a program. Men that we recommend, they have to go through a program. We have to see these brothers as leaders that's doing the work, and we're honest. You know, a brother talked to me yesterday about a sister he interested in, and I asked him, I said, well, the sister, she kind of like you too. I said, so I don't know your situation. What's your situation right now? What's your financial situation? What's this? What's that? And he ran me through it, and we determined that he not ready just yet. You know, that's just real talk, bro. You're not really ready. Now in the world, he would have just got with the sister, and and then that now they would have been in the situation to where he's still trying to get stuff together and get stuff right, and it would have brought a lot of issues in their marriage. So we take it serious. Like, look, just like I want good for the brother, I want good for the sister too. I don't want the sister to walk into turmoil, and I wouldn't want the sister to walk into turmoil. So I'm like, listen, just he on the right track of what he doing to get himself together, and on a real good track. He just need a little more time. So I was like, listen, just keep working on doing the stuff you're doing, and you'll be all right. And so, it was a good decision. He understood and he agreed. So that's that is it's very important that these things be done the right way and not just let everybody just free for all. Oh, you pretty. You like me? I like you. Let's get together. You
Yeah.
know.
So, like, according to the Bible, isn't like divorce like dishonorable for women?
Well, I think divorce is dishonorable for anybody. You
Yeah,
know.
but don't the man get to go on afterwards and then be like happy go lucky, but the woman is like tainted for life?
It's all situations. When we read the Bible, we read Matthew 19, we read 1 Corinthians 7. It's a lot of this stuff is situational. Whether did they get married in the Lord, were they in Christ when they got married, it's a lot of this is situational. Did they grow up in the laws of God? Did they know that they were locked into this thing and stuff like that? A lot of this stuff, it's that's why marriage we don't paint a brush. Some people may say, "Hey, y'all allowed that sister to leave her husband." It's like, well, you know, sh- he beat her, But yeah, the Bible say, "Come on, man, stop." You know, they didn't know nothing about the Bible when they got married. So it's all situational. That's why individual counsel is real good dealing in these situations.
Yeah.
Because I can read a scripture that tell you about divorce, and I can read another scripture that tell you if the unbelieving depart, let them depart. You're not under bondage in such situations. So it's situational.
Okay.
But don't worry about that, sis. You know what you need to
Yeah.
worry about? Getting into the kingdom. That's what you gotta worry about,
Yeah. Well, that is
right?
my worry now. That's what I really
You
want.
worry
That I
about
want to
keeping
be.
God's law, statutes, and
Yeah.
commandments, and everything will work out. I don't watched it happen many times.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it for me. Thank
Stop sounding out sad. Look, take my profile picture and be the happy turtle.
you. Well, I
It's the
got
happiest
scolded,
turtle.
so I kind of feel like,
The
you
turtle
know.
got a skateboard. The turtle got a skateboard that skate around the house. The happy turtle. Getting scolded is good. Correction is good.
Yeah, I
It
know.
correction is only grievous, like the scriptures say, to those that forsake the way. Getting corrected is good. We all need to get corrected to get us back on the right track. The worst thing is to be on the wrong track and nobody put you back on the right track. That's horrible. Then you're gonna destroy yourself. Get nothing wrong with correction. Correction is good. Every once in a while, And all the leaders in our organization know that when we all around one another, you just don't know who's gonna be sitting in that chair. But one thing's for sure: when you get out the chair, it's gonna make them a stronger leader. King, no, I seen King in that chair.
Oh my God.
Shoot, I'd have been in that chair. Sheesh, I'd have been in that damn chair. That chair ain't fun. That
Hey,
is
I, I,
not the best place to be in, but it
I,
make you a better leader.
I told a brother he was getting he wasn't even one of the officers was getting on him about something. I can't remember what it was, and he was all down about it. I'm like, bro, that ain't nothing. Just get your head up. He was walking around with his head all down. Like, yeah, man, let him down. I'm like, bruh, just do it. Just get over it. I said, I've been in something way worse than that. He said, you have? I said, bro, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Oh, King, King was in there. I remember that. Oh my goodness. I was looking at him. I was like, bro, I can't believe you.
uh, I
Goddamn
know.
sovereign citizen. We don't need no driver's license. Bro, what the hell wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? Who told you that? This person right here. He
Oh, I
damn
got cussed
retard.
out. I got cussed out, bro. Listen, that's why I hate that stuff. Y'all never notice when the people come up, I get mad. That's why. Oh, shit. Oh man, it's the
All
worst.
praises though.
Yeah.
All praise.
Oh
Correction is
man.
good, man. Correction is great, especially when you get corrected by people who actually love you. You know, because at the end of the day, none of us get anything by you going the wrong way. It's no profit. And that's why being around, being in a congregation of people that that's not sitting around going, give me your 10%, give me your 10%, give me your 10%, give me your money, give me your money. We want people to get into the kingdom. That's what I want. I want us to be laughing about the gay turtle in the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Ty Roaches. Man, what Ty Roach is at? He down there burning. Look at him.
Damn.
It's the new moon. It's Faker. He gonna be down there. Talk about some weaker ship. You weaker ship up there. You know what I'm saying? Tamario. I wish all these brothers repent, but if they don't, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we gonna see them burning. You know.
You missed it earlier. Uh, A1 went off. Some dudes from Genesis came up in biblical smoke.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, it was bad. He
Which
wrecked
which
them.
one? Like one of the leaders, or
No. It's the one. I guess they followers.
yeah, they need
So
to
it was
stay
a
over
couple.
there.
It was a couple of them, bro.
But
It
that
was
was this morning.
yes.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, I'm gonna have to listen to the replay. What they was talking about?
Uh, the God, Christ of the Old Testament, is God. You know that right there.
Yeah, they
He's
just need to
he's
stay in their lane.
yeah.
They
That's
they they
exactly.
they they 1 month removed from being under a dude that want to see his wife, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all need to shut up. Just be quiet, man. Y'all stay over there. Y'all leader. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay over there. Y'all all got dirt on each other. Y'all stay over there with all that.
You
Let the
said the
let the
see.
men let the men build.
Hey, you said the same that A1 said.
Yeah. Y'all was just following the dude. Come on, man. Y'all had a Passover in a strip club, bro. What are you talking about? Like, shut up.
Yeah, oh my God.
Dang, now I gotta go. I want to finally go listen to it.
Yeah,
How early in the morning was it?
it was what time that was, y'all? I think it was like around. I'm on the West Coast, so I think it was
Oh, 9:30 Central.
You said about 5:30,
So 9 till 9.
9:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that don't sound like solo. What the hell going on?
Yep, yep.
Yeah. But that whole thing they want to debate, man. Y'all need to sweep up your backyard first. Leave us alone.
What videos of them helping uh how to raise kids or something? Like, go. I gave him a challenge though. I did give him a challenge. I say, without putting our thumbnails, using us for clickbait for a year, go build. Let's see what you do. Don't use us at all. Don't put our images out there. Don't put purple and gold or nothing. Don't say nothing about the leadership. Don't say nothing. For a year. Let's see what you do. I gave him a challenge, bro. I said, go and
Go and
prosper.
prosper. All right. Dang. I gotta go find it. All right, I'm out. I'm nosing now. I want to hear it. Anybody got any
Everybody came on the topic. When they seen the topic, everybody flooded the stage.
hmm. Who is Jonah? Is Jonah a white dude? No, no. I was about to say. All right, I'll be back. Phew, what up, Kai? I'm from the tribe of Benjamin.
Yes, sir. Shalom, what's that? Christ bless.
Oh, sorry, Christ bless.
Hey King, I got some good news for you, bro.
What you got? What you got?
I'm gonna make sure you get your stuff.
I don't even know who I'm not looking at the phone, right? I'm driving.
It's
So
Jonah. It's Jonah.
oh, Arkansas?
Yes, sir. Hey,
Oh,
hey.
praises.
I got
Oh,
your
praises.
stuff coming
Oh,
real
yeah,
soon.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I'm putting, okay, got you.
Hey, I wanted to say something on what y'all was just speaking on, though. King, you was hitting on brothers or sisters. Well, nah, it's mainly brothers that experience this, right? When you going through that correction in your mind. If it's anything outside of that, these men are simply doing this to help you. It show you where your brain is. Now the flesh is a serious thing. Don't get me twisted. Some of you brothers that have been in that position, as I know I have, in a moment it does not feel good. The flesh, it might,
Hell no, I don't.
whatever, blah blah. But when the smoke clears, let's get that real quick. Get that in Hebrews 12, Kai. Is Kai reading?
Yes, sir.
Get that chastisement. It's not joyous but grievous. Y'all got to really think about what King and Joe were saying. What does leadership get as far as financially or in any way? What do our leadership get from correcting us outside of helping us to become better? That's how you got to look at it. You can't take it as a personal attack. And as they mentioned, once it's over, now you get to reap the benefits from it. Read that scripture real quick.
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 11.
Mhm.
Now no chastening for the present seemeth to be joyous.
No chastening ever was fun. Whether it was you getting a whooping from your parents, whether it was you getting corrected in the scriptures, whether it's you going through the judgments of God. None of it's gonna feel good. It's not supposed to feel good. Nothing that's good for you is going to feel good. No pain, no gain. That's how it works. Come on.
But grievous.
It's gonna grieve you, Reed.
Nevertheless, afterward it yieldeth the peaceable fruit of righteousness.
Nevertheless, when the smoke clears, when the correction is done, you're able to yield the peaceable fruits of righteousness. Just like if it rains. Right now, it's thunderstorming. It's raining real bad down here. But guess what? When the rain clears, because it obviously cannot rain forever, the fruits of the land is going to spring forth. All the things that you wanted. You sending up all these prayers about asking the Lord to give you patience and to make you a better person and to give you wisdom. I'm sure a lot of you, I'm sure all of us, we pray for wisdom and understanding, right? But guess what? It's not just gonna come through osmosis. It's not gonna just come through a dove descending upon you. It's gonna come from correction. Get that in Proverbs 13 and 20. The wisdom that we attain in this truth is gonna come from correction. It's not gonna come from your own epiphany, but from just God's divine intervention with you as an individual because you're just the best thing since sliced bread. No. Look at what you got.
Proverbs chapter 13, verse 20.
Huh?
He that walketh with wise men shall be wise.
You want wisdom? You want to grow in this truth? You gotta walk by men. That's the leaders. That's our elders. That's our instructors, our teachers. It says if you're around them, you'll become wise. Right?
But a companion of fools shall be destroyed.
But someone who just rather not, we just can't take it. The correction is just too much. It says you'll find yourself destroyed. You'll find yourself destroyed in this truth. So when we do get those opportunities in the hot seat, as we all will, you gotta just take it on the chin and grow from that thing. That's all I wanted to comment on that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, hey, that's a fire precept right there. You know what I'm saying? If you want wisdom, you're gonna walk with wisdom. I mean, I'm talking about just not with wise men that have wisdom. You know, that's just like the analogy, if you hang around a crackhead, non-crackheads, you probably end up being the 10th. You know what I mean? So why not walk with wisdom or men that have wisdom so you can become wise too? Yo, all praises. Shalom, Jonah. Most High Christ bless you, sir.
Hey, shalom, shalom. Y'all blew up my spot, bro. I was supposed to be Edom. You know, our people listen when Edom talks.
You didn't put on your Edom voice.
Oh man, yeah, I'm tripping.
Ah, man. Yo, we got a fire topic. Damn, where all the moderators went? Man. Well, we may as well go ahead and get into it. We got a lot of people. Hey, Eleazar. Shalom, Jew.
Let's get started, y'all. Let's get started.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Rhino. Rhino face. What's your thoughts on the topic? Should a man marry a woman with kids? And we ain't talking about baby goats either.
Like, I think somebody called Solo as soon as he asked the question. Right? No, right? No. All right, we're gonna move on. I'm not sure exactly where we at on stage or if anybody else got to speak. Still Waters, Sister Still Waters. What's your thoughts on the topic?
Um, well,
Well,
I
hold on one
I'm in that
second.
situation,
Hold on,
so
sis. Hold on, sis. Let's get somebody else. We
okay,
spoke to you first, remember?
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, let's move around to the next person. We'll come back to you, sis. We're gonna get
Okay.
around to the next.
Sister V Israel. What's your thoughts on the topic?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless.
Shalom, shalom.
I think that yeah, that men should marry women with children, and of course, like you guys said, there's, variables. Just like people who have to wait longer to even get married because they just have more complications. If the kid has like if the children have disabilities and you know what I'm saying? It's just variables. But if the children are healthy, and I guess it depends on also if the child is involved, the father is involved, I mean, and if he's like crazy, and around. But some men will say, I don't care if your baby daddy crazy, I'm crazy too. So I feel like it takes a man who's not fearful. And
You
Judd
got a
was
crazy
saying,
baby daddy?
huh?
You got a crazy baby daddy?
I'm not gonna talk about I'm not gonna
The way you
disclose.
heard it again, the way It's the way you
No,
say
I
Hey,
didn't.
it takes
No,
a
I
man to
it.
didn't.
sound cheerful. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's the way you already done gave the answer. This you ain't talking to no stupid men. You talking to spiritual men. You said it already. You already. I'm not this good. Don't disclose my business, and you already did it. All right, go ahead.
Now,
I'm just messing. I'm messing with you, sis. I'm messing with you. Go ahead. Finish up.
okay, so yeah, like but I think if the children are healthy and the father is maybe not in the picture or willing to respect that the woman is gonna move on, you get what I'm saying? Or I feel like living proximity is important too. I would not want to live around the ex. You just never know what they're gonna do. Like Bishop Nathaniel told a story about some man who like jumped through the window of a lady's house and like, and then she ended up was still talking to the guy and everything. But yeah, I wouldn't want to live in the same town as the person. You know what I'm saying? But if certain things are in place, I feel like it's a mercy for a man to step in to children's lives because we need our men as protectors and to lead and guide us. Like they need to see men, godly men, you know what I'm saying? And to just say, to not give it a try and see if compatibility is there. I would have to ask, are we being merciful or not, because we're broken people. And how many women like don't have children? I feel like you gotta be very young to not have children. Then even the younger women have children now. So it's kind of like your pickings are gonna be very slim, I feel like. So yeah, that's my opinion.
All right, let's move around to the next. Let's move around. Let's get a few people talking about it, and then we can dive in.
Eleazar, what you got on the topic? All right, sis Leo, what you got on the topic?
Shalom, leadership, Most High Christ bless. I said no, only because in reality, if we be 100% honest, should no man have to come in and take over and be the responsibility of another man's child? At the end of the day, a woman knows who she lay with. You lay with him, the Bible says he's supposed to marry you. So coming in and happening to re-raise another man's child, the woman, she's not raising the child properly. She don't have structure in the child's life. The child isn't, obedient to her. He was supposed to say he's gonna be obedient to that man coming in. Not to mention the man who's coming in has to deal with another man and I've seen the scenarios. I don't want this man in my child's life, and I don't want this woman, I don't want this man around my child. No man should not have to come into no relationship with a woman with children. And one, there's no structure in the home. And two, at the end of the day, the Bible says marriage is honorable. So technically, you should have kept your legs closed and you should have got married first and then had your child with your husband. So therefore, it wouldn't have never been anything in a mix of another man having to step in to help raise another man's child. Us women, we got our minds and I'm a woman with children. So, I made my faults. I've had my faults. You know, so at the end of the day, me coming into the truth and me understanding, okay, I had structure in my home with my kids beforehand, but at the same time, it wasn't me expecting no man to come in and have to, okay, you have to get structure in my home. It should have been done from the beginning. Like Titus 2 says, we supposed to be keepers at home. We supposed to be teaching our children. So we should be teaching our children before a man even steps foot. But like I said, marriage should have been a first step. You should have kept your legs closed, married, and had children in your marriage. And that's my take on it. I'll mute my mic.
So I like that. It went from we should and we should not. All right, let's go to the next one.
Hey,
Jones.
Hey, it says you got private security, right?
No, sir, I do not.
You
All
better
right,
get your butt whipped.
let's
You
get
better get
details.
some. You better get some.
Yeah, you might
Hey,
want to invest in that.
I'm gonna say, hey, the Most High got me covered. I keep His laws, commandments, and statutes, so I'm good.
10-4, 10-4. All right, Tracy.
Shalom, shalom. I'm so glad you guys allowed me to speak. Thank you because I'm kind of boiling. I kind of disagree with the sister. When it was time to vote, I have to say that I agree with King that this was like a tough subject because it's kind of a yes and no. Now, although I do agree with her about how we're supposed to be modest women and keep our legs closed and all those
Hey,
things,
wait. Hey, sis, 1 second.
yes.
Hey, had enough. Had enough. You in the comments, right? Enough is enough. You want to speak on a topic, you need to come on stage and speak about it. Don't just wolf around in the comments or in the chat.
What are you saying? What's the person
Uh,
name again?
had enough.
Okay.
Talking about
What?
they call themselves the saviors, though, right? So, hey, come on the stage and
Hold
talk
on. Hold
about it.
on.
And
Hold on. Hold
he
on. Hold
said,
on.
and all non-virgins and mothers should kill themselves.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Listen. Come up on stage. If you can't come up on stage, I want everybody to put them on a list. We're gonna give them. We're gonna give them a cause if you're mad, it sound like you're mad at something. It sound like you're mad. That's what it sound like. What I'm hearing. So I don't look. We ain't answering no questions. We ain't answering no. Either you gonna come up or you gonna leave. Hey, give them a. Let's. You know what? I ain't gonna play this game. Hey, put them on the list, y'all. I'm tired of playing with people. He ain't come. He or she ain't coming up. He and she ain't coming up. So kick him out. Bye. I had enough with your ass. I mean, with your behind.
All right, Tracy, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Real quick, I just want to say that when we come into this truth, we wake up in all types of walks of life. Deep in Christianity, homosexuals, whoremongers, lesbians, and sometimes with children. And so, if we once we come into this truth and we get ourselves together, we understand the way of doing things as a woman. We make sure that our children are governed according to the word of God. If we're proving a brother, I see no reason why it's not another man coming in doing the responsibility of another. It's just that the woman, that's the place that she found herself in when she woke up. Like a lot of us, when we come into this truth, we come in and we're broken. So coming in and waking up with a child or with children, that if as long as we understand the order of things, we discipline those children. We allow the man to come in and be the man and raise those children. I think that we absolutely have a right to want another a godly man to come in and help raise those children. I mean, so that's why it's sort of like a catch-22. It's a no if the woman hasn't, if she's not ready, if she hasn't prepared those children for a godly man to come in. But it's a yes, he can if she's prepared. If she's prepared her children, she allows him, the man, to come in to be a man and raise those children. Then why can't she come in? It's not, because children need a man and a woman in their lives, not just one sex, that's one person. They need both. So that's my opinion. I think it's a yes and a no. I don't think it's an absolute no. No, I don't agree with that. Thank you.
Okay, okay, all praises. Bocasto, Bocasto. What's your thoughts?
Yes, sir.
Don't mind them people in the
I,
background, my
can you
God.
hear me?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
I came up on the stage because I was just having this conversation with some brothers at work, some single, some dating, and I told them, hell no. I suggest they do not get with a woman with kids. It's all type of I done been through all type of hell. I done dated a lot of women with kids in my past, and it was always the kids was the problem. Um, but there's some cases, there's some cases, and you will rarely ever find that case like with sisters like I think that was Aaliyah with that mindset. I would say, you know what I'm saying, that's the type of sister you might want to give a chance because like because of where her mindset is. She probably got her kids in order already, you know what I'm saying, or the baby daddy, not her baby daddy, but where the baby daddy dead, or you know what I'm saying, them cases where the kids is completely angels. You know what I'm saying? I might give that a chance, but other than that, I suggest brothers stay away.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I've been married for almost 5 years, and that was the number one rule. Um, it was number one rule for me. It was the number one rule for
Wait. Hold on. A voice change.
Yeah,
Is wait. What's going? Wait. Hold on one second.
yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan, hold on real quick. We gonna come to you in a minute.
What's his name?
okay,
What's his name?
Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan. What's up, man? I want you to speak. I just don't want you to skip anyone.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't
No.
know that was
Yeah.
a cue.
Yeah. It's a cue. It's a cue. If he's next, let him go. Let him go. Is he next?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, then go ahead, brother. My bad. I'm not looking at the phone. I'm driving, so I just want to make. We like to do this room because this the reason why I did that. If you do it and then it's gonna start, everybody gonna start doing it, and it's gonna get a mess. So we like to keep order in this room. We ain't like these other rooms that just let everybody go. It's like popcorn, pop it off everywhere. We don't like that. So that's why we want everybody to respect each other.
Absolutely, I appreciate the clarification. But as I was saying, I that was the number one rule I had. And the number one rule that my wife had was, I wasn't going to date a woman with kids. She wasn't going to date a guy with kids as well, because it had the potential to um, bring problems, right? I mean, there's so many logistics involved when it comes to dating someone with kids. And if you are relatively a successful dude and you got two options, option number one, let's say a girl is 24 years old and she has no kids, and beautiful and kind and sweet, but compared to another 24-year-old who maybe has two kids, and she's kind and she's sweet, you're going to take the girl with no kids and you're going to take a chance with building a family of your own. I just couldn't imagine my kids, playing football with another man, and so that's definitely always been a rule. I would advise, listen, I ain't no dating coach or anything like that, but I would advise a man to um, try your luck with a woman who don't have kids. There's so many women who don't have kids, who want to have kids, who are sweet, who are beautiful, who are kind, who are loving, who are God-fearing women out there. You just gotta be around them. And so yeah, that's a big no-no. And not only that, and I'll land with this. Um, Me and my wife, we have a policy of with our friend group, we're only friends with people who are married and kind of in the traditional way. That's no knock on brothers who have kids who out of wedlock, or a woman who has kids out of wedlock. It's just that it's just different lifestyles. It's just very different. So that's just my submission.
All right, all right. That's that's interesting. Okay, cool. I just want everybody to speak on it and everybody have a perspective on it and let everybody listen to what's going on. Um, and I said it earlier when we started. Everything is not an absolute. You can't say yeah, you can't say no 100% of the time on everything. The reason being, uh, uh, it's different situations. Now, I heard what the sister said about I can't remember who it was. She said yes. You know, you should marry. You should marry somebody that has kids. And I'm gonna tell you my position. I have kids. I have a daughter. I don't want my daughter to marry somebody that have kids. I don't want my son to marry y'all. You know, I know y'all looking at y'all thinking about yourselves. You know, I know what you want. You know, you might have kids, and you might be thinking, but think about your kids. Would you want that? It's a lot of stuff that comes with it. Now, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that a sister that has kids, you ain't gonna get married. I'm not saying that either. My daughters I'm raising, virgins. What it is. That's what I want. Somebody that's been in the truth. You know. Um, that's what I want. And the brother had a. I like what he said too. I like what he said that about he have standards. You can't get mad at that. Me and my he said my wife we have friends that their friends are married. You know, yeah, I respect that. I respect that. It keeps things, so to speak, honest. You know what I'm saying? So to speak. For the most part. Everybody married. You ain't got nobody pushing up on nobody, whatever, or vice versa. So I don't know. I like the conversation the way it's going. Have everybody spoke?
No,
Oh well, go ahead. I guess you next, huh?
my bad, brother. This Adira.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Shalom.
Shalom.
Most High in Christ bless
Shalom.
Israel. Most High in Christ bless to my petty gang out there. I voted no, and it's based off of what you literally just said. I'm not thinking about myself. I'm thinking about my son. Would I want my son to marry a woman who already got kids and pretty much already got her life set up? And also like what V was saying, there are variables, but the only variables that would be acceptable for my son is if the father of the kids is dead, the children have to be under the age of 2 years old, or the guy is locked up, just totally not around. Other than that, nah, not my son. Now, as far as I was concerned, when my kid's father passed away, and my kids were still small, I took it upon myself not to date anybody because I didn't feel like it was fair to another man, especially a man that didn't have any children that have to come into my household and I already feel obligated with responsibility. Now, the question that's posed is should a man do it? No, he shouldn't. But if he chooses to, that's at his discretion. And if he do choose to, then like I said, it's at his discretion what he decides that he's gonna do, and you can't get mad at him for that. So yeah, it's what you said. If it was my son, I'm not even thinking about myself. I'm thinking about my son.
Yeah, that's
And
what.
and if my son was to be out here in this world trying to date at this moment in time, hecky nah. No, no, no. It's a no. It's a no. It's a no. For me, no.
Hey, did y'all see that situation? And I want y'all to think about something. Y'all have to think about it's child support. It's a lot of things play
Yep.
in this. Now you got. I'm just being real, y'all. And this is why the Bible is important. This is why we have to do what God say do, and we won't be in a lot of situations. We won't be in a lot of situations, and we won't be mad that we make decisions, and now we got to pay for the decisions we made, and now we suffer for it. So I'm just putting out there the conversation need to be had. We need to talk about it because we ruining ourselves. I'm talking about black folks. The way we just have casual sex, and then we have sex with people. Think about it, y'all. Y'all having casual sex with people that you met at the club. You don't even know that person. You don't like that person. You're just dealing with that person because you're horny. You don't even know the person. Now here come this baby. The baby don't have nothing to do with it, and now the baby got to suffer. Come on, y'all. Now you don't like this person. Now you expect the person that's coming in your life who you love, and I guess the person's supposed to be loving you. Now the situation that you have with this person, and that's just one scenario. That's just one. It's a many scenarios out there, you know. And I'm just saying, most of it is homongering. I'm just tell you that right now. Most of these kids come from homongering. Let's keep it real. Let's stop lying. Let's stop lying. That's how we're gonna get better when we stop lying and just face the truth what we done, and now we got to face what we done. If we just do that, I guarantee you it will get better. But until then, we're gonna still go through this cycle, you know, and we got to be the standard, you know, we can't just be we the laughing stock of the nations. You know, the white folks, black folks, Chinese, out of all the nations, the black man and the black woman is the laughing stock, y'all. We don't keep relationships serious. We play around. We don't raise our kids. We let our kids do. You got. Where are these 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds getting switches from? Carrying guns. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. We got to come back into our these kids' lives, and the reason why we don't be in these kids' lives, we are laying down with people. First of all, you know, we don't even know, we don't trust, we don't like, and it's all lust. So now we have this topic: should a man marry a woman with kids? This is the topic come from because it's the way we live it. And the sister said it earlier. She said, "Well, it's hard. You know, you can't throw a rock without hitting a kid with a woman with a kids." That's what she said. She said that. You know. Well, if I mean, do you want to correct it? Do you want to correct it? It's the conversation. We starting the conversation. So who we got next?
Shalom, leadership. Más altísimo y Cristo te bendiga. Most high in Christ bless.
I wish I could speak Spanish. I would have known what you just said, and I could say
Nosotros y
"Buenos,
Cristo te
buenos
bendiga a
dias,
Uh,
todos.
buenos dias" too. I wish I could say that too.
y'all
Buenos
through
dias.
sobbing?
Bye bye bye. All right, go ahead.
Should a man marry a woman with children? And my response was no, he shouldn't. If the question was asked as far as should a man with children marry a woman with children, then the answer would be different. But I would stand more on the importance of virginity, which is gold, and that I would consider it to be preventive care, so as you don't deal with the problems that come along. And listen, I'm just stating this because I myself gave my virginity to my husband the way my father taught my sister and I. So, and I am aware of the situations that happens when marriages fall apart, because after X amount of years, my marriage broke apart. So it's not as if I'm saying no, women with children just can't remarry. Yes, you can, but I just more am focused on the virginity aspect, because it is quite unfair if here you have a gentleman who is striving towards perfection with no children of his own. He should be with a female virgin, just so he can experience his own children, his own lineage. This is why I had stated if the question was asked differently, then I would fall upon, well, of course you can, but it says a man with no children. And for that, I rock and I vote for virginity, because I've been there, done that. And we're supposed to be examples. We're supposed to learn good and bad from these examples. And so sharing is caring. Bendiciones. Blessings unto you. Shalom.
She said, "Sharers and Karen, this not no kids. This not the kids though." That's just a cool right there, man. That's right.
Shalom, Most High Christ bless, man. Speak.
Yes, 1 second. I want to say something to the sister what she said. Cause I like what she said. She said something in Adira. I'm always gonna mess up your name forever. I already told you that, so just get used to it. Y'all both brought up, and that's important too. husband die, it's in the law, she's able to remarry, you know. Uh, I'm gonna wait on what I'm gonna say about that. Go ahead, sis.
Shalom. So, my opinion on it is, as a single, ex-single mother with kids with multiple baby daddies, I would not want any of my children to marry somebody who already has kids. If especially if they didn't have any, because like a lot of people been saying, all the drama that comes along with it. Um, but what I want to say is, I think mothers definitely have to shame their daughters when they're doing things that they ain't got no business doing, because I know a lot of the reasons why I kept making the same mistakes over and over again was because my mother did not shame me. She kept telling me, don't worry about it, somebody will marry you. I had this many kids and I got married and blah blah blah. They give you hope instead of telling you the truth, that when you lose your virginity, your value goes down. When you have a child, your value goes down even more. And another child, your value goes down even more. And then you're getting older. So now your value goes down even more. There's a young, beautiful virgin born every freaking day. Okay. So hold on to what you have. Don't give it away willy nilly. And that takes guidance of leadership and godly men. And a woman with multiple baby daddies, her spirit ain't right. And I can speak from myself because my spirit wasn't right. And even now, I'm married now, and I've been married almost 10 years. I still have this thought in the back of my head whenever I get mad at my Lord, that I can just start over again. And I have to check myself constantly, because that's that spirit from starting over again so many times that, you know, part of you thinks, oh, maybe I could just give me a better brother, a man who, because my Lord's not in the truth. But it's like, you got to look at yourself first before you get to pointing your fingers at your Lord, talking about what he's doing wrong. There's probably a lot of stuff. And I catch myself all the time saying, well, who would really want you? With all, not saying that it's not possible, but there's a lot of people out there that are a better catch than me. So humble yourself and stop trying to act like your shit don't stink, and get your spirit together. That's all I had to say about that.
No,
Hey,
That
no,
is an
that's
honest sister.
no.
Ooh.
We need more
hold on.
sisters like that.
All right. So listen, that was that right there, bro. Brothers, listen, that was heavy right there. What the sister was saying, that was heavy. She said something, and brothers jumped off and made me lose my thought. You said something. Man, it dropped. Thank you, Just Ron.
You talking about we're going from her dealing with multiple men, how her value keep decreasing.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Now that hurts. That hurts when, and that's all of us. That's all of us. But I'm gonna tell you right now, mainly you women, it hurts you the most though. It hurts you the most, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. You might say, you be led by your feelings and be like, nah, 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 nah. All right, okay, you beautiful, and you found the sucker, cool. All right, but I'm talking about you want a man that's strong, that's God fearing, you know what I'm saying, and that has. Hold on one second, y'all. Shoot, this thing, these roads, man. That's God fearing, and you don't just want a man just to take you because you beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You fine. You know, that's what a girl told me one time. Yeah, I'm fine. I get who I want. I'm like, all right, sis. Go ahead and deal with the black eyes or STD he gonna give you. Cause you just picking a man who choosing you for how you look. All right, that's what you want. You're not choosing. You're not being with this man because he loves God and he fears God. You know, because the man who fears God, He won't beat on you because the Bible said, not to be a how I go, brother, tell me,
Not to be a
Striker
striker.
or
not to be a
baller.
striker, not be a striker, right? Not to be a drunkie. You ain't got to worry about him being drunk. Not to be a fornicator. A whoremonger. These things he
Apt to
gonna,
teach.
these things he gonna fear. He's gonna teach you. He's gonna teach you. He's gonna love you. He's gonna make sure you protected. These things he is in the commandments, and he fear God, and he's gonna keep those things. But if you, oh, he can take care of my kids because he make 100,000. Some of y'all say that's not enough. Y'all women be having crazy expectations on men. Okay, he got to make 1.25 million for the first 3 years in his life, and he got to be progressed from there. That's what. Well, if he's gonna make that, trust me, you're gonna get just what you're asking for, and then some. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you this: the sister said that you fall in value. Uh, a lot of you women want, these doctors, these lawyers, these great men, or however you want to look at it, whatever you call great. They're not gonna. They'll lay down with you, and some of them won't even lay down with you. They won't lay down with you because you didn't drew your body away. And I'm not talking to somebody who had kids through a marriage and a husband died. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you know what I'm talking about. Three strikes and you've been up the bat 3 times. You know what I'm saying? You striked out all three. I'm talking to you. Talking to you. You you gotta deal with that. A lot of the women don't want to deal with that. They don't want to face that. Yeah, I can't. You want to ruin, and I'm gonna put it out there. You want to have a man that did what he's supposed to do, right? He did what he was supposed to do. Um, he kept his virginity, and then now he gotta deal with other kids. And when it comes with these other kids, it comes with a whole lot of other problems, a lot of problems, and a lot of people don't want to bring up and talk about. You know, I'm just being real, y'all. I'm just being real. Now watch this. Think about it like this. What if he won't? A lot of women that have kids, and they have a lot of kids too. You know, 2, 3 kids, 4 kids, whatever. They don't be wanting to have no more kids. Now this guy, his lineage can't live on because you don't want to have no more kids, and you ain't gonna tell him that. But now y'all married, you don't want no more kids. That is unfair.
Y'all seen that Pop the Balloon show?
Uh, no, I mean, go ahead. What
It's
about
where
it?
they pop that red balloon and they ask the question to see who, it's like a dating
Oh
show.
yeah, 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 yes, yes,
These
yes.
women be thinking it's a flex to say I don't want no more kids to a man who want kids. Ma'am, what makes you think you can go start over with a new guy after you done tied your tubes and had a bunch of babies by somebody else? They think it's more attractive to say I don't want kids because they really think men don't want kids in marriage.
Sis, you know what it be? You know what it be, sis? Women think
Delusion.
well, they think about themselves. They're not thinking. They're not really. It's not like it's like they're thinking about themselves. What you call it? It's like selfish, right? It's like they don't understand. They don't see the other person's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like you on a market, like you put your all right. You left a man, you divorced a man or whatever. You left your husband or whatever. You on this dating show or whatever. You you don't understand what you're doing. Like men ain't looking for the same thing women are looking for, and they present themselves as such. And I'm like, in the things that they say, I'm like, you don't even realize what you're saying. And the men or they not gonna a lot of times the men not gonna say they might clown some of the women, but a lot of times when women start moving a certain way and saying certain things, the man ain't gonna say it, especially he's a homemonger. You know what he gonna do? He gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna pay along and I'm just gonna lay down with her and I'm out. And that's what happens 90% of the time. And that's why you have a lot of women not with their baby fathers. That's why you have baby mama, baby daddy drama. I'm just telling y'all what it real. Don't get mad at me. I'm trying to say this so you can look be I'm trying to just help. That's what we are. We're just trying to help so you won't keep on making mistakes. And if you love your kids, you will tell your kids that daddy made a mistake, mama made a mistake. Don't do this. I've talked to a man and he had nothing but girls. You know what he told me? What you want me to do? Girls gonna be girls. You know what I, I said I said, so you sleep with a bunch of women? He was like, yeah. I said, oh, so you saying that a hoe be a hoe. You didn't want to say that because we was talking about your daughters. He got angry with me. Damn, they want to fight. I'm like, nah, bro. Look, listen. I ain't trying to fight you, but I'm just listen to. A lot of times we got to listen to what we saying. And he was like, after we argue a little bit, he got himself together. And he was like, I understand what you're saying. He apologized, because he wanted to fight. He think I'm disrespecting his daughters, but I was just trying to put it in a perspective so he can see it. I'm like, bro, I'm not calling your daughter no. What I'm saying is, I want you to. That ain't that somebody's daughters who you laying down with? And then that's when he was like, damn, you got me. I said, how can you not see? How can y'all not see? How can you not understand that? How can you not get the logic that what you're doing to someone else's daughter, it could do it to your daughter? How you didn't? You just got it just now when I just told you that? It's like, damn. But I don't want to hog. I got a lot to say on this topic. I got a lot. But go ahead, Judge Ron. You
I was gonna say no, sir. What you said need to be said because a lot of our people, like Bishop Yawasop said, are learning common sense all over again. And yeah, we gotta say we might think it's trivial. And you should, and we will tell ourselves, well, they should know this. A lot of our people don't know simple stuff. They really don't, and we think it's why it's incredible. Yes, it really is incredible, but that's the state we have fallen to. We gotta say simple stuff today. So yeah, you said a lot there, King. That's all I got. Mute my mic.
Hey, I just want to say this real quick before we go to the next person. I'm noticing something in what I'm hearing people's responses and in the chat as well. We're not demonizing people that have kids. I just want to make that clear. We're not demonizing anybody that has kids. You can come on down. That's not what's happening here, right? So there's responses that are being given about oh, everybody has a past and this and that. Like, yeah, we understand that, but that's we're not demonizing anybody. It's not You're not ultimately cut off from this conversation because you had kids in the past. Like, don't make it such a finite thing.
hey, this is a difficult conversation. It's a difficult one, but it needs to be had. It needs to be had amongst our people. We have to realize that we making mistakes. We making mistakes, and men are coming. I'm telling you, men are starting to wake up. A lot of men are starting to wake up, and they're not dealing. And I'm trying to help you, sisters. A lot of sisters like the sister last night. She write books and she making money. She got this. She got that. Okay, all right. Die with your cats. You know. Um. We. Oh shoot. I'm about to mess up. Hold on. Hey, let me get myself together, y'all.
Focus on the road.
No one is speaking to the topic of the repentant woman with kids
Hold
that's
on. Hold
trying
on.
to raise her.
Hold on one second. Just hold on. I just want to say this before you go, sis. You can go. Hold on one second. You can go right after this. The reason why I did it this way, a lot of times we'll talk to one person and we'll bring out. I wanted a different perspective. I want people to talk. I want people to have the conversation, allow people to speak so they can see the different perspectives that people have. Because we're not there when people make decisions. A lot of people in the room that is not. don't understand the scriptures, don't even know God, and we have to have this conversation so they can come up in the conversation so we can present that. So it's let people say what they got to say. Nobody's demonized nobody. Let people have their perspective. You want us to lie to you? You want that's what's happening. That's why all these and I'm gonna keep it real. That's why all these kids don't have fathers in the home because of people lying. The, yes, people are lying. So you want people to just pat you on the back? No, it's okay. It ain't okay. It's a shame. It's sad, and we have to fix it. And it's gonna be a hard conversation back to the road of righteousness. It's gonna be hard, but guess what? We can change it. It got to start somewhere, though. It got to start somewhere. And guess who we got to start with? Look in that mirror. Look in the mirror. You and I. It has to start with us. What we do is we have situations and we equate our situations and then we judge off that how we feel. I'm gonna give you an example. A sister will have kids and she want to love again. She want to marry, but she got kids from two, three different men or whatever, or let's say one man, whatever, and it didn't work, and he's a nut bag or whatever, but not realizing the brother who coming in the situation, he's looking at everything, he's paying attention to everything, and he's looking at how you dealing with your kids. He's looking at the baby daddy in the situation, and you know what he's saying to himself? I'm just gonna hit, and I'm gonna leave. I want that booty. That's all I want. She fine. I like how she talk. She's sexy. And guess what happened? He makes and he don't pull out. He now you got a baby by him. And he didn't really want you. Now we down as number two. And it gets an evil cycle. It's just an evil cycle and it keeps happening. I'm just saying, y'all. You can get mad with me all you want. I don't care. I'm just telling you the truth. And all right, sis, go ahead.
Sir, I agree with absolutely everything that you said. As a matter of fact, I agree with everything that anyone has said in terms of that because it is a shame for us, for women to be having babies out of wedlock, even if it's with one. But the truth of the matter is that the state that we find ourselves in, a lot of times when we wake up to this truth, is flawed. And a lot of us are coming into this truth with children, and we come to ourselves and we realize who we are, and we start cleaning ourselves up and we correct ourselves, we get our house in order, and let's say that the man is not there. Now let me first say something. I'm not speaking on behalf of myself because I'm seeking a baby daddy, nothing like that. It's just that I'm looking at it from another. That's the reason why the votes are so close, because it, like you said, it's a catch. I mean, it's real. It's very close. It's a maybe. It's not a really definite yes or a definite no. um, Children have to. I mean, like a child born to a woman that comes into this truth and it's just her, that she doesn't have the opportunity to allow that child to see the proper way. Let's say she's a girl, the girl child, to see the way a man is supposed to really treat a woman. The cycle breaks with that because she understands godliness. She understands family. She understands how a father is supposed to treat his daughter. Or let's say the woman has a son and the godly man comes into the house and he raises that son. Then the cycle is broken that way as well. But I've only heard, it seems like, just one side of it. Everyone's saying no to, and everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I just wish that I could hear a little bit more of a broader side, because there is a positive side to this. Women, when we come into this truth, the truth of the matter is, I mean, what for the grace of God, that all of us don't come in like that with children, because we come in with all kind of different things. We wake up and we're sick. So a lot of us do come into the rooms, into these schools with children, broken marriages, homosexuals, drug addicts, drug addicts, all of that. So I mean, what? Where's the? It's like it's no. It sounds like it's no hope.
Hey,
Hey,
Trees. Oh, go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Trees, I understand the passion you have behind this. I'm getting the call.
Hey, listen. You're not. Listen. You're not wrong. And you are you with the body?
but yes, I am. I am.
Okay. So you know that brothers and sisters who have kids are getting married. You see that. You see that.
I
But
do.
what I'm talking about, when I'm talking, that's why I said earlier, this is a tough one. Brothers was like, and I put that yes and no like that on purpose. So I did it like that. This topic here is a tough topic. It's a tough topic, and
I agree.
it's a touchy one because of what you just said. You got people who don't know. You got people who live their life. You got people who woke up, who was raised by straight demons, like their parents was drug addicts and you know what I'm saying? Just they had a past life, but that don't change the truth. That don't change that you ain't supposed to do what you're supposed to do. It's truth. It's the truth. It is what it is. So this is what I'm saying. We have to have this conversation and put it out there in the atmosphere so people can hear it, so we can start walking our ways back to right. Like I said earlier, we got to start walking the path to righteousness. We got to go back the other way. We didn't came too far. We didn't came too far. I heard it. I heard they say it's a point of no return. No, no. We can go back. It's always we can come back to the Lord. Get that in what that is. Dang. What that is it Jeremiah 2:1?
What are you looking for, sir?
Trying. You know how I can't. It's right on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quote it. It's when you set your way in the wilderness, uh, it's 1 and 2, something like that. Jeremiah 3,
Yes,
3,
sir.
3 and 2.
Jeremiah chapter 3 and verse 2. Lift up thine eyes unto the high places, and see where thou hast not been lying with.
Mm-hmm.
In the ways hast thou sat for them, as the Arabian in the wilderness.
Read.
And thou hast polluted the land with thy whoredoms,
You see
and
that we
with
have
thy
polluted the
wickedness.
land with our whoredoms and with our wickedness. We was worshiping all kind of gods, doing all kind of manner evil things. And a lot of, like I say this all the time, a lot of these guys we worship, it's sex tied to it. There's all kind of perversion tied to it. But read on.
And thy wickedness. Verse 3. Therefore the showers have been withholden, and there have no been, excuse me, and there have been no latter rain, and thou hast a whore's forehead.
So these are the things that happen to like we we became this, how you say, degenerate. You know what I'm saying? Like we we have not been blessed because the way we live it. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We have to change. He said, therefore, you know, no rain. You're not gonna get blessed. You know, God ain't gonna be with us. Read.
Thou refutest to be ashamed. Wilt thou not from this time cry unto me, my father, thou art the guide of my youth? Will he reserve his anger forever? Will
So
he
we
keep
so where is that? I want it yet return unto me. What verse that's at?
verse
I
1?
thought that was, yeah. All right, I skipped it. Verse 1. All right, finish
Easy.
that off and then jump up to verse 1.
Will he reserve his anger forever? Will he keep it to the end? Behold, thou hast spoken and done evil things as thou couldest. Verse 1. They say, if a man put away his wife, and she go from him, and become another man's, shall he return unto her again? Shall not that land be greatly polluted?
So that's what we did. We turned our backs on the Most High God in all kind of manner of wickedness, worshiping other gods, right? And he used a scenario: should a man deal with a woman who committed adultery? The answer is no. But watch what the Lord say. That's when a woman step out on her husband, she went too far. She at the point of no return. She cannot come back. It's over. Watch what God say though. Read on.
But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers. Yet return again to me, saith the Lord.
So this what I ain't talking about. Yet returning to the Lord. Even though we in a mess, it looked like a mess. Everybody's passionate about how they, feel about this situation. At the end of the day, we got to seek the kingdom. All of us. In our mess, in the situation, wherever we woke up whatever the spectrum where we at as we waking up, we have to turn to the Father. We here. I don't care where we at it. I don't care. We have 10 kids from 10 different men. Sis, you got to do what God say do, and worry about the rest later. But we selfish, and we worrying about our own thing. We worrying about. I just want love again. I want to be hugged, and I need to be close and warm, and somebody. No, that's not what. You need to focus on what God told you, and that would be added to you later if that's God's will. The most Listen, we need to move how God wants us to move. The thing we need to adopt from Christ as an example, as Christ always as God's will. That your will be done. That your will be done. At the end of the day, what is His will? Are you doing His will? At the end of the day, are you doing His will? Are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? How about we start right there first? So you know, let's start with that. All right. But go ahead, read on. I mean, next person. I don't
May
know
I
who's
speak?
talking. I don't know who's talking, but
It's V.
I've been skipped over, and
She
then we
wasn't
have a
okay,
red
next.
ticket on the
She
stage.
wasn't next. She wasn't next.
okay, okay. Whoever was next, uh, we'll come back to whoever want to speak. Just let everybody. We want everybody to speak. All right. So we'll come back.
Did you guys want to do the red ticket before me?
If they got a red ticket on it, huh? Yeah. Well, it depends because you got a lot of red tickets that's with us and they ain't joined the room. But go ahead, red ticket. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. So,
Yeah, shalom. Yeah, to that topic, I voted no. That's cause of past experience.
hey, you with
Lang,
Uh,
us?
Lang, are you with us?
used to be, used to be,
Okay.
and I am
Okay.
too.
What
I'm not
happened?
against.
Why?
I'm not
Why?
against
Why? You,
you.
what happened?
On
Why
this
you used to be?
on this very topic. On this very topic. A lot of pain and unforgiveness. Even though I came into the truth, and I still understand the truth. I'm not against what the Bible teaches of who we are, what we're supposed to be doing.
All right. Slow.
First of
Wait.
all.
Wait. Wait. Slow down real quick. So, did you leave or did you get put out?
Look, well, I got separated with a contact person.
Wait. 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 No,
Um,
that's not what I'm asking. Did you leave or did you get put out?
I got put out. I got put out
Okay.
for just
So, how long ago? How long ago that was?
it's going on 6, 7, 8 months now, maybe 7 months, maybe. I'm assuming. So
Okay.
it's been a while. But I'm trying to get it together. I'm trying to repent for the things I've done.
All right. So you
Get it
lost.
together. 'Cause I
What
can't
camp?
come back.
What camp you? What camp you with? What
Raleigh,
city? What state?
Ca-
Okay.
North Carolina, Captain Galloway.
Okay. Okay. So, did they give you a contact?
Yes, sir. I do have a contact, sir.
Okay. You probably need to fix that. Just fix it.
I'm trying. I'm working. I'm working really
Just,
hard and fasting and
just
praying
fix
as
it.
well.
I'm gonna tell you this. Whatever the case may be, I know a lot of times brothers have an issue. and they get upset, you know, once they get past the issue and they get out of their emotions about things, it will get better. A lot. How long you been in the truth? How long you been knowing? You know, how long you been with us
Two years
before you
plus.
got put out? Before
2 years plus.
2 years before you got put out?
Yeah, it was 2 years plus. I went to school for 2 years plus.
Okay. All right. So now that 2 years plus, uh, was you like consistent coming to the
Oh
camp,
yeah,
or you was off and on?
yes, yes. I was part of also the Steward program. We was actually one of
Okay.
the
So you
first
was
camps to actually
consistent,
go out.
right?
Yes,
So you know this ain't gonna be forever then, right?
yes,
Okay. So it happens. Judgment happens. You know, whatever case may be, you know what the judge. We don't have to bring that up now. You know what's going on. So I suggest you just, you know, you know, it's a long time to be put out, but you need to fix whatever they want you to fix. You know.
yes, yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna mute up on that. Y'all can take it.
All right. Moving forward, moving forward. Let me see. Let me refresh my screen. Make sure don't skip nobody. Cause y'all sisters, boy, y'all want to talk about this thing right here, man. Y'all got something to say today. Any other time we try to get y'all up here, y'all don't want to say nothing. Y'all feeling this, huh? All right, so V, have you spoken on this topic?
Yes, I have spoken.
Okay, all right, thank you. All
Can I
right,
speak now?
Yeah, get to
who's
get to
that?
some people who have not spoke. Get to some
Can you
people who
Right.
come
have not
back to
spoke.
me though?
Yeah, we're gonna come
Yeah,
back. Everybody,
yeah, we'll see
everybody gonna
that.
Okay.
go around.
Okay.
Get to the people who have not spoke.
I haven't spoken yet.
About to say.
Okay, hold on, Elizabeth. Let me make sure Leah hasn't said anything.
Yeah, she did. Lizette spoke.
Okay,
Elizabeth should be next.
okay, all right. Go ahead, Elizabeth.
All right. Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. Um, I can see this is a hot topic. I would definitely say, I don't have kids, but I would advise, and I've always kind of advised when I've talked with my family, I don't think it's a good thing for men to marry women with kids. And a lot of it comes from my own childhood and watching my single aunts who had kids and the men that married them and what I observed, through my childhood. And I remember one of my aunts had married, she had been married before. She had two kids and, they got divorced and then she ended up marrying this other guy, which was then her second husband. And what I remember just from watching, I always saw a difference with how he treated her kids from her first marriage. There was a difference. And so when she had a child with her second husband, um, he just act like his daughter's ish didn't stink, but he treated the other two like throwaways. And so I remember observing that a lot, like, dang, it's just a difference on how he treated them versus how he treated his daughter. And so growing up and seeing that kind of had an impact on how I looked at it. And don't get me wrong. I know that I've met other people who have step parents and they've been great, but that stuck with me because sometimes people can get with people, and that's the one thing I love about the truth is proving a friend because you see what it looks like when people don't. And so me observing that as a child and seeing how um people can mistreat someone else's child because they're just like those are your kids, this one is mine. That has an impact on on children and on childhood. And so as adults, when I look at my cousins that were affected by that, the two that were from the first husband, the daughter has abandonment issues. She has a very manly spirit. She doesn't trust men as much from that because she felt like her father abandoned her. The stepfather didn't really accept her. So I see that her son, I think, was able to function with it better because, I mean, then the difference between um, women being more emotional and men being more logical. So when I watch my cousin now, he ended up meeting someone who had a child and got into a relationship with her and helped her, raise the child. And they, well, he thought the second child was his, and it ended up finding out it wasn't. But they ended up having a child together. But he raised those three girls as his own, and so I think he got that from the relationship of wanting to accept the other children. So just seeing those dynamics just kind of shows you the damage that can happen from it. And not saying all of it can be damaging, but just those dynamics of it. I just think it's just better to just you start a family with that person, and and of course the most the best way is to start off both being virgins and experiencing everything together. But I don't look at it as a good thing. I just see some of the damage that comes from that. So that's my spiel. I mute my mic.
All right, I got a question in regards to that. So you have a godly man and a godly sister, both of them keeping the commandments. All right, they're interested in each other. He's single. She has two kids. Right? Do you still feel the same way, or does your opinion change? I'm asking.
You asking me?
Yes, ma'am. You.
So you saying if the man is godly and then that's why I said, like, in general, I don't think so, because I think if you're in the truth, you're proving a friend. So I don't think anybody's just gonna. Well, I'm not saying that don't happen, but if you're actually proving a friend, then all of those things are considered before you even get to that point, because there's no sex involved, there's none of that. Like, you're actually talking about that whole process, and that also includes discipline. Because one of the things I see with a lot of people, they don't talk about that. Like, if you already have a child and you're asking this man to come in and help raise that child, and he's paying for everything, he's taking care of it, he has a roof over his head, feeding, all that stuff, then you get some of these women that's like, well, I don't want you disciplining, so I think that when you're in the truth, those are things that all of those things need to be addressed and discussed, and if you can't deal with it, then you don't you stop it right where it is, or you have to consider all of those different elements when you come in the truth. So I think it's okay as long as both parties are actually talking about it and dealing with the reality of you coming into a situation where there are children already involved. I mean,
Okay. So I still didn't hear a definitive yes or no. And I just heard
no, I
situational
was
and
saying,
hypotheticals.
I was
You
saying
know.
if they're in the truth, then yes, because I feel like that there would have been a conversation when you're proving each other. So if you're proving each other and there's agreement in it, I think that's fine. But I was looking at it from the perspective of what I witness is when people are not. It's a mess.
But see, that's why this conversation is so broad, right? Because when you look at it from the spiritual aspect and side of it, and then you also look at it from the carnal aspect or worldly side aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? So this whole conversation is extremely broad. It could go either way. Yeah, I see you, sis. Yes, it's a tricky question. But it's not tricky though. When you're dealing with the world, you know, it's the question. Should a man deal with a woman with children? When you're dealing, in the truth, should a man deal with a woman that has children? So that makes the conversation, just that much more. Uh, I don't want to say controversial, but it makes it more interesting. It makes it more interesting. B Joe, in the world? No. In the truth? Sure. Why not in the truth? Hey B Joe, come up. I want to understand what you're saying. I want to understand what you're saying. 'Cause, um, a lot of times translations get lost in text. But thank you, Elizabeth, for your thoughts. Tracy, did you talk on the topic?
Yes, sir, I did already. Thank you.
Oh, praises. Thank you. Adira.
Yeah, I spoke on it already, and it's still a no for me. In the truth, out the truth, no. It's a no, no, just
Okay.
no.
Okay. Okay. All right. I I I'm gonna see if I can figure out how you feel about it.
A deer came for the smoke.
For real. Yo, let me see. Obadiah. Obadiah. Did you speak on the topic?
Hey, shalom, Most High Christ bless. Solo. Nah,
Shalom.
I didn't speak on it.
Would you like to?
Yeah, I got a quick 4 minutes. So I would say, should a man marry a woman with kids? I would say, I mean, you, generally speaking, I wouldn't count it out. I mean, 10 years ago, I would definitely say it's a hard no. But now I'm not 10 years. In the past, I'm here where I'm at, and I would say, from my experiences, before coming into the truth, you know, how you say, should I say, like, I guess being with women who don't have kids. Obviously, I'm here now. It kind of don't make a difference. You really gotta go on the law. So, gotta make a left. So 10 years ago, it would be a hard no. Now, there's gonna have to be certain circumstances, obviously. I mean, when I say the laws, meaning, okay, yes, she's keeping the commandments, teaching her kids, but you got to figure out her background, what type of life she's coming from. Is there trauma, any type of domestic issues? You got to figure out all those. And then what's the age of the kid? How many kids we talking about? Like, it's a lot that goes into it. It's just going to take more time as opposed to uh, uh, a sister who doesn't have kids. There's a lot to focus on. So now I'm gonna just say, should a man marry a woman with kids? It could be a hard yes. 10 years ago, it would be a straight no. So you can't count them out, even though there's real circumstances that really have to be considered. And if I had to put, now I'm putting myself involved in this. I was just generally speaking. So now I would say, would I do it? Mm, that's a. I'm gonna have to just say, there's a lot to consider. I'll mute my mic on that.
Nah, hell no. Don't try to slide away with that.
Not like there's a. I'm saying there's a lot. Let me see. I've seen some things. So in this world that we living in right now, with a lot of the ratchetness, a lot of the deceitfulness that goes on, I will say something. A woman with kids, they have a heavy, whether they want to admit it or not, they have a heavy bond with, definitely if the father's around, it's a heavy bond that's around. Like, this, it's a lot of imprinting. So you got to deal with a lot of that imprint, whether she's with that man, no matter how much she dog him out, you got to deal with a lot of that imprint. Whether, I think it was mentioned earlier, I don't know if King said it solo or might have been Judd, but you got to deal with her saying things to you, but it's really her saying things based on the last relationship, and that becomes a pain in the behind. Like, that takes years to just, it's just, it just becomes, it's I don't know, it becomes crazy. And then the world that we living in, if you put it into this perspective, what woman in today's world, I'm in my late 30s, what woman in today's world in her late 30s don't kind of have kids. So that's another thing that I think about too. So now you just count yourself out, and then you got 20 people who are in their mid 20s, early 20s when it comes to females, they having kids. So if you put your mind in that aspect, whether the world or the truth, or we speaking in the truth, a lot of women are gonna come in, or they just gonna have kids, period. As opposed to, I believe, sisters who come in who don't have kids. That's just the world we live in today. I just say that, and then from there, once you put that in perspective with the reality, then you just make your decision from there based on the laws of God. Just make it from there.
Yo, Ovi, you still never answered the question. You just said a whole lot.
I
You
didn't
still
what
never said yes or no.
should a man not should a man marry a woman? Well,
No,
I
no, no, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you said,
oh would I
you
oh yeah
with
I said
you, and
yeah
then you was
I
like,
would
I'm
I
just gonna
would
leave it alone.
I
Huh?
would, but I wouldn't do kids, not with the plural. Like a kid is considerable, but kids, nah. Definitely with the child's father around, nah. That's gonna be a real issue. Nah. That answered it, Solo. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
me.
we heard
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
kid,
You
a
answered the
kid is
question.
do, a kid is doable, but kids, nah.
So Obi said, hell no, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
that's Obadiah. Clear.
Well, I call him Obi for short. My bad.
No,
Obadiah.
no, it's only one Obi on stage.
Yeah, yeah. He said, "Don't get it twisted."
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, Obadiah, what if she had twins? Just one time she had twins. Is that would you do it?
Nah, nah,
Damn.
nah.
Cold
A
blooded.
kid
Damn.
is doable, but kids, nah.
Not even twins.
Nah, I mean they not my twins. I guess like them twins is pie. That's amazing. All praises, but that's not my twins, so nah.
All right. Okay. All right. Yo, I'm noticing that with this conversation, a lot of people, they talking about the different scenarios. Okay, what about now if it was in this case? Yeah, no, and this, that, and the third. I mean, hey, you know, we gotta basically, try to narrow it down. Yes or no. Think about your yes and your no. And now, if we delve into it and say, okay, why do you say yes or why do you say no? You know what I'm saying? Let's go like that. But for the most part, you know what I mean? Straight answer. Let your yay be yay, your nay be nay.
Hey,
All right?
hey, Solo. Hey, Solo.
Yes,
Can
sir.
I? Yeah. While I got a second, I'm gonna go pretty much against what you just said. I'm sorry, because y'all see my vote. Y'all see my vote. I voted. My answer was yes, right? Um, but I want to. There's a couple things I kind of want to respond to. I don't. I know Solo was trying to let the. Not Solo. King was trying to let the room kind of just speak really quick, but I don't have much time, so I kind of just wanted to speak really quick, and then I wanted to address something that I saw. So I just want to preface it with this. My vote was yes. And my vote was yes because of the question that I've been seeing pretty much all day, and the statement that's been being made all day. Oh well, we were in sin, and what about people in the truth? And yeah, I mean, okay, I get we understand all of that, right? So all things being considered, my answer is yeah, right? The sister could be in her right mind, could be a good parent, the kids could be well ordered, and if by all means, yeah, well, that sister could be recommended to be married. Sure. My now personally, my stance is no. And I want to preface that with this. I did it. I married a woman with kids. I did it. So it's not again to demonize anybody. Like I'm realizing that everybody's hearing people's opinions. I want to make that clear. Where people are hearing people's opinions, and then it's like it kind of makes the conversation a little dramatic. And I get it. It's a spicy topic. I get it. But people are speaking about their preference, and this kind of is getting under some skin. But going back to some of the things that King stated and some of the sisters brought out, ultimately, and I'm about to make a lot of people mad. Sisters that have kids, you are not entitled to being chosen. You are not entitled to being chosen. I'm the reality of your circumstances should humble you. Like, okay, yeah, we all had a past, but that doesn't mean that as a man, I'm required to deal with your past because we were all in sin. That's what you have to deal with. So the reality of your circumstances should humble you. You're not on the same level or playing field as a woman that doesn't have any kids. It's just that simple. It comes off as, because we were in sin, it 100% has to be accepted. And the fact is, it does not. It doesn't have to 100% be accepted. Is it permissible? Yeah, absolutely. If a man want to marry a woman with kids, sure. Is it suggested? In most cases, no. And that's the reality. That's what we're hearing. That's what we're seeing. Y'all see the poll? That's what's being discussed by men and women. A lot of times when we have these conversations, it's, oh well, y'all get on the woman, y'all getting on the woman, but y'all hearing women from from not having kids and women that have kids and maybe single, not single. You're hearing from all parties. In most cases, it's not suggested. And again, I want to go back to how I began the conversation. I did it. I did it. I married a sister that had kids. It is it turning out to be the most fantastic situation? Oh, and I want to preface with this. She's listening right now, by the way. And we had this conversation before. No, it's been tough. There's been hurdles. And those that have been in that situation or come out of that situation, they know that. So now, me having a son, am I recommending that to my son? No. No, I'm not. I would like my son to experience having a wife, getting to know her, proving her, and having his own kids and not having to deal with outside parties. What's the problem is that people are getting in their feelings and it's like, well, you're wrong for feeling that. It's like you're demonizing us. And I wanted to address something. Earlier, Sister V, you said it's self-hatred. I, I'm gonna give you I almost don't want you to unmute because I feel like you're gonna ramble on. But I want to give you the opportunity to speak so everybody can hear. How is the man? Hold on, I want to get exactly what you stated. I want to get. You said it's self-hate, feeling children by another man, or too much of a problem to deal with.
Yes.
How do I hate myself because I feel like it's too much to deal with another person's child?
Okay, so Romans, let me get it. I think it's Romans 8:15. Can the reader read that, please?
Wow.
Yeah, I was prepared.
No, that's not why I said wow. That's not why I said wow.
Okay.
You gonna answer the question though?
I would like to read that verse first because that's where, from the Bible, is where I get my stance from. And I mean, I guess I could be wrong, but I didn't get to speak yet. I would like to have that verse read first, if the reader will.
So you're saying it's again. I just want to make sure that we're clear on what. So what verse did she call? This is wow.
Romans 8 and 15. Hey, Sister V, are you
Romans.
married? Are you married?
That's a complicated question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you're saying what we're about to read is going to answer the question. It's going to show me that it's self-hatred to not want to deal with another man's kids.
I believe so.
Let's read it. Oh boy.
Romans 8 and verse 15. For ye have not received the spirit of bondage again to fear, but ye have received the spirit of adoption, whereby we cry, Abba, Father.
Mods, I'm not doing it. Maybe one of y'all, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to allow this to happen. There's no way.
What's the
There's
issue?
no way. There's no way. No, because
You
essentially you would have to break that down. And I
can
already know it's just not going to go good.
can
And I
I
want to save you from that. I want to save you and the platform from that. Hey, shalom, WC.
you asked me to
But
Please
answer
don't
the
let her break this
question.
down.
yeah,
Just sheesh.
I'm not.
Sis,
Yeah, yeah,
sis, please don't. Please don't. Don't do it
I'm
to
not.
yourself. Please don't. Just don't
Okay,
do
so
this to
I
yourself.
can't answer the question. Okay, can I can answer the question without the verse then?
yeah, do
Okay. So Christ adopted us, did he not?
Answer the question. Don't ask us. Answer the question. I asked. I'll
Okay,
ask it
so
again just so you can gather your thoughts. You said
okay.
it was self hatred for a man
Yes.
to decide not that he feels like it's too much to deal with another man's kids. I want you
Yes.
to explain that.
Because we ourselves, even though until Christ comes back and we're in the kingdom, we're still gonna fall short. We're still wicked. And the thing about it is I feel like what's the difference between when our children are born, they're not going to be any less of a problem. They could be even more of a problem than a woman's who it's fear. You know, people are thinking, "Oh, this woman's children is going to be a problem. I saw this happen, I saw that happen." But that's from all of our sins. You get what I'm saying? So people think they're going to be sinless because they have their own children and that they're not going to go through anything. Their children might kill them. Who knows?
Who said
Children kill
that?
their
Hold
parents.
on, hold
I'm
on.
just
I
saying.
because I want to let you know, but don't do that. You're adding unnecessary variables to the conversation. Nobody said that. Nobody said that if you have a husband and wife that come together that never had a party outside of themselves and they have their own kids together, that there's not going to be any sin. Nobody said that.
That's how people
That's never
act.
that's never been a. What are you talking about?
What are people saying? Oh, I want to have my own child. I don't want to marry a woman with children because it's going to be too much of a problem. I saw this happen. I saw that happen.
How is it
It's like
self hatred? How self hatred?
because
Hey,
we
Uzziah,
ourselves,
Uzziah.
hey,
God
can I say
adopted
something, sis?
us.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sis,
Go
the
ahead.
thing, I ain't hear every brother's comment on it, but a lot of time when brothers might say that the kids are disorderly, it's because a man typically in a marriage is keeping order, right? Like a man in the house is to instruct the mother. Read Titus 2:2 real quick. Read it for me. This is why men are saying this that have learned the Bible, right? Because the woman's behavior most times in the scriptures, you see that a woman went from her father's household into her husband's household. And after she went to her husband's household, then she would take the same attributes that she had on her and put them on those children. So when you have no protection around you to guide you, those children are disorderly. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. And especially if you're not in this truth, I was in the world with a single mother, right? My father died when I was 14. My mother raised four of us. My sister is a single mother, right? My brother is a mama's boy. I know this for a fact. If I didn't have male mentors, I wouldn't be in this position. Read that Titus 2 and verse 2.
Titus 2 in verse 2. That the aged men be sober, grave, temperate, sound in faith, in charity, in patience.
Come on.
Verse 3. The aged women likewise, that they
The reason
be
it
in
says the aged woman likewise is because the aged woman is going to learn how to be sober, grave, temperate, sound in faith and charity and have patience from her husband. That's where she's going to get it from. So if there's no husband there, it's going to be difficult for her to learn those attributes. She's not learning those things naturally. If there's no father to raise her up, if there's no husband to make sure she's staying in that spirit. Now jump to verse 4 so I get to the point.
verse 4. That they may teach the young woman to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children,
So if
to
she has no husband to teach her, she's not going to teach her. She as a wife is not going to learn how to one, be a wife and how to teach her children properly. So a lot of us have mothers, but our mothers did not teach us properly. That's the reality of it. Sisters that have come in this truth, I guarantee they started raising their children differently when they came in the body versus when they were outside of the body. So a lot of these kids, they disorderly. They're the ones running around the community, causing havoc, creating issues.
So, when it comes down to if you're going to choose as a brother with no kids, right? There's a different conversation that has to be had because you're coming to a situation that does not have the order of God in it. You got to make a decision to say, I'm going to go into it and create order that I know does not exist. This is not an emotional based thing. It's a biblical thing that we got to be able to look at and say, these kids are not going to be orderly when I get in there. And the order that I want, I have to establish. That's a choice that a man has. Even if Christ adopted us, Christ didn't say go and adopt people. Read Tobit 1 and verse 8. I was looking at this. Tobit himself was an orphan. Let's see how Tobit handled. Let's see if Tobit said, because I'm an orphan, that I have to go marry a woman with kids. Let's see what it says. Tobit 1 and 8 and read verse 9.
Tobit 1 and verse 8.
Read 1 and 8 and then read verse 9 from there. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Tobit 1 verse 8. And the third I gave unto them, to whom it was meet, as Deborah, my father's mother, had commanded me, because I was left an orphan by my father.
So his father left. He was left an orphan. Go ahead.
Furthermore, when I was come to the age of a man, I married Anna of my own kindred, and of her I begot Tobias.
See, Toby grew up in a situation where he had a single parent home, but he still went on and found him a wife with no kids and had his family. You don't read about him having a bunch of children. He chose to take a woman that had no kids. It's biblical. Men had that choice, even though he grew up in that same situation. So when you say it's self-hatred to not take on other kids, Toby grew up in that same exact situation and said, nah, I'm not going back into that. There was other people out there. When you jump up in the chapter, he was dealing with kids that were orphans. He didn't marry none of their mothers. He made a choice. Nothing wrong with making a choice, sis. You're not going to read about Christ adopting us and try to flip that and say, well, it's wrong for men not to be in a situation. That ain't what that verse is talking about. I'm mute my mic.
Bam, 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 bam.
Hey, Uzziah, it's Jeshurun. Is it all right if
Yes.
I bring out a scripture here?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll conclude after. Go ahead.
Okay. Give me reader Ephesians chapter 5 verse 33. Read that for me, please. And then I'll speak.
Ephesians 5 and verse 33. Nevertheless, let every one of you in particular so love his wife even as himself,
Oh,
and the wife see that she reverence her husband.
The part I want to focus on is that last part. And the wife reverence that husband like he's Jesus Christ in the relationship. I'm gonna bring up Kevin Samuels again. And
yeah.
Kevin Samuels and his all his videos that he did religiously, recording and documenting all the case studies and the questions he was bringing up, because he would bring up the same questions at every case concerning should a man marry a woman with kids. This is what he would say, and I brought up the scripture. This he would say 20 years ago he would go for it. He would tell men to go ahead. 20 or 30 years ago, because they had respect back then. Uh, uh, a stepfather had respect because any man willing enough to take up that woman with her kid, her badass kids, deserves much more respect than the normal case. But today, this is what he said. Today, that is not the case. The vast majority of women do not respect that stepfather. They don't. Because when it came up to the issue of whether or not he had the authority to discipline those children when he saw that there was great need for it, he would have to ask the woman, and she would overwhelmingly, not all the time, but overwhelmingly say, no, these are my kids, they're not yours. And I'm going, that's evil as hell. Why'd you marry this man if you think that he can't discipline the children or who he's paying all the bills for? And that's why I brought up that scripture, because the vast majority of women today, compared to 30 years ago, they don't respect that man. I'm not saying everyone, but the vast majority, they don't respect that man. That's the man they settle for. That's how they look at him. The Negro they had that I knew I could trust to take care of the bills and go on, but he ain't getting authority over my children. That's how she would say it. Like he can't have no authority in his house. And the vast majority of the time, a time would always come up. Them kids would say, "You ain't my daddy. You can't tell me what to do." That's evil as hell. And the woman would allow this. But you supposed to love this man and you allow this kind of disrespect to go up in his face? No, no. That's why I said no. 30 years ago or 20 years ago, I would say, yeah, he gets a lot of respect. But that ain't the case today. That stepfathers do not get respect. No, they don't. I saw the difference. I'm old enough to have seen the difference. But today they get no respect. And I mute my mic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So while I still got the time, I knew it was gonna get hot, y'all. I said it. I I knew it was gonna get hot, but you know, y'all got to face the reality. And you know, the sister, she was caping for a while, like for a long time. And I'm at work, I'm working, I'm seeing it. I'm like, this, nah, we're not gonna do this. I'm not gonna let you say it's self hate for a man to make a choice. I don't hate myself. I don't hate myself because I don't want to. I don't want to deal with another man's kids. You opened your legs. You got to deal with it. The same way, if I have kids and the sister don't want me because I got kids, okay. I mean, your loss, sis. But I'm not gonna say you hate yourself. That's way far left, huh? My signature? You signed it. You a manager. So, Proverbs 31. I'm sorry, y'all. See, I'm running out of time. I'll just conclude here. Proverbs 31 was it verse 10. So sisters, you got kids. Just get yourself together. I think King said it earlier. I forgot. I was listening back and forth because of work. But just get yourself together. Just get yourself together. Proverbs 31 was verse 10.
Proverbs 31 and verse 10. Who can find a virtuous woman?
Uh-huh.
For her price is far above ruby.
So I went here because it says virtuous, meaning high moral standards. And the thing that's going to let our women be virtuous or operate with high moral standards are the words of God, the laws of God. For those of you that are single, those of you that are not messing around, maybe you were messing around with somebody and right now you're learning this, you're hearing this for the first time. Get yourself together. Stop messing around with that brother. Marriage is honorable. The Bible doesn't advocate boyfriend and girlfriend and sleeping around. The reason why we have to have these conversations in the first place is so that you can look at how your value decreases ahead of time before you make that decision. While you're laying around, like the sister said earlier, like the brother said earlier, you are lowering your value. A virtuous woman is going to keep herself chaste. She's going to save herself for her husband. She's not going to be sleeping around. She's going to prove a man that she wants to marry before any of that even becomes a part of the conversation anyway. And those of you that have had kids and you're coming into this truth and this is what the situation is, apply the scriptures. Get yourself together. Get your household together. Get your kids together. Get everybody in order. So that'll increase your value in the eyes of a man that may want to be with you. So then now he's okay. The sister got two kids. The brother says he wants to prove you, and then he sees the kids, and the kids are well ordered. He hears them. He sees their mannerisms. He hears how they speak. All of that will increase your chances. So do that. Don't focus so much on the past now, where it's like you feel entitled. Well, okay, I did it in the past. We were all in the world. You got to accept it because you was in the world too. No, I don't have to accept it, and my son doesn't have to accept it, and none of these other brothers have to accept it. We don't have to. Can they? By all means. So that's it. I'm gonna end there. I got y'all heard I gotta get back in, but hopefully that makes sense. Come on now.
Yo, hey, look, I still don't understand why you say you speaking against what I was saying. I agree with everything you said. I don't know what I said earlier, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Check it out. I too had married a woman that had kids. You know how hurtful it is for a man to take on the responsibility of another man's child just to have that child because you provide for that child. You buy clothes, provide roof over their head, food, you know what I'm saying, education, just to hear them say, you not my daddy. What? What? So I marry this woman and I accept her and her child and allow that child to still have a relationship with their father. That was my mistake. But anyway, just to to hear that you're not my father, a woman would never know how hurtful that is. But then again, I don't know. Maybe she would if a man had a child, and the child was to tell her that she's not their mother. But that is that's a very hurtful thing. But I want to speak on something that Uzziah was saying about the price when he went to Proverbs 31 about the price of a woman. When you have a virgin woman, do you know how priceless? I mean, how expensive that virgin was, to where if you was gonna marry that daughter, you had to pay a dowry. So you had to bring something, you know, you had to bring enough in order to where that father felt like, okay, this is what my daughter's worth. I mean, this is bruh, to pay a dowry. Anyway, man, because that father lost so much. There's so much that he's losing to where he had to receive something because this woman, she's been taught how to be a wife. She's been taught how to be a mother. She's been, you know what I'm saying, taught how to respect her husband. You don't get that today. You don't get that today. Y'all sisters, you know what I'm saying? We lucky if you graduate ladies in waiting. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and move on. Go ahead and move on. All right.
Hey, real quick, go to Leviticus 21 and what is that? I think it's right after 5. Read Leviticus 21. Show with the seriousness behind that virginity. Take it verse, I think it's 7. It might be 6.
Verse 17.
Go ahead, read that. So this dealing with the priest, right? But look at Leviticus 21 and 5. 21 and 5, we know most of the time it's about not shaving your hair, but look at verse 7 real fast.
Leviticus 21 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
They shall not take a wife that is a whore
Uh-huh.
or profane, neither shall they take a woman put away from her husband, for he is holy unto God.
Now jump to 13.
Verse 13. And each shall take a wife in her virginity.
And take a wife in her what?
In her virginity.
So sisters have to remain virgins. Most of the time when you look at today's society, a lot of sisters that even when they get married, they're not maintaining the virginity. This is why you hear sisters talk about the size and it matters. How do you even know what the size is? You shouldn't even been had that kind of experience. But look at how serious it is, what the judgment was for a sister. Jump up to the judgment. I think it's say that should be burnt with fire. Look at what happened with women that wasn't maintaining themselves in the right spirit. Jump up to 9, I think it is. You at 13. Jump up to 9.
Verse 9. And the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by fornication, she profaned her father, she shall be burnt with fire.
This how serious it is when it comes to how God deals with the daughters. To where if these women are today playing the whore and then they come behind with a bunch of baggage, and this is it's a grain amount of scenarios, y'all. It's a lot of different circumstances, but understand when you are deciding to take on the role of another man's responsibilities, you are signing up for a time commitment. And the Lord talk about the playing the whore. You out playing the whore, getting a bunch of children, dealing with a bunch of men, and then next thing you know, the next brother got to come in and deal with that. He don't get the utmost respect. You still get to have the say so of whether he can deal with your children how you say or not. But this is judgment behind sisters that wasn't moving the right way, giving it up to any and everybody, and you dishonor your father. This why what I think it's WC or Wolf that came out earlier showing you the women were under the protection of the father and being given off to the husband. Go to First Maccabees 3:42 real quick, because we got to take into consideration a lot of our comments, a lot of our responses to the question is based off of personal experiences, things that we have seen, our own desires, but we got to come back to having the laws of God, Christ being the foundation, but really coming back to realistic expectations. Don't expect it if you decide to say, yes, I will take on the women with children. You have to be ready to merge your life into what that come with. Or if you want to be the person that say, no, I don't want to deal with no women with children. Cool. This don't mean whichever way you go, it's all going to be perfect. It's a lot of underlying factors or factors to consider. You might love the woman, but are you prepared to love her? Because we know foolishness is bound in the heart of a child. We know the responsibilities that come with being a father. It's not emotional state, heaviness, stress, the financial responsibility. You now being the one responsible for their upbringing, but you are not the one that they biologically came from. It's a lot of things, so don't get your emotions caught up in it. Just understand this. First Maccabees 3:42.
First Maccabees
This is
3.
this is what it's gonna take for it to work well. Because we gotta focus on family and the nation. It's a lot of things that we have to consider. You gotta even look at their past relationship with the person, if they alive, if they dead. Like I said earlier before we even started, you gonna hear a lot of it depends on this, a lot of circumstances. Obviously, y'all, it's situational. It's case by case. But read First Mac 3:42. I'm gonna mute my mic.
First Maccabees 3 and verse 42. Now
Uh huh.
when Judas and his brethren saw that miseries were multiplied, and that
Miseries
the
were multiplied. We understand as a nation what we got sin, we got different backgrounds we come from, but the miseries being multiplied. We seeing the families, we seeing the structure, the dismantling of the black and Hispanic Latino community to where the families are not like how it is. Notice you only heard one sister say on the mic that, yeah, I held my virginity till I got married. And it still didn't work out. But at the end of the day, we have to now fix the things. Watch, it's going to tell you, read.
and that the forces did encamp themselves in their borders, were laid down by the king, except the king had given commandment to destroy the people and utterly abolish them. They said one to another, let us restore to the king a state of your people, and let us fight for our people
This
and
is what,
distinguish.
there you go. This is what we're doing. Fight for our people, but there's a restoration process that has to take place. When you're restoring something, you are returning it back to its original place or condition. So through the reconditioning or through that refurbishment, the redevelopment of what? The lifestyle that we live, the emotional baggage that the women come with, the children, the men that got to try to get it together so they can be able to provide and protect. We all have to understand that this right here is what's going to be the foundation of us restoring the nation, which is addressing the problem, which is what? Sin. That's why we suffering, because of our sins. And you're going to have to deal with the situation you put yourself in. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Hey, hey, that was fire. That was fire. And also too, I wanna read a couple of scripts to prove what I was saying as far as the dowry is concerned. All right, because um, just like I saw in the chat, there were some people who said, yeah, that dowry, you know what I'm saying, because that virginity was priceless. You know, go to Genesis 24:53. We can see examples, in the Bible of our forefathers, you know, dealing, for their women uprightly. Read.
Genesis 24 and verse 53. And the servant brought forth jewels of silver and jewels of gold and raiment, and gave them to Rebekah. He gave also to her brother and to her mother precious things, and
You
they
see,
did eat,
go ahead, finish.
and they did eat and drink, he and the men that were with him, and tarried all night. And they rose up in the morning, and he said, Send me away unto my master. Verse
So
50.
our forefather Abraham, he actually he sent very precious things for his wife. You know, so that's one example. Um, go to Genesis 34 and 12. I mean, this example right here is not one that we really would like to, talk about too much, but it's a dowry, no less, nonetheless. Read.
Genesis 34, verse 12. Ask me never so much dowry and gift, and I will give according as ye shall say unto me.
So this is Shechem. He wanted to marry Dinah after he'd already defiled her, right? Go ahead, read.
But give me the damsel to wife. And the sons of Jacob answered Shechem and Hamor, his father, deceitfully, and said, Because he had defiled Dinah their sister. Verse 14. And they said unto them, We cannot do this thing, to give our sister to one that is uncircumcised.
So they didn't want to give their sister over to an uncircumcised heathen. Read on.
For that were a reproach unto us. But in this will we consent unto you, if ye will be as we be, that every male of you be circumcised.
So this is the dowry that they was asking for. Okay, look, in order for you to marry my sister, you gotta be circumcised. Now, of course, we've already, you know, it was a setup, bro. So, but that's just a few, we got Exodus 22:16, 17, also First Samuel. Saul wanted, the foreskin of the Philistines for, in order for David to marry his daughter. I mean, this, but because of the fact that our women are so precious, they are so precious, and in order for them, part of them being a um Proverbs 31 woman, it goes into their virginity as well. Now, of course, there's a lot of you, you're way past that. Can you still be a Proverbs 31 woman? Yeah, if you are able to put forth the attributes that's described there. But hey, just wanted to throw that out there. Couple of scripts. Go ahead, Obi.
Hey, so, no, Solo, we got some new people on stage.
Let's see who we got. Who we got? Who we got?
Hey,
Yo,
we
this
might have to move some people down.
for real, yo. I'm like, dang. Hey, yeah, we got to start clearing this out.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
didn't get a chance to say nothing. Yeah, I wanted to say something.
Go ahead, Daniel. Go ahead, and say something, Juke.
I was just, oh, first of all, Most High Christ bless, Shalom. But I was just listening to everyone's opinions on everything, and what I'm seeing really is really no right or wrong answer, or it's based on opinion. But it's just so crazy how the answer changes when you take yourself out of it. Because like someone might have an answer, but when they think about their kids and whatnot, the answer is completely different. So I was just saying, I was just commenting on that, on like how it's interesting with that. But as far as myself being a 28-year-old man, understanding the truth, and not having kids myself, I believe in it being fair. So it's only fair that I meet a sister that's a spiritual sister that also has not started a family yet. And I can definitely see some of the issues that may arise, not saying that it will,
but I can definitely see how some issues may arise, especially like what someone mentioned, like because let's say that I ended up starting a relationship with a sister, it went left, we got a divorce for whatever reason, and now she moved on, and she's trying to force my son to call another man daddy. That's not gonna really sit well with me. So that's pretty much my take on it.
Daddy's home. Well, yeah, I don't think you don't like that one, huh? Hey, but okay. All right. All right. Well, definitely appreciate your thoughts. Definitely appreciate your thoughts. Oh, man. Hey, Sister Esther, have you spoken on the topic?
Shalom, sir. No, I haven't.
Okay, you are on deck. You up next.
All right. So, um, what I can say, because I have a son, he's 23 years old, right? And my father has always been in his life as his father as well, but his father's away right now. So, being a young mom, like I knew when I was younger, not to have sex before marriage, not to do any of that, but good parents only raise their children to just be good people, right? So that was my decision to not listen. Like even my grandma would always say, "Don't let the boys get to you." You know, still I did what I wanted to do, and that was my consequence from God is to have a child. I had him young. So him being 23 now, we just had this talk about a month ago, he's not in the truth yet. Not, I pray every day that God brings him in this truth. But again, that is a whole different thing, right? He asked me like, well, Mom, how do you feel about, what if I dated a woman with a child? And like I told him, I said, Jay, that is something that you as a grown man, that's the choice that you would have to make. You know what I mean? I can't tell you yay or nay because did I date when he was younger? Obviously, he didn't meet people that I dated because I didn't know whether they were the right person for me. The only people my son know of is his father and my dad. And that's just coming with growing up and, going through the motions, dating. I wasn't in the truth, so when you're in the world, you think you can do whatever you want. But now that I'm in the truth, I'm going to be starting the ladies in waiting, program. I don't decide who I'm going to be courting or who's going to court me. And if the subject comes up, okay, well, she has a 23-year-old, he's grown. I can't get upset, or I don't even know if we find out somebody say no, but even if so, I can't be like, well, why he don't want to date me? That's a choice that you should want to make as a man, because how do you know that he wants to take on that? I wouldn't say a child as children or a child as baggage. He might want you to not have a child like him so you guys can create your own family. You understand what I'm saying? And again, I know situations where a woman had 4 kids, 4 different men. You know what I mean? And you want a guy to be that father figure for your children, but they don't even respect him. So again, that's a choice that a man should make. I'm not gonna say no or yes, but you still can't have a feeling, and I'm speaking of women, even in the truth. If a guy doesn't want to date you because you have children and he doesn't have children, he might want to make a family. And what if you can't have any more children? He wants to have something of his own. And that's only right in my eyes. That's only fair. So to me, and I love children. Anybody who is in the same camp with me knows I love children. So I would date a guy or marry a guy, not date, excuse me. I would marry a guy with children because I know the type of mother that I am and that I could be to other children. So I would do it, but I wouldn't feel any type of way if he declines it because he knows that my child is 23 years old and I have a very respectful child. Is he perfect? No. He still do stuff to get on my nerves. It's just our children do things, they're our babies at this point. But
I wouldn't have a feeling if someone says, you know, I want to create my own family. She has a child. And some men don't want that blended thing. Some people are petty. You know what I mean? Like, what if you marry a woman and her children father is just, he's weird? You might not want to deal with that. That's why it's very important to prove a friend, to know who you're dealing with. I,
That's
per
right.
se, I didn't have to deal with that because I've always just had the cool type of something about myself. You know what I mean? Like, I've always
Mm-hmm.
been mature minded. So I never was like, if you got kids, I ain't dating you because I don't want to deal with her. No, because I have a child, and by the grace of God, my son's father is a cordial individual as well. You understand? So I didn't have to go through that. I guess you want to call it drama, but again, I don't want a Lord. I need a Lord. I need a hedge so I can
Right.
be molded into a better woman. So I can, you know, gird up my loins too and be a good person to someone else. Even my son said that because I asked him,
All
I said,
praise.
well, one day I'm going to get married, Jay. And he's like, well, Ma, just make sure that he's the right person for you. And my dad is in the truth. So my dad gonna make sure of that anyway. But my son said something important to me that I didn't think that he would say. He said to make sure you a good wife to him as well. And I'm like, that's
All
important
praises.
for my child to even recognize that. So that's my stance on it.
All praises. All praises. Okay. All right. Hey, Eleazar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shalom, Jules. You got anything on that? What the sister brought out, bruh?
I agree. I agree. I just got home, y'all. My bad. I'm in that damn truck. I'm listening. Sis, you cooking with gasoline because a lot when you take your feelings out of stuff and deal with the scriptures, that's the clarity. The scriptures is the clarity. It's the picture that's supposed to be painted for all of us, man, woman. So for me, I'm gonna say for me, I got 3 kids now, 3-year old, 2-year old, 1-year old, right? They're gonna be brought up in the truth. You know, I wouldn't recommend my sons marry a woman with children, let alone my daughter at all. But they have been brought up in the truth. I myself wasn't brought up in the truth. You get what I'm saying? But I didn't have children. So would I have took on a woman with children? Me personally, no. But if brothers do that, hey, that's your decision, bro. But me personally, no. And then at the same time, a lot of counsel that we getting from leadership, these elderly men, deacons, the bishops, why would I allow my son to marry, let's say he's a virgin, right? Why would I allow my son to marry a woman with kids? That'll break that 9 times out of 10 it'll break his spirit. We stopping that cycle. Like King said, like all past, okay, that's the past. But now this is how we fix it. Meaning marriage is honorable. The reason why we having this discussion is because of Hebrews 13 and 4. That's all that's going through my mind. Hebrews 13 and 4. Marriage is honorable. If you get with the right man, if the right woman get with the right man, you know what I'm saying? The right woman get with the right man get with the right woman. That's how we clean this ish up. So sisters, y'all can't get mad at a brother if he don't want to take on that responsibility because that is a heavy weight. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all sisters don't understand like the thoughts of a man. Like a man, we look at all aspects of how this gonna go. We like predict the future before it happens. You gotta be like that. You got to be in God mode. You know what I'm saying? You see the future before it even happened. You like, nah, this is gonna go this way, that gonna go that way. But women just so gullible and they get caught in their emotions and not dealing with logic. So a lot of times they fall for the BS. You know what I'm saying? But there is no right or wrong answer. But I will say this again. When it comes to, let's say if she's an older woman, is an older man, both of them had children and stuff like that, my counsel would be, Okay, that's cool, but y'all need to prove each other to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just don't be so gullible to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna accept this, I'm gonna accept that. No, it have to be a proven process to see even if you fit the caliber of a person that, you know what I'm saying, that man would accept or that woman would accept. You can't be no bomb brother, you can't be no bomb sister, right? So it depends on the situations because most of us, majority of us, come out of the world. You know what I'm saying? We came from the world, so it just based off situations. But then again, like the brother was saying, you cannot, sisters, y'all cannot get upset when a brother say, "I don't want to deal with it." So when the sister said that, Esther said that, hey, she's cooking with fire. Y'all can't get mad. It is what it is. But marriage is honorable. Hebrews 13:4. You do it the right way. Hey, we wouldn't even be having this discussion anyway. That's all I got.
All praises, all praises. Hey, want to welcome Tino to the stage. You know, the light skinned assassin, doggone Caleb. Bow, 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 bow. Shalom, shalom, mighty men of the Lord.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Boop, boop.
Shalom, Jew, shalom, mighty men. I'm just
Hey,
listening in,
Shalom,
y'all
what's up,
bringing it
Christ
out.
bless?
Most time Christ
Most High
bless.
in Christ
Hey,
bless.
most high, great bless.
Sacrifice bless. Hey, Eleazar. You know, you said something, and look, as a man, right? As a man, I don't want my son to have to deal with, and I'm just speaking a little deeper upon what you kind of, well, I believe you were talking about, Eleazar. I don't want my son to have to deal with thinking about another man having that access to his wife, texting her or calling her, regardless. You know, and y'all know how those things go. Y'all know how it
Bring
go.
it out.
Oh, we just talking about the kids. I don't want him to have to even have to deal with that. I don't want him to have to, uh, give a man that pass because they got kids together. Nah, I want him to be able to deal with his wife and not have to worry about it. Not have to worry about another man hitting his wife up. Not have to worry about another man possibly getting her upset, getting under her skin.
Just by
I,
you
I
saying that is my blood is boiling, bro. My
that's what I'm
blood.
saying to you. Because you kind of glossed over
Yo.
it, and I get why. But I'm okay with being the bad guy, Eleazar. I'm okay with it.
Listen, I would shame my son, bro. Like, yo, bro, come on, you know better than that. My daughter too. Hey, y'all know better than that. Y'all, it's a difference. Y'all grew up in the truth. We came from the world, bro. It's a different dynamic. Let's be honest. Come on now.
That's what it is. But there's intricacies to this that I believe that are being glossed over. It's just being glossed over, and we can't do that. We got to be real, you know, and stop being emotional. But, apparently I hate myself, y'all, and the rest of y'all that said no.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Look, V, I'm gonna tell you something. You young and you don't know nothing. You have not lived life as of yet. Also, you young in the truth. So right now, you need to study to be quiet, young lady. All right? You need to study to be quiet. Stop typing in the chat because you're making yourself look even more foolish than what you already have. Just sit back and listen because where the stop sign at? Somebody put a stop sign up. Tell that sister to stop. All right?
Yeah,
Please.
yeah. I think we should just go. I just ignore her, y'all. Just ignore her. I think it's gone far enough. If she don't get it, it is what it is. But the point
Hey,
still stands.
Echoes, what happened to V?
Oh, who's that? I can't see. My phone frozen.
This Kunta.
Yeah,
This
mine
Kunta.
too.
Oh, hey.
Kunta.
So Kunta, she
Shalom,
said,
shalom.
if a man feels like he doesn't want to deal with another man's kids, that's self hate.
That's what V said?
That's what she
Yes,
said, and she
sir.
went to what was it, Romans 8:15 to
Yep.
She went to the adoption.
she she said, give me that scripture, reader.
Did I miss that?
Yeah,
Dang, that's crazy. That's mad.
Hey,
I had to
so
mess
she
with
was
That's
so
her.
prideful.
madness.
She was prideful. She said, "And I came prepared. I got Romans 8:15."
Listen, that's crazy because you know
Yo.
this remind me of the class when Bishop went over. Does the Bible offend you? Everybody got something that they probably offended in, but you know, I was just surprised because the sister been listening to us for a while, and now you know the topic of should a man take a woman with kids that offend her. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all. I was just saying what happened to her because I thought the sister was, you know, listening. You know, I thought she loved the word of God, all of that. But I guess y'all offended her now.
It's no difference when we bring out Deuteronomy 22:5. They be all in. You bring out that 22:5, they be like, boy, stop.
Oh, so she must not congregate with us then. I thought she was with us. I thought some of these, yeah, yeah, man. Some, you know, we got a lot of sisters with kids, you know. So I figured this topic was gonna be a little, you know, y'all gonna trouble some spirits, some souls. But it is what it is.
Now she's lying. Yo, so I'm gonna kick out. I'm gonna kick out, y'all. I'm just gonna save her for myself. Now she's saying she was denied time to speak. Y'all see this? This is
Hey,
this is scoffer
she
behavior.
with
Oh, go ahead.
she with us, Uza?
I don't even know for real. I don't at this point. I don't know.
Let me see what she with us. Pull her up real quick. Let's see if she with us. I wasn't here. I just want to see if she with us. Hey V, are you with us? If you could type it in the chat before you move out. Cause the sister been listening. She said yes I am. Who you? So the sister
See,
with us.
I try to save. I'm gonna save it for myself, Kunta, because she started off bad. She came up here. Yeah, give me that script. I'm kind of putting that extra emphasis on her voice, but she did do that, and she was like, yeah,
She.
yeah, I came ready. And she was gonna break. She wanted to break down Romans 8:15, saying that that's gonna prove that a brother choosing not to marry a sister that got kids is self hatred. I denied her from breaking it down because I didn't want her to embarrass herself. But this is going too far now.
Mm, damn.
Hey, that's why the scriptures say, let them learn in silence, bro. Like, come on now. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah. That's I know the sister with us, but you know, we read that all the time. Which I read in Ezekiel. What is it, Ezekiel?
13, 17.
Exactly. Hey, shalom, Obi. Hey, read that real quick because yeah, I mean, this in a lot of sisters. You know, feminism is great in America. I don't think feminism gonna go away till the white man be taken out of power.
Amen, brother.
Ezekiel,
Feminism gonna always be here. Go ahead.
Ezekiel chapter 13 and verse 17. Likewise, thou son of man, set thy face against the daughters of thy people, which prophesy out of their own heart, and prophesy thou against them.
Yeah, that go that sister. She said, "Yeah, let me break it down." She's finna prophesy her own heart. You know, the Lord say, "Set our face against," and those sisters be, you know, those sisters be amongst us too. You know, that's it's just a strong spirit Babylon gave them, and what can happen is a lot of them can say, "The hell with this truth." Shit, I just go back and celebrate Christmas. Read that in Deuteronomy 29. It's gonna happen. As stuff as we get more toned up and strict, a lot of sisters, man, they gonna listen, man. Yeah, yeah, don't respond to her. Y'all leave her alone. It is what it is. Read it in Deuteronomy 29. I think it's 27. Say gall of bitterness.
Deuteronomy chapter 29 and verse 27.
Let me look at it. It should say gall of bitterness. Here we go. Read Deuteronomy 29 and uh you see it? It's 18. Here we go.
Deuteronomy chapter 29 and verse 18. Lest there should be among you man or woman
You see
or
that?
family
Say or woman, or woman, or woman. Read.
or family or tribe, whose heart turneth away this day from the Lord our God.
Don't be surprised when we see this. This gonna happen. That's why the Lord warning us. Read.
to go and serve the gods of these nations,
Uh-huh.
lest there should be among you a root that beareth gall and wormwood.
They go back into their bitterness. Something they heard in this truth or something they don't agree with, and they get bitter. And they go the hell off. You're gonna see families, you're gonna see men, you're gonna see women. It's gonna happen. And we already seen it happen. Those who've been around. This ain't nothing new, you know. The word of God shouldn't offend you. It is what it is, you know. But read on.
Verse 19, and it come to pass, when he heareth the words of this curse, that he bless himself in his heart.
Meaning you blessed yourself in your heart. If the Lord ain't blessed you, you said you took it upon yourself and said, I'm good in the name of Jesus. Hey, I could go to Christianity, I could be saved, worshiping the white man. You bless yourself in your heart. I'm blessed and highly favored. You hear the Christian say it all the time. I'm blessed. It don't matter. You blessed yourself. Read.
Saying, I shall have peace, though I walk in the imagination of mine heart.
Yeah, you gonna walk in your own imagination. And not what the Lord said. Read.
To add drunkenness to thirst.
That's it. Add sin to sin. You just the hell with it. I mean, you gonna see spirits like that. I'm telling you. But that was just surprising. That's all I wanted. Ooh, so y'all can keep going. You know, y'all got it.
Shalom, cool time, most son, crazy, bless you, Jew.
Yes, sir. My son, crazy bless y'all. Hey, this topic crazy. Hey, but I know y'all been talking so long. So was it? I know y'all said no, but y'all. I mean, Did anybody say it was a sin or something like that to take?
No, no,
Nope,
sir. And
nope.
and I clearly expressed that we're not demonizing any woman with kids. As we said it
Right.
multiple times. King said it. We
Yep.
Right, because I think if you read Leviticus or something, it speak about the son-in-law and stuff like that. But you don't. It's rare. You don't rarely find it in the Bible where man was taking children that was not theirs. Now you hear about raising up seed in the Bible, you know, but you don't. You just don't read about it often in the Bible. Rarely at all. You know, where man of the Lord was taking women who had children already. That wasn't a thing in Israel. Like I'm not saying it wasn't done, but it wasn't, you know, something we gravitated to. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. It ain't no sin because a lot of brothers came in the truth or brothers in the truth took women with other children, you know. But do he have to do that? No, he don't, you know. And if a brother don't have children, we don't recommend them taking women who have sons and daughters already. A lot of times, especially daughters, because you never know what brothers dealing with. You know, you hear about cases all the time where the man he'll take a woman and she might have a young daughter, and then they grow up, and then things go south from there. So that's a dangerous game to play with. You know, if a man ain't have children, it's not recommended for him to take a woman with children. It's not wise. But y'all got it, Uzo. Y'all keep the ball rolling.
Hey, I had a question too. I stepped out for a second. I missed whatever the sister was talking about, but I had a question. Most of those who was offended, is it the men or is the women? I just want to know who was in their feelings the most.
Man, you know the answer to that, Jew.
I was gonna say let the chat answer.
Hey, chat, y'all tight. Come on now, help me out.
Hell, we even had a brother come on here and say that, you know what I'm saying, that it's not a bad thing. And shit, we had a brother say that he would do it. You know what I mean? So it's not a sin. You know, like it was brought up before, it's not a sin. you know,
Hey, cause Solo, we got brothers who got who might have lost their wives, you know, or she passed away, or you know, she just said the hell with the truth.
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, some sisters, it's up to them if they want to deal with him. They don't have to. That don't mean she hate herself. No, she might just want her own children, and vice versa. That don't mean he hate her or hate himself if he don't want that. You know what I'm talking about? You know, it is what it is. What is it?
It's Sirach 26. We read it all the time. Real quick, real quick. Sirach 26, sow with thy own seed. Thy own seed. Ain't nothing wrong with having your own children that look like you and made in your image. Oh my
Sirach,
God, what was it? You got it. Go ahead.
Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 20. When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession through all the field, sow it with thine own seed,
See
trusting
that?
in the
They're going to your own children. Doing what?
trusting in the goodness of thy stock.
Meaning they your children, So that's your legacy. And everybody want a legacy. So ain't nothing wrong with that. So don't despise that. But that's all I had. Y'all could keep the ball rolling. So I see some people up here, they probably, you know. Go ahead. Ooh, who was it? It was a solo. Who was it?
It's yeah. I mean, it was solo, but I believe we left off at Anna. If not Anna, then Days.
Yeah, I think Anna's next. Charity, we see you down there. We gonna get to you. Please be patient. We see you flashing your mic. Also,
Shalom.
we got a new ticket on here. Zion. So hold up. She look like she with us.
Shalom. Yes,
No, no,
shalom,
no,
family
no, no,
most
no,
high
no.
and Christ bless.
No, 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 Zion. No, 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 no. You need to join the room. You need to join the room. You will not get no. All right, go ahead, Anna.
Shalom, most high Christ bless. Yeah, in the server I did say yes, of course, with the stipulations and everything, of course. I don't have children or anything, but I do understand circumstances can happen in life. But of course, in righteousness that we choose with the venting and what the ordinances the leadership have put out for us to do, improving each other and making sure that your children are respectful and do honor that man to be his father and allowing him to be the father and lead the house and lead your house lead the house and lead the children as his own. So that's all that I have to say. I don't want to be long-winded. Thank you.
Whew, thank you for not being long-winded. All praises. Any Mars got anything on what the sister said?
Hey, yeah, just a quick comment. That's a good point, sis. That's a good point. And we talk about adding value back, like Kunta just brought out. It's nothing like having your own. Nothing like having your own. But it's situations where you raising another man's kids. And then for the sister to get in between, you trying to correct the son or daughter, you trying to guide them, you trying to instruct them, and then then the sister get in the way. And I'm not saying that's exclusive to just uh, kids outside of that marriage. I'm not saying that it's exclusive to that, but especially in that situation, oh, you gotta think about how the man gonna feel. What you think my response gonna be? What you think? I'm trying to correct your son, your daughter, and then you get in the way of that. What you think I'm gonna say? Then let his
I know what
damn
mine would
daddy
be.
do it. Let his
Yeah.
damn send him to his but let his daddy do it. Let her daddy
Yep.
do it. I ain't dealing with this if that's the case.
And if you don't like it,
What?
you can go to.
So going back, like I said, adding that value back. If you're a woman that shows that you understand that, I mean, yeah, you more likely to be chosen. But anyway, I'll mute up.
Hey, all praises. All praises. Hey, Uzziah, you and I, we share a lot of thoughts, man. We got a lot in common, bro. All praises. Thank you, Sister Anna, for your thoughts. Really appreciate that. Kunta, you guys about to say something? Oh, I thought I heard somebody come off their mic. All right, look, sis, I'm gonna move you to the audience. We gotta clear the stage. I like being able to have to do this instead of trying to beg somebody to come up. And Sister uh Lilia, Lila, look, we know that you're on stage. We got a queue that we following. So I understand that you haven't spoken. I saw your comment in the chat. We're making our way down. All right. So we got Sister Days, then we
Hey,
got
hey, so
yes,
I
sir.
do want to say the stage did change a bit. I don't know if
Okay.
it's because sisters are leaving and coming back,
But some of
Amen.
y'all, like I think Charity was up. She was up way before Kirk, but somehow on my screen she's now under him. He just
Yeah,
came up on stage, so the order did change. So y'all just bear with us. Just
yeah, please
bear with
do.
us. So I would say go to Charity because she was on stage before Days and Kirk, and then we'll go to Days next.
All right, go
Oh, he's on
ahead.
the
Go ahead,
phone.
Joey.
Oh,
Shalom, Most High in Christ Bless. Do I have permission to speak?
yes, sis. Yeah.
All praises, all praises. So I just wanted to know because I know some people who are Israelites and they are husband and wife because the marriage is honorable and they live separately. Um they do not have, they don't fornicate, they only are with one another but they live separately. So I wanted to know, is that lawful? Because just from my perspective, and I could be wrong, um, if you agree together, right, that you want to be married, you want to have intimacy with that person within the bond of marriage, but maybe living together, all the baby mama, baby daddy drama, maybe it could be eliminated if you don't live in the same household and you kind of just choose how you conduct your marriage. Is that against the Bible or the Word of God, or is that okay? That's my question.
Wait, run it by me one more time.
So one of my
Don't ask
closest.
extra. Just ask the question so I could.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying I know people who live apart. They're married, so they have sex. They're married, so it's okay. It's lawful, but they don't live together. And I was just thinking that could eliminate a lot of the issues, like who has children before the marriage, who has, maybe if you choose to live your marriage, you can craft your marriage the way you want to. I don't know if that's lawful or not, though. That was my question.
So you're asking, is it lawful for a man and wife to get married and then live separately?
Yes.
Uh, I'm just gonna read a scripture.
What?
I yeah, I Matthew 19 was it 19 and 5? Let's just read that. Um, I, these people are in the world, right? That's what you saying,
No, they follow the truth. They follow the truth.
and they congregate.
I mean, they're not an IUIC, but they follow the
Uh,
truth though.
Okay, yeah. Read that.
Matthew chapter 19 and verse 5, and said, "For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh."
That's what the scripture says, right? I'm now. Are there instances where the man and wife may separate because of trouble in the marriage? Sure, but just generally speaking, like, oh yeah, we married, but you stay over there and I stay over here. I don't see that in the scripture. I don't see that in the scripture at all. So I don't. And, and again as a man, oh man, I my wife just out. We just separate and we just meet up to have sex. That's like what are we talking about here? That's like boyfriend girlfriend. Like we're married, we don't live together. So I just go to work, come home to my house. She go to work, come home to her house. We kind of call each other, and then when we feeling freaky, we link up, and then go our separate ways. What is that? Nah, I'm I don't have nothing explicitly outside of this. I think I got another one in was it Proverbs or Psalms? Uh Hold on, let me find it real quick. But yeah, that's where I'm going. I don't know mods if y'all got anything, but that sound off to me. I don't.
Yeah, ain't nothing sensible in that. We don't know the full situation of that. Like, I don't know if it's a job situation, one working a job here, one working a job in another state. Is it a different state? Is it, it's a lot to that. Um, but then again, you said they not in the gospel. They're not in the body. So, what does the
They
Bible say?
Israelites, sir.
Yeah, they Israelites, but they not with us. That's the point, because something we don't teach. Like when you read about when you pay attention, like
everybody don't move the same. Read 1 Corinthians 1 and 10. This is how we move,
First Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 10. Now I beseech you, brethren, by the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, that ye all speak the same thing, and that there be no divisions among you.
You see that? There'll be no divisions among you. We speak the same thing and no divisions among us. So when it comes to something like that, that's real touchy. But would we recommend that? No, and this is why. When you read 1 Corinthians 7, read 1 Corinthians 7 and 2.
First Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 2. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband.
So this is the Apostle Paul. Apostle Paul, he wasn't dealing with no woman when he said this, but through the Spirit, he understood the power of fornication and what can trouble you in your relationship. So, or just not, having a wife or a spouse or whatever. He said to avoid fornication, everyone basically get married. Woman, have your own husband. Man, have your own wife, and woman, have your own husband. That means y'all ain't sharing, you know, none of that. Read the next verse. He expound more on it.
Verse 3. Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence. And
Sex.
like
That's what that's going into. Sex, sex, sex. Do benevolence. Show her that affection. Vice versa. Read on.
and likewise also the wife unto the husband.
Give that to him. That ain't no what they call in the world. They say put it on punishment. You can't be doing that. That's ungodly. A lot of dudes do this too. They say I'm putting it on punishment. That's not right in the eyes of God. And vice versa. The woman, she shouldn't be doing it. Read on.
The wife hath not power of her own body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband hath not power of his own body, but the wife.
That don't mean you can manipulate and control every action they do, but this going into showing due benevolence. You know what I mean? In other words, they coming together. Read on. It's Spain. Come on.
Defraud ye not one the other, except it be with consent for a time.
Meaning y'all agree at a certain time we gonna do this. We not gonna deal with each other for a consent of time, whatever time y'all come up with. But it's gonna spend like if she on her menstrual, you can't have sex with her on her menstrual. Y'all not coming together. Or she have a baby. After she had that baby, according to the word of God, she have a boy, she gotta wait 40 days. If she have a girl, she gotta wait 80 days before y'all have sex again. This stuff you don't hear in the Christian church. That's how we know the Christian church filthy as hell. They don't abide by these laws. They breaking all of this. They running red lights. They don't know how long you supposed to stop having intercourse after you have after pregnancy. You're not supposed to deal with your wife. That's how she get it. All of this have an effect on the woman body too. If you don't know, you sleep with her menstrual, that's gonna affect her body. After she have a boy, the Lord say 40 days. Wait, you do that, it's gonna have an effect. And the brothers start a lot of sexual problems come up because of this. Read on.
That ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer,
Right?
and come together again, that Satan tempt you not for your incontinuity.
Incontinency. Incontinency going
Incontinency.
right, going into your lack of sexual control. That was one of the reasons you took a wife, or vice versa. That was one of the reasons she took a husband, because there's something in you that says you need that. You understand? Unless you're gonna deny yourself and wait on the Lord. But who got that power? Ain't nobody got that power or will to. I ain't gonna say nobody. If you do, hey, more kudos to you. If you weren't a chastity belt at night, it is what it is. But listen, what we read in here is you got to be mindful of that separation, because Satan is always attacking your marriage. That's one thing you got to understand, brothers, sisters. The marriage is good, but understand Satan is going to attack that always. And a lot of time, sister go aside or that brother go aside from his wife, and guess what? The Lord bring judgment in your marriage. That's what you read in Hebrews 13 and 4. And the brother was showing you earlier with marriage, it say a man leave his father and mother and cleave to his wife. We all heard this. And vice versa. A sister, she do what? She do the same thing. She cleave to her husband. You know, it shouldn't be no reason uh outside of whatever what they agree on. That's why I say you got to know the dynamic. If it's a work thing or whatever, we have to blame. But that shouldn't be a reason. I know people like this in the world. You know, I actually got a manager who live like this. They married, but they don't live together. And I know for a fact he go to clubs, he do all kind of evil ish, and ain't no telling what the hell she doing. You know, so we got to be mindful of this spirit right here, because a lot of time sisters do that, and guess what? They go aside. They what they call it, the work husband. They go aside. They find reasons to go aside from their husband, and then what the Bible said about that? The man he not supposed to deal with a woman after. Who's what my sister? Who was that?
Charity.
Charity.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Charity. Right. Don't you know, Charity, if a woman decide to sleep with any man outside of her husband, don't you know the man not supposed to deal with her again?
Yeah, something about that land. Yep, polluted. That's what Mr. Dan said. Mm-hmm.
Oh, praise. That's why I'm saying when you talking about that separation like that, you open the doors for Satan to attack your marriage. All right. So with
Understood,
that,
sir.
there you go. Hey, you got it, Uzo. We can
Yeah, I found
continue.
it. Yes, sir. Just I found the scripture. Psalms 45. Psalms 45 and start at verse 10. I'll just read it real quick. It's going right back to where Kunta concluded. And of
I
course my
got you,
phone
sir.
rings now. Yeah, go ahead.
Psalms chapter 45 and verse 10. Hearken, O daughter, and consider, and incline thine ear. Forget also thine own people and thy father's house.
Right. So that, and again, that ties right into that cleaving together, right? Just generally speaking, right? Like Kunta said, we don't know the dynamics of that situation, what agreements they may or may not have. Like I said, the scriptures also talk about separating when there's issues and things of that nature. But just we're speaking generally to quote unquote avoid problems. I think that was the latter part of your question. To quote unquote avoid problems, generally speaking, uh, you're coming with me. We're getting married. You're coming with me. We're going to be in the same house. Read.
So shall the king greatly desire thy beauty,
Uh huh.
for he is thy Lord, and worship thou him.
Ooh wee. So you reverencing that man in that household? I don't really see that from just thousands of miles away. And I'm talking about like a finite, like again, we're not talking about situational. I know y'all like to kind of put and add things into the conversation we're not talking about. Generally speaking, how you doing that from another house? I don't see it. It doesn't make sense. So again, they're not with us. I would, be mindful of, you know, bringing other people's situations, especially if they're not with us. Like, like he said before, we got to speak the same thing. Yeah, that's not advised. So yeah, I end there. Hopefully you
Thank
understand.
you, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
I understand now, and they live in the same town, but I understand that just because they're not they're Israelites don't mean that they are of the same doctrine. So that
It
makes sense.
doesn't make what they just because they're Israelites and they know that it doesn't make what they're doing right.
Yes, understood, sir.
All right. All right. All right. We'll move on. Days. I think you're next.
Shalom, leadership. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. I voted no that men shouldn't marry women with children, and I said that as a child that benefited from a man marrying my mother after or dealing with my mother rather after she had two kids already. Um, he did have to like deal with a lot, like growing up between me and my older sister's father, who wasn't really in our lives at all. And my older sister, she was very combative and defiant against him in particular. Uh, yeah, but once he stopped dealing with my mom, he adopted me, but he didn't adopt my. He adopted me so he would still have like time and stuff and be able to pick me up along with my younger siblings that he had with my mother. But he didn't adopt my older sister one because that was her choice, and they really just didn't get along. But yeah, that's my take on it.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sis. Thank you for your thoughts. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, man. Shalom, Jew. Oh, he on the phone. Oh, man. All right. Thank you, Sister Days. Thank you. We got Kirk the Bank Bonds.
Shalom,
Kirk, what's
most
your
high
thoughts
Christ,
on the
but
topic? Yeah, what's
ah,
that first?
shalom. Not you, princess. You know the funny thing is, I don't know if is this like a because this morning my friends and I had the same conversation. I don't know where it came from, and I sat back and I listened for like an hour on, and they brought different perspectives out. I will say this. I, I'm gonna train my daughter to be a virgin. Yes. Uzziah asked me earlier, in the chat where I was like, sometimes even though it's a virgin pum pum, right? It doesn't mean that your attitude match that. Yeah, G.I. Joe, that's what I said. Yeah, I just said it. The virgin pum pum doesn't really match their attitude sometimes. Um, as someone that has, you know, a few children, I was younger, wasn't thinking properly, wasn't in the truth, and this is why I'm happy about what you guys are doing right now, right? If it wasn't brought up in that way,
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm at work. I couldn't speak. Yeah, I did ask you about that. What was the point behind that? Behind that statement. I don't get it.
okay, so you were talking about at that point in time, not the whole conversation overall, but at that point in time, you're talking about virgins and they all should be virgins, stuff like that, which I totally understand and I do agree with.
Uh,
But then I said the virgin pum pum, and if you read what I said after that was like the attitude has to match as well too, right? If they're not in the truth, like I wasn't in the truth, it doesn't mean that it was going to work out.
yeah,
You
but
you
nobody. Okay, but nobody said that. I don't. I don't know where you're getting that from. Nobody said that just because they never laid with somebody that that 100% guarantees that it's gonna work out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that from. I didn't hear that. Mods. I didn't hear that today. Solo. I don't know if anybody said that.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
No, no, sir.
What he
Okay.
say?
Uh, go ahead, Kirk.
So I don't want to call it conflict, but I did hear, there was
What's
a virgin and it didn't work out with the virgin that came on the stage. And I was just saying that I think, also
Oh,
behind, yeah.
the person
So
that had actually gotten married and she was a virgin. Okay, that person's story. That was their what happened to them is what you
they,
said.
that was their testimony.
Yeah, yeah, that was their testimony. So
Well, that does happen a lot, Virgins, hey, it's recommended, but just because you're a virgin, like the brother was saying, her attitude might not match her being a virgin. That's true. Shit. I mean, you're a virgin. That don't mean you got the spirit of God on you. You know. And then what kind of virgin are you? Are you a virgin in all three holes?
Shit. I mean,
Whoa.
listen. I mean, a lot of times sisters say they virgins.
You see, I didn't say that. Yeah, Kunta, you said that.
Yeah, and it's a good
Yo,
question. You know what I'm
And
saying? It's a good question. Hey, yeah, we hear that a lot. Sisters
it
say,
is.
I'm a virgin. Yeah, are you virgin in your hands and your feet? Because you know, sisters these days they using everything. You know, they using kneecaps. They using anything on the body now. You know, it's the world. The world explicit now. They call it exotic or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know, man. But yeah, just because you're a virgin, you made a good point. That's true. But go ahead, Kirk. Finish your point.
Yeah, that
Dang,
I'm
Kunta
with you.
took this
I'm with you,
thing
my boy.
into he made this thing go from PG to X rated. Good golly,
Yeah, we damn near on OnlyFans right now.
for real.
Yo.
Yeah, man, you'd be surprised.
Yo.
Phone sex, you sitting there having you showing your body to another man. You got sisters who do that. They'll have phone sex and make money off of it and then say, I'm a virgin, ain't no man ever touch me. You know, you gotta be mindful, man. And toys, you got all kind of stuff, man, that can defile you. And so we living in a world, bro, it's crazy right now. The Lord tell
Bring it
you
out.
like incontinency is at an all time high. Like it's high right now. And this thing gonna go. The Lord gonna have to destroy this place. There's so much filth going on. Like somebody said, abortions, all of that. Here she goes. Hollering she a virgin, and here she is. She a deep ditch. You know, the brother like, damn, the hell. I thought you was a virgin. He going there, and it's a never ending hole. But anyway,
She virgin on the ridiculous.
yeah, it's sad. Go ahead, Kirk. Finish your point.
Uh, can you hear me? My apologies. Hey, damn, Kunta, I wasn't even gonna go there, but you damn son. I think the point was made already. I think I, I think sometimes we make mistakes in life, and if you don't know the truth, and now you're in the truth, I I believe that brothers and sisters should just uh, do better. But daggone Kunta, I wasn't gonna go there with it because I didn't want to get booted off the daggone stage. But sheesh,
Hey, I'm gonna
So
say
this
this:
one's
those questions have to be
wow.
asked during proving. Like, hey, man, real talk, real talk. Sisters be
this
capping
one's
and brothers
just
be capping too. That's all I'm saying.
this one's just to the brothers appealing to sense and reason.
Yeah, tuna,
Others,
tuna, tuna,
ch-
tuna. We got an order here. Just wait. We'll
sorry.
come to you. Yeah, yeah. Tuna,
And
tuna,
for the and for
tuna.
the and for the record, Uzziah, I
Hold hold
wasn't
on,
trying
hold
to
on,
be
hold on.
rude
I
at all.
got you. I got you, Kirk. Tuna cutting in during the conversation about Pum Pum
My
is
bad.
wild. I'm sorry. I was gonna make a joke, but
Hey, I gotta pull a king. Huh? What happened? Who said what he say? Yeah.
Yeah.
the
that brother from the islands, he say that, that ain't a Judite word, but go ahead.
Kirk, you didn't necessarily say anything wrong. I just in the chat I asked you what were you talking about because I didn't know what you were talking about. I get what you're talking about now, but I do stand on what I said. Nobody said that it guaranteed unless somebody did say it. I didn't hear it that you're guaranteed like it's guaranteed to work out because she was a virgin. Like I don't you know yeah. Does the spirit got to be right? Brother spirit got to be right. Both of them got to, got to be endeavoring to keep the unity and applying the scriptures consistently. So yeah, it's more than that for sure.
And I would say, thank you for that. That you didn't throw me down to the audience for saying the poom poom word. Even though I was in the audience, or you didn't block me. But I, you know, when it comes to stuff like this, honestly, I think that there's situations that happens depend on your age. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was like what 17, 18, shit, I was trying to get it in. I was trying to get it in. Like, let me see how much I could take down. Then the minute you hear this, like, oh shit, nobody in my community ever talked about marriage. No one was like, hey, you should get married, you should just stay down with the sister. It's like, nah, I'm trying to see how much I could get. it was almost like a competition type situation, you know. But
Hey,
you ain't
Kunta,
nothing but it.
I'm gonna say this: until I got married, nobody in my family got married. You know what I'm saying? So, you cooking with gasoline, like in the world, we wasn't thinking about that, bro. Let's be honest. So I agree.
Hey, I'm finna say, who was that talk? Oh, I know this guy, Eliezer. Hey,
Yeah,
shalom,
what's
King.
going on, man? What's up?
Hey, I'ma see y'all this weekend, Lord's will.
Hey, pull up, man. Pull up. Pull up.
All praise.
Yeah, you know, I heard it's a wedding going down. You know,
Huh? What? Huh? What's that? Huh?
Man. Hey, y'all see that? And we pushing marriage, man. We pushing marriage. So the reason why we have topics like this, we want to make sure that we're building back our community in the right direction. So all praises.
Hey,
hey,
Uzziah, I gotta ask the question, bro. So does the sister that's getting married have children?
No,
What about the young man that's getting married? Does he have children?
not that I know of.
What? So
No,
you
he,
telling
no,
me?
he do not.
hey,
So,
No.
so
if I'm correct, I think they're both virgins too.
what? Say it ain't so. Damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Hey, let me ask you this.
Bring it. Ah.
Let me ask this question right here. This young man would he been advised to marry a woman that had children?
No, no, sir.
Hell no.
Okay,
Hell no.
No,
that's the
sir.
one I was looking for right there. That's what I was looking for. You damn right. Damn right. All
Hey,
right.
and if so, what we say in Atlanta, hey, we got to get the hooking, boy. We got to get some straightening, cause come on now.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hooking means something else in my head. I'm sorry.
Nah, it ain't that, bro. We from Atlanta. We say hooking, like so you got to fight about that. Like, yeah, if I got a son, hey, my advice, look, don't do that, boy. Hey, get some straightening. We got to hook about that.
Boy,
Yeah.
no way, boy.
Yeah, he's straight up from zone 4 with that one.
For
Uh
sure.
That's zone three, but we gonna keep it there.
Ah man. All praises, all praises. I just wanted to, kind of stir the pot a little bit. Hey, that's why I don't mind instigating a little bit. I enjoy it. But anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Who was the last person to talk? Kirk, thank you for your thoughts, sir. Moving to the audience. All right. Dang. Hey, look, sister,
Kunta, you opened the rabbit hole, Kunta. You opened Pandora's box, Kunta.
What happened?
Look at the chat.
Bruh, you with your X-rated explanation of a virgin, like brothers and sisters still shook.
Oh, they thought they was virgins. That's what it is.
Nah, look at the chat. Look at the chat, Kunta.
Let me see. Uh,
hey, sister Lilia, how you say your name, sis? Lilia. Ah, Lilia. Okay, I saw. I had to tap your profile to see how to say your name, Lilia.
oh,
Sis, you've been on stage all this time. I know you ain't fall asleep. Yeah, sister Lilia. I know you know how to unmute your mic. What the hell? She went out
It
and came
looked
back
like it
on.
looked like it looked like Lil Ya, like Lil John, Lil Ya,
Yeah.
Lil Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all funny. She typing in the chat. Just unmute your mic, sis.
Yeah,
Hey, it's a microphone button on the bottom right side of your phone. You just tap
sis,
it and you can speak. Unless you got an Android, you might have to do something extra. I don't know.
mm.
sis. It's a microphone. Look at the bottom right hand corner of your phone.
Hey, and if you can't unmute, you just need to probably leave and come back. If you got an iPhone, if you got an Android, you need to
Are
get a
you guys
home
talking
base
to me?
phone.
No.
No, no, no.
Okay,
We
I'm
didn't say
sorry.
AB. We never said AB. We said Lilia.
Huh?
Lilia. Lilia AB. I don't hear the similarities. I don't see it out here.
Yeah, just skip her.
Hey,
Tuna.
Malay Merits, we see you commenting in the chat. Go ahead and raise your little hand or accept this invite so we can have a chat. Mile, whatever your name is. Go ahead and accept this invite.
She said, love covers a multitude of sins. Amen. Go ahead,
What that
Tuna.
supposed to mean?
I don't, yeah, you gotta
uh,
come up.
dang. She just all she gotta do is say I love him, huh? It all goes away, huh? Nah, that shit. That shit. That S still hunt you. It still hunts you. You know. You still got those thoughts in your head. You can lie all you want, say you're a virgin. You know what you done did. But hey, it is what it is.
Hey,
Oh, all kinds of sexually active. Damn.
hey, hey, Tuna.
Hey guys.
Hey, tune
So
that
I
boy.
wanted to just appeal to sense and logic, just to the fellas now. How
Sister
far
loves
do you think your family's going to fly if you're trying to fly a plane that some other brother already crashed?
Yo,
Yo, what the hell?
I'm sorry, yo. I
Just
wasn't
saying.
ready. I wasn't ready, yo. Yo, he gave a plane analogy. Damn.
What he say again?
Talk about flapping in the wind. Damn. Oh man, that's a cape. Yo, Tuna, you crazy, bro. But you serious
Why
though?
offended? Yeah, I'm damn serious. Like, when it comes to people and their attachment styles, if you've already got someone with a track record of failed relationships and, you know, kids that have come from those failed relationships, you've not only got to raise kids and be there to love and support your wife, but you've got all of this extra baggage that is constantly sabotaging your ability to do that. Who's going to take that on? It's charity, if anything, but it's not um, it's not building generational wealth. It's not making a better life for those kids. It's trying to patch over the damage that's already there. Choose wisely, brothers.
Wow. Hey, he didn't say yeah, whew, man.
it's the hey,
Who's gonna unpack that?
it's the truth, man. It's the
It
the
Sisters,
is.
hard
don't get
truth.
in y'all feelings.
Yeah, man. It
It
is what
is.
it is. Sisters
Yeah.
pissed off.
Yeah.
But to say, listen, that don't mean sisters can't get right though. That not to discourage them, but y'all can get right. That's why, like, if you know this you and you got all them kids, that mean you should be more humble because now you in competition with the sisters that ain't got kids. You should be more submissive. You should be more meek in the spirit. You got a lot to work on. And some sisters without children, they rebellious as hell too. Yeah, they rebellious as hell too. But
Hey, I
I
wanted
mean,
to speak on that if I can, like that. Look, what you just said. When it comes to children, like if sisters got it passed, like Kunta just said, y'all should be that brother should have no problems, like
right.
at all. He say jump your ass in space. You dealing with NASA, like come on. that brother handling his business. He's not a bum. He's going to work every day. He's busting his behind. He's taking care of your kids. You know what I'm saying? That honor him as well. Like, hey, he's a father figure in the house. Sis, anything that brother say, you should be in line. Period. No problems at all.
Hey, Ellie, I saw a sister say in the chat, vag rejuvenation. What in the hell? How do you rejuvenate a vagina?
Baptism.
I'm lost.
That's crazy.
Y'all ain't listen to the End of the Blame Game by Kanye West?
Oh shit! Oh man, I'm gonna mute my mic, yo,
Yeezy
yo.
taught me. Yeezy
Yeah,
taught you wisdom.
hey, I
Good.
knew my man Judd would know. Shalom, Judd.
Hey, hey,
Yo, but that
Good.
song right there is that's a good song, man. When you listen to what he's saying,
hey, Judd, I guess they pissed off Sister V. Hey, Uza, what you do to V, man?
Sister
V
V.
done turned. Yeah, sister that's with us. She said she with us, but I don't know, Uza, what happened, man, with V, man?
She been here like every day. What?
That's what I said. And I guess they've been talking about the topic. She been pissed off. They said she went to the scripture to say,
Yeah, I'm
if a
sorry.
man don't want a woman with children, she hate herself. What you was saying, Uza?
Yeah, my mic was stuck. So she said if a man says that he doesn't want to take on a woman with other kids, that he hates himself.
What?
She said it's self-hatred if a man says that he doesn't want to deal with another woman's kids. And
Why? Okay, go ahead.
she went to Romans 8:15 and she was telling the reader to read because she was going to break it down.
I mean, look, you can't get mad at a brother making a choice, just like you can't get mad at a sister for not wanting to marry a brother with like 8, 9, 10 kids. You can't get mad at that. You can't. I mean, people got to make a choice that's right for them. You can't get mad about it. There are some brothers that want that's something they want to deal with, and there's some brothers that they don't want to deal with it. You can't get mad at them.
But she pissed off.
Yeah, that's what I said, Judge. That's what I said. You know, we talking about preference, people's choices, like that. I don't know
And
how that. Yeah,
we got to talk about the reality of it. Some of these brothers are only they not even really good enough. They not fully ready to be married to a woman without kids. That's a big responsibility. So as a woman, I mean, you don't want a brother that can marry you, that's gonna marry you, that's not able to take on that responsibility. That's a big responsibility. You know, that's like me telling a sister that's a virgin to marry a brother that ain't a virgin. It's like I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be like, I think you should marry a brother that then kept himself pure too. You know, but it may be a brother. He may have a kid or two for another woman, and then she may have a kid, and he may be like, okay, that's okay for me. But you can't say a brother is wicked because he doesn't want to take on that responsibility. You can't do that. What if a brother's short? What about the short brothers? They got short brothers with
Yep.
good jobs that want to get married right now. I know one of them for sure. But he having no trouble finding a woman because he's short. That ain't even an extra responsibility. He just short. Does she hate her nation because she don't want to marry a short brother? No,
bring it
that's her
out.
preference. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop because something pertains to us. We get emotional about it. Like it is what it is. It's somebody out there that don't mind it.
That's
Who
right.
said send them this way? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Who said
Charity?
send? She said send them this way. Don't play.
Yeah,
That's
send you an
charity.
invite.
After
Hey,
she said she
I'm
was just
dead,
playing.
bro.
sister had a brother on the doorstep with a bouquet of flowers.
It'll be like the Wizard of Oz. It'll be we represent the lollipop kid. They gonna show up like crazy. It's
Hey,
like I
hey,
heard y'all got a sister here that's okay with Shore Brothers.
hey, Jed, I wanted to run a question by you too, because
There
speaking of
she
sister,
goes.
oh,
Charity. Charity.
I'll let this go first.
Nah, ask the question.
You talking to me, sir?
No, no, no. Uzziah was asking the question.
Yeah, nah, because she had asked the question. We kind of dealt with it already, but I just wanted to hear your take on it. She had asked, so what if a brother? Well, sis, you here? Just ask the question.
Oh, you mean about the virginity piece, sir?
No, no, you know what I'm talking about with the marriage and being separate.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I was just asking if two people decide to be married and live separately, is that lawful? Sorry about the background noise.
What you mean live separately?
I have a sister that I grew up with, and she married a man. They know the laws, but they live separately. So they just choose not to live in the same household. They see each other. They don't, that's who they are intimate with. They have a child together, but they don't live in the same household. So I was just asking if that was lawful.
I'm I'm at a loss for words.
I was too.
Jed, yeah, we all, I think we all lost, sir.
So um, I don't understand.
Sis,
Is it my
explain better if
explanation that
you
was not
can.
good, or is it
Explain.
just like the situation that you don't
I
understand?
mean, so he got a house and she got a house.
Apartments,
Okay, so he got an apartment, she got an apartment, so they don't live under the same roof, but they married. Like, why? Why?
because sex outside of marriage is not lawful.
So they got married. So I mean, so they together for lust.
Well, I mean, they
Because it
go
sounds
out
like,
and they have children, they raise their child,
So
they
then, so
collaborate
they
on
got a
that.
kid together too, and the kid don't stay. That's wicked as hell. I don't care what nobody else said. Wicked. That's selfish. It's wicked. That's stupid. How are you teaching her? Well, they do Zoom calls, go over scriptures,
Well, they live in the same town, sir.
but they sleep in different beds. Would they hate each other?
I mean, they don't get along all the time, so it works
Me and
for
my
them.
wife don't get along all the time. Nope, it's the truth. I wanted eggs and spinach, and you making turkey chili.
Bring it out.
Make it plain.
But hey, the chili good though. The chili real good. I mean, I
but
don't
that's not the
understand it.
point.
I just don't. I don't something. There's something else there.
It's always something else. It don't sound right.
I don't know. It sounds like an open relationship or somebody married for citizenship or something like that.
Yes, sir.
You in the spirit.
No,
You in the spirit,
Keep
Judge.
my mouth though.
they're
I
both
was thinking that
American.
too.
I don't
That
know.
this an open relationship.
Yeah, they sexing other people.
I smell bullshit. That's what I smell. I can smell
Yo,
it.
yo, who's this talking? Who keep?
That's my
You a
leg.
moderator?
That's my legs.
My bad, y'all. Dang.
So you be
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
brother.
but
You
still,
know who
you're
that
gonna be
is.
up here.
Don't you?
Stop. I mean,
You know who that
nah,
is.
I
That's
didn't at
you.
first.
All right.
Yeah, now I do. But
Nah,
if you're gonna be up here, you can't be
that's
cussing.
no,
Yeah.
that's
No,
my leg,
my
Judge.
legs.
Yeah, it's my
My
leg.
bad, yeah. I'm sorry about that.
He all right. You all right, Eleazar.
So enough, just mean. That's all. He like a mean uncle that show up after he
Yeah,
done drunk a bunch of beer.
I'm not really mean. I ain't know who it was that was talking
He
he's
mean. Look
so
at him.
when you were
mean.
talking.
I
He's
respect
making
it, brothers.
Yeah.
First Corinthians
he's so
14:4.
mean. He
I
making
respect it.
brothers run 10 miles a day, just on the humble.
Hey, he said you a mean one. Show enough. ZB. Shalom, Messiah Christ bless you, sir. Hey, shalom, y'all. I'm not here. I'm just waiting for the smoke. Yes, sir.
Are you waiting for them brothers to come back?
What brothers?
Oh, you ain't seen the video I posted in the
I ain't listened to it yet. I saw it posted though, but I'll go back and listen to it.
Yeah, brother died on stage. All I heard is doo doo
Damn.
doo doo.
Hey, hey, can we hear what ZB got to say to that
Oh yeah,
question?
yeah. ZB real, bro. There you go. Yeah, yeah. ZB's my elder. He can go into this. I'm gonna mute my mic.
I already heard it. I lived in Miami. I know what a lot of what you call those things? Immigration marriages sound like. I heard a
He
lot
said
of
they
them.
both American.
Yeah, I have to look at him. He might be Haitian.
Dang.
Hey, shalom, y'all.
You all right, King? What's going on in the background?
Put some batteries in there, man.
Damn, I just came in to say shalom. I'm getting, yeah.
Shamir, the
Can
doctrine
y'all hear
killer.
me?
Hello.
I could use it for a
Yes,
good clip to
sir.
get King in the background laughing. I was like, dang, King done messed the clip up. I can't even use it. Thanks, King.
What?
Look, when another camp come in here and get destroyed, you gotta be quiet and just let them get destroyed.
Yes, sir. It was okay. It
No,
was pretty. It was pretty funny.
yes,
But
you
you're
gotta
right. You're
let
right.
it
You're
happen.
right. You're right.
You have to let it happen so the clip can go out.
Yep. Yep.
Poor guy.
Bad.
Hey,
He
what
just
happened, Judd? I missed it.
a brother came up here and then once the cut came out, all you heard was that doo 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 doo.
Oh yeah, you went back and listened to it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang, Shamir, my bad. I was supposed to call you back. I forgot.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. Two, a husband and a wife. How old are they? Oh, she left. Yeah, that's weird. Husband and wife living in two different apartments. They both got a kid that they're raising together. They're not divorced. They're intimate with each other. I don't know. I smell swinger.
What?
But they don't get along.
48 and 69. So she married. So the younger one married the other one, waiting for him to die. Or 60 or 60, 48, 66, 11. I don't know.
So what, she moved out or he moved out?
Yeah, did somebody move out or did they just decide not to move in with each other?
45.
I don't know. I smell the upside down pineapples.
Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I shouldn't have asked.
Swingers.
Swingers.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh shit.
It's why at the supermarket, if you just like put an upside down pineapple in old people's carts, then they've got questions. They just think people are being friendly to them in public.
Hey, Joe, how the topic been going? What's been?
I don't know. I just jumped in.
Oh, because a lot of people hopped on stage this morning, well, earlier this evening.
Hey,
Should a
it
man marry a woman with kids? I don't know. What y'all sisters think? If y'all sisters, you got a son, he got a good job, he got an education, he got a degree, he got a good future ahead of him, and he wants to marry. Uh, he wants to get married, and the woman he want to get married, she got kids. What do y'all tell him?
No, no, and
Damn,
no. In the truth, out the truth, it don't matter. It's a no, no, no.
and she mean.
That's a Dira, a Dora.
So she say no. Stuffiana.
Hell no. Hell
Damn.
no.
Oh my God, I have no compassion. What about Zion? What you say, Zion?
Damn.
Zion, you there? Lilia, Lilia, Lilia. I know I'm saying that wrong. All right.
Yes and
About
no.
Tahana.
He even called on you. Yeah, this app been tripping. I couldn't
Okay,
unmute.
so she
I couldn't
can't
unmute
unmute.
earlier. I couldn't unmute earlier.
All right, let me go through the chat. So Charity said no. Lilia. I'm saying it wrong. I'm sorry. She said yes and no. Maria says depends. Um, let's see. Esther says no. Yanine says no in Spanish. Okay, Cozy says no.
Can I hear
Wisdom
why the answer is
no.
no? Can y'all explain why?
I mean, these people opinions. What do you think? You got a son, single, degree, no kids. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Would you want him to marry a woman with kids? He don't have no kids. Nisha, Nisha.
Yeah. Um, I was just reading the question. It was just you added a lot of details now. So when you look at it that way, I would say no. But just the question that's the title, I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah. Okay. But a lot of times when you personalize it, people give their honest answer. When you personalize it, it's like, well, what would you want your kid to do? I think most women want their kid to not marry a sister with kids, or even if it's their daughter. If you got a daughter, she don't have no kids, you would want her to probably marry a brother that don't have kids either.
Shalom.
What'd you say, AB?
Shalom, a prophet. I say it's situational, and I'm gonna give a situation in my family.
What
I have
we
a
talking
sis-
about? Like your kid, you got a son.
I don't have any
Uh,
children. I never
well,
have, but I.
we're just being hypothetical here. You got a son. He
Mm-hmm.
20, 20, what, 4, just graduated college. He got a good job,
Mm-hmm.
got his own place. He got a real bright future ahead of him. Would you
Mm-hmm.
want him to marry a woman with a kid or get a woman with no kids? What would be your preference?
Will be my preference.
Yeah.
Okay, my preference would probably be I would lean to the side of no,
Okay.
but again, I feel it's situational.
What if he say, "Mom, but I love her"?
but I love her and she has kids.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's situational. Let me just say something. I have this is actually a situation with my older sister. She married a guy who was in college. She had a child who was 2 years old. They've been married for 30 years now. He was fresh out of college, no children. Okay, she had a 2 year old. She was 26. I'm 50. I'm 56, so she's 58 now. They have three grown children now. They're still happily married, and she had a 2 year old, and he was fresh out of college himself, like you said. He's 2 years younger than her, so she was 26, he was 24. So that's why I say it's situational. They're
Well,
still together after 30 years.
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen and it doesn't end up good. I'm asking what would be your preference? Because it's a lot of people that get married in many different situations, but what would be your preference? You said your preference would be you marry a woman without a kid.
Well, that would be my preference because, again, I think it adds a level of more difficulty. And what does Paul say? Is it's going to be trouble in the flesh. Even if you don't have kids, it's going to be trouble in the flesh, regardless. But I
Right.
think it adds
Okay.
another level of possible difficulty. But is it doable? That's why I said I'm leaning on no because of my preference. But I would have a talk with my child and find out about this girl. I would find out about her and who she is, and maybe depending on his mind, I
Uh,
wouldn't be, I wouldn't be dead set against it. I'm gonna say that.
I think most people would be no. Mothers, especially mothers, don't want their sons to marry nobody. I mean, if we're gonna be keep it 100, especially black mothers, they be like, I don't. She ain't good enough for you. She ain't good enough for you. Um, I I I,
Judd, are you married?
I think I think that yeah, I'm married. I think that it would be a I think it would be most people wouldn't want it to go down that way. I think when we look at it from different angles, I think what we're trying to say that it is just like you just said, it adds a layer of difficulty. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
We can.
I'm with you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
And let
sir.
me just say, I personally, I mean, I think my opinion is kind of unbiased. I don't have any children. I'm 56. I've never had any children. I've been married twice though when I was in the world. I had two different husbands, but I never had any children. So you know that that might be why I may feel the way I feel too, because I've never had to raise children. So I'm speaking from that perspective as well.
Right. And I don't think we're saying that a woman that has kids should not get married. Um, I don't agree with that. I think women that have kids, they should be able to get married too. Um, I just think that it's almost like it's like being fat. You know, you gotta, you gonna probably have to bring a little something extra.
Bring it out.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you ugly, you definitely gotta have a personality. You know, y'all know what I'm saying. You gotta have a little something in there. It's gotta be something. You know,
Dance, nigga, dance.
like like a personality distraction.
I just say a personality, Ralph. What are you doing? Are you?
I,
It's
100%
hot in
just said
here.
that.
It's
Oh my
mute your
God.
mic, man.
This
Ooh,
guy stinks.
I didn't hear that
Who
part.
the
I'm so
mute
time?
your
Who the
sorry.
mic.
time?
Mute your mic.
And you know it's hot out here. Sure is hot.
Yeah, and it's hot too.
Yeah. And you know it's hot. So, so
I think you were
I
looking for the word personality.
yeah, and they need to have a personality too. So I hope this don't think we saying that men shouldn't marry women with kids. I mean, we just a topic here.
Yeah, we had to
Oh
state
yeah,
that
it was
multiple
mad
times.
earlier, bro. It was mad earlier. I had to explain it.
Nobody
I had
should
to
get
explain it.
mad. It's like a brother that done went out there in the world. He got 10 kids. So he with 10 different baby mamas. Are women gonna be like, well, you shouldn't judge him for that? Nah, they're gonna be like, I don't know about this situation right here. Um, I don't know. This may not be for me. I think this be
What
something that people should think about.
what about that guy that's 4'1" and he got short arms? What about that guy?
He better climb that tree, man.
What about him? Nobody cares about him though. Is it fair?
Yeah, being short sucks, especially when it be good brothers.
But
I know.
what a passion for him. What about love? Some-
Say it again, King. What about what?
what about love though?
He gonna say what love's got to do with it.
Oh, so it's all changes now. Everybody like, oh, I ain't. When he
That's
looked
why
like
them
your
little
guy,
that's why them little
when
dudes be angry.
he looked like that guy from what that is, what that movie? Hey, you guys, what that movie is?
The Goonies.
The Goonies. What about that guy? He
Not the
couldn't help it.
Goonies.
He couldn't help it. You know what I'm saying? What was his
Jump.
name? What was his name, y'all?
Rocky
Jump.
Now
Road.
you talking about Chunk?
Chunk. What about Chunk, y'all? What
Doing the
about
truffle
Chunk?
shuffle.
He got fringes on. He keep the Sabbath.
His name got him disqualified.
Damn.
Hey King,
Yes, sir.
what about me? Huh? I keep getting cut off. I get tomatoes thrown at me. Just get kicked off the stage. Like, what about me? Just you know,
Well, you got an odor, Ralph.
uh, that's
Make it
not true.
I'm
plain.
sorry. I try to hold
That's
it.
not
Make
I
true.
it
try to hold
plain.
it.
That's not true.
Yeah.
See?
I'm joking, y'all. I'm 100% joking.
No, bro, but it was still funny. I'm sorry.
It was funny though. It
It
was
was a
funny.
good joke. It was a good joke.
Nah, we love you too, Ralph.
Milk muted
Thank
his
you, thank
mic.
you, thank
Don't mute your mic,
you.
Ralph. It's okay, bro.
Yeah, Treasure said leave Ralph alone. Treasure single.
Oh, the devil treasure said?
Yep.
Uh,
Come on down to Alabama, Ralph.
yeah, we might have a sister for you.
You see, just like that.
Uh,
Love Connection. And King is Chuck Woolery.
What?
Who?
Leave me out of it. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's a good conversation to have though, right, Judge? It is a good conversation though. You know, you see how people thinking, their mindsets, and then you people who are single out there, you hear how these people talking? That's I'm just trying to help you out. You got to pay attention. The devil is in the details. You got to pay attention. Sure enough, never answer my calls. I call him like 100 times.
who that?
I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Yeah, I know that feeling too.
Ralph, you blocked. So that's why I don't get your call. I ain't got no call from you, King. That ain't
I,
true.
I probably, hold on one second.
All right, y'all. Somebody go ahead and pick it back up, moderating.
Kazaya, I think you're next. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Shalom, most high Christ bless. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can use phone sis.
Okay. The answer to my response is no. Um, the reason why I say no because I know this couple that at the time they was boyfriend and girlfriend, and I'm sorry, and the girlfriend at the time said that she didn't want. She got kids. Both of them had have kids. And at that time, she didn't want her boyfriend to interact with her kids for it's like financial wise or whatnot. Just if they need help, just help them with resources, whatnot. Cause she knew her kids, and likewise with his kids, she wanted her to you know be a mother, whatnot, but they was boyfriend and girlfriend at this time. So I'm trying to make this short because I'm going to pick up my kids. But make a long story short, the reason why I said no because of the girlfriend had said no, don't deal with my kids in that manner for his financial wise, and he didn't listen, disregarded, and at that time they was older kids, whatnot. They like I think they was in their early 20s, something like that, where they could take care of themselves, literally. But he disregarded what she had said and caused a lot of problems in their marriage. I mean, not marriage, goodness, in their relationship. Um, in their relationship, and he just didn't listen, and it just caused problems. That's why I said no. Um, they shouldn't. No, no, it's a big no. So, I mean, yeah, that's my thing on it. I mean, if 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 things would have been like heard out, whatnot, and I believe she had like shared with him why, if I'm not mistaken, but he still didn't listen and still caused problems. And oh, and another thing, uh, he did that for his advantage due to he had problems with his baby mom, whatnot. Oh, she could this is what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set her up to take care of my kids because I ain't work out with my other kids mom, whatnot. I just the way she was explaining it is that like it was for his advantage, like, you know I don't know how to explain it,
I
but
don't know. I'm honestly kind of lost, sis. I mean, even with what you presented, I don't. I mean, that could happen in a regular, situation with uh, children with the same parents. So I don't know how that. I mean, I guess I don't know. You kind of lost me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't.
he, he
Those
was
problems can happen where a husband says, well, okay, don't give the child money, and then the wife goes and gives the child money, and they do something horrible, and then now there's a rift between the husband and wife. Like that can happen outside of them having that child outside of the marriage before getting together. So I,
right, right.
yeah, I can hear how that can be a problem, but I don't know how that directly relates to the topic.
No,
And the
right,
topic is
right.
should a man marry a woman with kids, right?
Yeah, Mac, mute your mic. We're not talking to you right now.
Right, and I say no, because of that reason, because it caused problems. It caused problems that you never foresee, but I don't know. Yeah, and
I mean, taking what you're saying, and I guess trying to add it to the conversation, I can see how a man that never had kids, never raised a child before, coming into a relationship with a woman that has a child. She's trying to advise him, concerning a decision with that child, and he doesn't have any experience, and he makes an unadvised decision. Okay, sure, I could see it if you're coming from that angle, but
Yes.
outside of that, I don't get it.
Yes. Yeah, it's kind of, I guess I kind of explain it, kind of like crickets, so to speak. But yeah, yes,
All right, sis.
yeah.
We appreciate
Okay. All right, shalom.
you. All right. Who's that? Rhino. And Rhino, you up next. All right, Picasso. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm here. I'm here.
Are we both
Can you
here?
hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Um, as far as the subject is concerned, I'm gonna say yes and no. Um, no, based on personal experience in the world, no, 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 no. But this goes back to the importance of Zephaniah 2:1 and being part of the body, not in the truth, because everybody could claim they're Israelite, but if you ain't really congregating and getting to know um, the body and the peoples, because there is situations that arise, but you have to know who you're dealing with. So, like for instance, I'm not sure what scripture it is, but when you're in the when you congregate and you're in the body, and you're dealing with people, you're dealing with family, and situations will arise where a sister lose a husband, and the children coming up in the truth know you already, and that relationship might be spawned based on being in the body together. And I believe it's in I think maybe do the rhyme about if a brother taking on his sister, taking off his brother's wife or something like that. I don't know if you guys can help me out with that one.
If you're referring to what I think you're referring to, um, that's not him taking on another child per se. That's him bringing up seed in the other man's name uh, for inheritance sake. Um,
Okay.
yeah, if you're referring to what I think you're referring to.
Yeah, I might be a little confused, but I was just thinking like
Hey,
just the purpose of marrying uh, another a woman with kids is it's important that it's within the body, because you might have had a relationship spawn throughout the congregation. Like some of these young prophets coming up, they know you because you're within the body. Like you're within the family. You understand what I'm saying? But I mean, no. Personally, I would say no, and I would not advise it for anyone. Especially a brother that doesn't have kids, because that will take a toll, and there's a lot of emotions attached to the woman and her children.
Okay, okay. Hey, Nisha, I see you in the comments. Joe was speaking to you earlier. You can unmute your mic.
hey, Rondo, mute your mic. You got a lot of back.
I was saying if love is present, it shouldn't matter if she has kids. Like if my son is old enough to make decisions and I educated him on like any of my concerns, like if I had a concern about him dating a woman or marrying a woman with children, I could educate him on what the problems could be about marrying a woman with kids. But if he decides to marry a woman with kids, that's on him because I gave him all the resources and He not going in there blind. He know about the mistakes. So if he loves somebody, love is accepting somebody and all their flaws. If he decided
Wait,
that, hmm,
finish off. Go ahead, finish. As he decided, go ahead. Go ahead.
that's my definition of love. Is like when I accept somebody for all of them, their flaws, if they don't change them, then that's what I'm deciding to do. So if my son like thought like a lot of other people and thought that having kids was a flaw to be married, then if he is accepting that, then he loves her and they should be married.
All right. That's a whole lot. Look, and that's a that's a woman's perspective, boy. I tell you, I
Sounds like the women want us to allow them to be hoes and have
yeah,
kids by
thank
niggas
you.
and then
I didn't
come
want
get a
Yep.
good man at the
I
end.
didn't want to say it. I didn't want to
ZB
say.
keeping it real.
Hey, my name's ZB Real for a reason. That's what it sounds like. I'm just, and I done heard it 2, 3 times. Sound like the woman say, "Hey, let me have my whole phase, and then I need you to scoop me up off my feet and make me a princess." That's all I'm saying. Good
You
guys to
remember
the
that's what I
smash.
said. You remember that's what I said earlier. I said here it is. This the man did what he's supposed to do. Your son did everything he was supposed to do. He did he did what God wanted him to do. Right? Every that's an exit. He did everything he was supposed to do. And now the sister who did not, she did whatever she wanted to do. She didn't hoard herself out. He got to pay for the kids that's not here. Not on top of that, you got to hear you ain't my daddy, and then you got to be like, don't touch my kids. You know your women are like that. Your women are like that. Y'all don't want your the man to tell your kids nothing. If he's putting discipline in the house, he's mean. It makes no sense. He whooping them or he getting on to them about doing their homework, and the kid talking about he's against me. How is he against him if he's getting on him about something that benefits him? I I had I've come from so many situations like that, and I'm listening to this. I'm like, do you realize he's pushing you to do great, and you saying he's against you? Do you know how that sounds? It's and then the women be right there with it. Well, he's trying and no, he if he need to be pushed, the brother is pushing him. That's what it is. He's pushing him to be great. I'm just saying, y'all sisters don't be thinking about y'all just selfish, man. Y'all think about yourself. And like I said, I'm gonna say it again for y'all. I'm not saying that a woman with kids cannot get married, but I'm saying let's keep it real. This is why you're not getting married. Men don't want. They don't. I'm just telling you, men don't be wanting it. They don't be want. They be wanting to hit. They be wanting to hit, and then they fake it for 3 or 4 years because you didn't give it up to them, and they got some, what they call in-house, whatever you want to call it. And just like that dude posted up to that lady last year, she said he been with her for 10 years and he's not even married. I said, dang, he just really posted up.
Hey King, hey,
Yeah,
she even in her statement, the sister Nisha, even in her statement, she said on the low that that she didn't want him to do it. Because why else would you warn him about the dangers or the
right,
pitfalls of being
right.
with the man? You know what I'm saying? And then she said, well, if he wanted to do it anyway, then he's going against your warnings. He's not taking heed to your warnings.
Hey, Shamir,
So
you know why
even
she
in your
doing
state,
that?
yes, sir.
You know why she doing that, Shamir? Because she's talking about
Okay.
herself. They always adding a self to it. That's why they thinking about themselves when they giving a scenario. Because I would want somebody to do that for me. You're not thinking about your son. You better, like I told y'all, when my son, all right, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to encourage your son. All right, fine. Y'all do what y'all do. But I'm just telling you, I'm raising my sons and my daughters to marry virgins and people that don't have, of course, if they virgins, they don't have kids. at least no kids. That's at the least. No kids. That's at the least.
Bruh, King, I'd be so listen, both my sons is virgins, man. I'd be so pissed if they got older, worked hard, got their careers on their feet, right? Moving and grooving. I'd be pissed if they got with a woman who had a bunch of kids, bro. Who had kids by different baby daddies,
Who
didn't
had kid? Period. Who
sit.
had another kid?
Yeah,
Period.
yeah, had kid,
I
kid,
don't want no.
period.
I don't want my son or
Uh,
daughter to deal with what I went through.
exactly, bro. It's a headache.
I went through hell, bro. I went through hell, bro. I've been there. I done that. And it's hell. You can't tell them nothing. You can't touch them. You can't do. They do what they want. They break your stuff. They eat your stuff. They can pee in the bed. They can uh, do whatever. And you just sitting up there. All right. I just got to be a sucker. You'd be like, and you better shut up too. Okay. And I just got to go sit in the car and drink a beer or something, and just wish I was dead or something. Just sit there,
Damn.
and that's what I got to life. I'm sorry, y'all.
That sound like baby boy.
I have a flashback.
Hey, King was having a flashback up there.
he, wa- he said, "You want some lemon heads,
'Cause
little Johnny?"
I wasn't that guy. Hey, I wasn't that guy that hit women. I did not hit them. So that
Was that
you,
me or him? You cut out. Oh, you cut out, King.
I ain't dealing with this shit. I'm gone. I just left, and then I come back when you sleep or whatever. Um, I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just can't work. It just can't
Hello.
work.
Hello. Hello.
Um yeah, you're entirely too close to your microphone.
I want to say
All right.
something. I want to
Bro,
say
what's wrong
something.
with
Yeah.
y'all, man? Hello,
Hey,
hello.
hey, I want to say
I have
something.
something to say. I know you're talking, but hello,
Can
hello.
you please shut the
Who
fuck
does
up?
that?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh.
Oh, here he goes.
These
Yeah,
brothers are mad
bro.
disrespectful, bro. Like,
Babe, listen to
come
me.
on,
I
bro.
love you so
And,
much.
Oh man.
listen. Hey, he's coming in here with
Hey,
this smooth
Shamir,
radio voice.
Shamir,
No, please. It's not
Shamir,
like that.
Shamir. I never had that happen since I've been teaching on the street
No,
for
I'm
a
not
long
upset.
time.
Shut up.
I've been teaching on the street for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And
No, shush.
the way that just went, and listen, if anybody watch
Well,
my videos, me teaching, I teach just like I'm talking right now. And I never had no one ever in the history of me teaching do what he just did. Never.
Ever. Ever.
That-
There's a first for everything.
well, okay, well then I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, nah.
yeah.
He would.
I'm
What he's saying
Yeah.
is
I know it's
he
just
would
all.
never come. He would never come
Please,
face to
please,
face and
please.
tell us shut
I
the
missed you
f
so
up and
much.
call us out our name. That would never happen.
My point that he wouldn't do that. He know that he's not a tough guy. Let's be honest. He's
Hey,
not tough.
Shamir.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
please, listen. I want to say something.
No,
Right,
man. It sound like you
Okay.
swallowed your microphone. Like, what? Why are
No.
you so close to that damn thing, man? Relax.
right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Shamir. Do these people not have a life? Like, do they just wake up and say, "Oh, that's a biblical room. I'm gonna
Listen. It's been
just
three
Hey,
be here
days.
for"?
let's see what he got to say. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
Guys, can I marry a dog? Can I marry a dog?
Man, you
All
can do
right,
whatever you want, man.
get him out of here,
You can
man.
do
Get him out of here.
you can
Please,
do
please,
whatever
please.
you can
Listen,
do whatever
listen.
you want. Hey, listen, everybody send up prayers for that dog in this picture. Everybody send up prayers for
Everybody.
the
Guys, do
dog
that.
in this picture.
Justice for Cujo.
All right. Justice for Spot.
These people are nuts.
Yo, my guy said hello. Something wrong with these people, man.
You sounded just like him. Hey, I want y'all to know, cussing us out over an app, I laugh at you now. Before, okay, yeah, it got to me a little bit. It was pissing me off because I was like, y'all wouldn't do this to me. But now, I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna let y'all get to me. What, what's the song I'm supposed to sing, y'all? What's the song I'm supposed to sing? I don't care about a Negro. Something. The song I'm supposed to sing. Help me out, y'all. I forgot the name of the song. All right. So y'all not going. They trying to get me kicked off. I ain't going nowhere, y'all. I'm here to stay. You ain't getting me kicked off.
Bring
So
it out.
so you can do whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. I'm laughing at you now. You know. So thank you for making me better. Thank y'all for making me better. See y'all. The things you go through is supposed to make you better. All they did was made me better. So you ain't hurt my feelings because you called me a nigga or you cussed me out. That ain't hurt my feelings. All right. Yeah. The prophets got done worse. So, you know, who we got next? Before I miss another exit on this doggone app. Y'all know how many exits I missed dealing with messing with y'all? Do y'all don't even realize. Y'all don't realize. I could have been to my destination 30 minutes ago. I'll keep passing the exits, messing around with this doggone app.
Damn, bro.
Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me sick, man. But I love it. I love it.
King, be
Hey,
careful
so
on that road. Be careful on that road, bro.
Me, yes, sir. That'll make me sick in a good way, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
hey, Nisha,
Hey,
you
if
still
I had a
there?
camera with me, y'all. Hey, Shamir. If I had a camera with me, hey, Nisha, if I had a camera, sis, if I had a camera with me, y'all listen. I'm telling you, bro. It be, you have no idea what be going on out here. Y'all won't believe what the shit be happening. Oh, man. Stuff be leaning to the side. I'm just, it's just, I don't know. All right, go ahead.
Nah, hey, bro. I got me a camera and I got me a little dash thing so I can set it up, bro. Because some of the stuff you be seeing on the road is absolutely insane.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that
Uh,
trucker life is crazy.
it is, bro. It is. It is absolutely crazy. Hey, Nisha, you there?
Yeah.
So, we're still dealing with the what you said, love is love and all that kind of stuff, right? So, when you were saying like if somebody loves somebody, then it should just can you repeat how you said it again? Because I might be mixing it up.
I just feel like I know y'all gonna be like, you feel, but this is my own opinion. I'm not saying it's right, but this is how I feel. When you growing up, depending on how you grew up, you gonna make mistakes, you know? And when you find somebody to marry, yes, we do want to do it the right way, wait till marriage and do it the right way, but sometimes life doesn't give you that. So I wouldn't, as a parent, I have one son, I wouldn't try and make decisions for him. All I can do is educate him on life and the stuff that goes on, and he make his own decisions. I'm not going to stop him
Right. So,
from marrying somebody with kids. If he
well,
loves her, then yes, he can do it.
we're
I'm,
not
I'm,
talking
I'm a,
about
I'm a
what
clothesline
he.
my son.
Go ahead.
I said I'm a
Yeah.
close.
He get he getting.
I'm going
Uh
to stop him. I'm going to clothesline him, and I'm a put him in a figure four. That's just
Yep.
it. That's
he
just
get
what it is.
He getting the
Come on.
clothesline off the ropes. He
That's
getting the
Yeah.
it.
clothesline off the ropes.
Randy Savage. I got it all around his feet.
So sis, like, do you see like the difference between a father and a mother? Like a mother will just sit there and watch the child do something that's completely foolish without giving them the proper warning, right? You could raise your son like I'm raising my sons. I teach them. We went over the other day. We was going over, hey son, these are the characteristics of a whore. Y'all remember that? We was going over that. We was going over. Look, these are the characteristics of a whore. This is what you need to be looking out for, and blah blah blah. And I'm asking them questions, this and that, and that's good. But let's say 5 years from now, 3 years from now, one of my sons he wants to marry a whore with all those characteristics. I'm not going to be like, well, I warned him, love is love. Hell no. I'm going to do everything I can to keep him from making that mistake. Now, he at that time will be a grown man. He technically, legally could do whatever he wants to do, but I'm his father. I'm going to do everything in my power
I'm gonna
to
do
not make
sabotage
him.
that mud. I'm gonna
Yeah, exactly,
sabotage
bruh.
that shit.
Exactly. I'm going to do everything I can to not let it work. I'm gonna do
I'm
every,
gonna
and
be
I'm gonna
that
pray to
Billy.
the Lord. I'm gonna pray to the Lord. Give me wisdom to mess this relationship up, because this ain't right. My son don't need to be in that, right? But
Okay, I
a
got a
woman,
question though.
sure.
Because
I'm, 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 I'm gonna
I
just
was
do the flip side, right? But a
uh
woman, you are saying, but if he loves her, he loves, love, love, love. And when you talking about love, you're talking about emotion, how they feel at the time. You're not looking at how that relationship would last and what would make it last and the pitfalls that could destroy that relationship. You're not looking at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell my son, yeah, you'll love somebody else. Love come and go. All right, that's what
Right.
I'll tell
but
my son.
as
Like,
a
nah, son, you're
woman,
not in love. You just horny. That's all.
That's all I say. Love is this. What is how they say? Stupid is stupid does.
but as
Stupid
a
is,
woman
stupid
though,
does.
should I be
I'm
making those
in love.
decisions
Yeah,
or is
stupid
that a
is, stupid
father's
does.
job?
well, well, it
Because
is a father's
earlier
job.
you guys
It
were
is a
saying
father's
how
job, but there's a lot of single women. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead and finish.
just because earlier I heard the conversation and you guys was like you're not supposed to tell a man which direction, y'all just gonna have to hit the wall and crash, and y'all say that, but then in turn for women who's raising men, it don't be the same. You don't get the same grace.
Well, what you mean? Can you repeat that?
I don't
Elaborate
know
a
if
little
you
more.
I
What you?
don't know if you was in the room earlier, but I don't know if it was this room or the room before this, but it was l- something about letting a man, like you can't lead a man or tell a man what to do, like if y'all
Oh yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah. We
car
talk. Oh,
that.
I remember that. Yeah, I was
So
talking to the
that's
sister about that. That
yeah.
was me.
So that to
Yeah,
me
I
is the
was telling
same
her
kind of concept.
no, because the wife ain't supposed to be leading the husband, right? That sister was talking about um, God sent women to give men a message. Like, no, that's what she was talking about. So that's completely different than what we're talking about right now. Absolutely different. It's not even in the same subject matter. What we're talking about here is, let's say a woman, because a lot of women raise their children by themselves. And if you look at the statistics, right, a woman who's raising her children by herself versus a man who's raising his children by themselves, those children end up, the children that live in a single father household, it's as though they've been raised with both parents versus children that are raised in a single mother household. um, they're more likely to be in broken relationships, to be promiscuous, to be on drugs, to get bad grades in school, to be in gangs, right? That's and to be single parents themselves, and for the sons to be baby daddies, and for the daughters to end up being baby mamas. They're more than likely to continue that. Why? Because the mother says things like, well, love is love and love is lovey, lovey, lovey dovey. And the father's like, hell no, get your ass over. Bow, doing, he's stopping it. You know what I'm saying? They're less likely to repeat it. They're less likely because of how a father is strict with order and discipline.
But we
And,
talking about
I,
grown men though, not
yeah, my son is
children.
19 years old. I will, I will, I will stomp him out if he tries to do something stupid. I'm, I could put him on the phone right now. He's at the kitchen table. He is grown. He had a choice. He said he had a choice to move out. Right, the option for him to move out is there, and he's like, I'm not moving out. That's stupid. He
Mhm.
knows he got to follow my rules here, and he's not worried about that. That's the last thing he worried about because he know that there's protection here with pops, and he can learn from pops. He knows that. He knows dad got his back. If he once he leave, the protection is gone, nigga. You hey, tough luck. Good luck, buddy. But he's here. He's right here. He's grown. If he
Mhm.
was to try to find a relationship, I don't care if he's 24 and he was try to put himself in a relationship with somebody that had kids. I'm gonna be like, no, son, don't do that. And I'm gonna try to sabotage it, like King said. I don't give
Mhm.
a dang how old he is. But that's a father though. That's why the statistics are what they are.
Mhm.
Because y'all are saying love, but it's not love, it's emotion. It's that honeymoon phase. Y'all not looking at y'all don't have the foresight to see this is going to go really bad. She already has kids. Well, where's the father? Is he locked up? Does he still want her? Are they still talking? Do they still have a relationship? Are the kids involved with that father? Maybe he doesn't want him to be around. What if he's crazy and he doesn't want what if one of these kids goes and lies and says, that man my mommy is married to hit me and he wants to go over there and hurt them, and hurt your son now. So y'all not thinking about that. Y'all just love, love, love. Mm-mm. Love don't keep you from an ass whooping, sis. It don't protect you from no behind whooping. That woman can't do nothing. Yes, sir.
Hey, hey, you made me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
You making me think as you talk. Do y'all remember that situation where that dude killed he killed his baby mama and then he went and killed his ex-wife?
Yep.
And he was
Remember
Yes.
that.
doing he was doing
Yep.
a live. He was doing a live. What about your son have the baby mama boyfriend is like him? Um, this a wreck. Y'all don't think about that. He killed the grandkids. He killed your grandkids. Him and everybody in the house. Think about that. I love her though, but I love
Yep.
her though.
Some of them be
Dang,
being
somebody
jailed.
called me a somebody called me a lame nerd in the chat. Hey, that's funny. Like, hey, I'll be a lame nerd, but I ain't gonna have no baby mama drama.
Hey,
How many daddies your kids got?
uh,
That was a woman.
But
That was a
look,
woman. That was a woman
yeah,
who called you
yeah,
that.
it was a woman who called me that.
hey,
Um,
Shamar. Hey, Shamar. That's
yes,
the
sir.
movie. We all seen the movie. It's called Baby Boy. Baby Boy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna see.
Mm,
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it one more time. We are not saying that women that are having who have kids. We're not saying don't marry. I'm saying when I'm talking about with my kids, with my preference, and what I'm doing. I'm not, hey, that's what you want to do. Go ahead and do it. But it's consequences for doing that. Now, would it work? Yes, it will work. Would it not work? 9 times out of 10, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm just telling y'all. Look how it's been going for us. Look how it's been going. Shamir, look how it's been going for us. We've been doing that. You know, this one sleeping with this. This is how a woman get uh 4 or 5 baby daddies. Which how y'all talking? How, it's love. Now she on her fifth baby daddy. She ain't love the first one. She ain't love the first one. She ain't love the second one. What happened to the love?
Where is the
What happened?
love?
Stupid is and stupid does.
Yeah, yeah, man. It just, sis, like at a certain point, I know y'all sisters don't think like men, but at a certain point, y'all gotta come to the realization that, the way y'all doing things is wrong. It's just wrong. The way you view the world with rose-colored glasses, and the way you view your children, my son, my child can do no wrong. Now, hell no. I know which one of my kids is the devil. I know. I know. you know, y'all got to stop looking at the world like that. Y'all have to be realistic with yourself and with your children.
At
You
some
know,
point, that stuff got to be frowned upon. It has to
exactly.
be. It got to be shamed, y'all. It got to be. What is? Let me ask y'all this. Oh, that's a good topic. I'm gonna try to do that topic. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna post it and see brothers, because brothers. I don't know, man. Y'all don't be liking. I be posting titles. I stop posting my titles, man. I stop,
Post
man.
some, post it, King.
Brothers never.
Oh,
I
dang, he cut out.
all right. I'm gonna post it tonight. I'm gonna post
Yeah,
it because
post it,
man,
Yeah,
King.
post
Post
it, post
it. Hey, hey, Shamar, a lot of people in situations or been in situations like this. A lot of time what it is, a lot of sisters not hearing the truth because a man and took them with kids, and and he did everything not to hurt her feelings. So she haven't heard from her baby daddy or her baby daddies, the truth of the matter. Because they did everything to kiss her behind. But here it is, man who's saying we can speak on the truth because we're not putting ourselves in that situation. A lot of or like King, he said he been in that situation. And he said, hey, it was hell. But a lot of sisters haven't heard that. And a lot of people in this situation right now.
it. Hey,
Good truth.
Kunta.
uh, what you gonna
Hey,
do?
hey.
Hey, Shamir, what you gonna do when a kid call you a punk ass? a, a 5-year-old kid, you old punk ass. What you gonna do? Huh?
Right, he tall as you, looking at you eye to eye. Talking
What your what your
about
punk ass? What your punk
up in your house, eating your food, calling you a punk. Damn.
And
Hey,
you
Sister
better not
Tracy.
tell me either. And you better not. And that's her big mouth.
Yo, man,
You
I
better
remember
not.
that video, bro. I remember that video, bro. I was mad for the man. But Sister Tracy said we're leaning on the worst case scenarios. Sister Tracy, um, I saw your message. You do realize that the statistics lean to the worst case scenarios because that's the majority, right?
Yes, yes, I
That's not the
absolutely do.
minority.
No, I
Okay.
agree, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm a little lost.
Mm,
Are you
yes, ma'am.
guys coupling the sisters that are in the truth, repentant sisters, with sisters that are in the world, sisters that have
No.
Well,
repented?
No.
Because that's why I'm confused. It sound
Sis,
I,
this so this is stop you from being confused. Dang. Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
That's a house phone,
he
King.
got the old school. He got a
The
cord. He
rotary.
got a corded phone.
He got a rotary in the truck.
he got the phone on the wall. Like what the hell?
It's under the dash, Shamir.
It's got the pigtail on it. He walking around the cab with it, still plugged up. Hey, but no, sis. Um, so no, we're not talking about sisters in the truth that are repenting. We saying what's and I'm saying who are repenting because it's a case by case situation. It's not all the same. Some sisters are in a situation where husband may have passed away and they raising the
exactly,
kids, or you know what I'm saying. Like there,
exactly.
we know that there's situations like that, right? We
Okay,
understand that. We not
okay,
we not stupid,
okay. Well,
but
hell
we
no,
talking
I get
about
that. Yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah,
We
I'm
we
with
we
that
we
then.
talking about yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. We talking about um these women that want to go run the street,
I
have a bunch of babies, and then wait for the white knight to come and swoop them off their feet and treat them like, nah, hell no. Nah. And wait for
Yeah, hell
a
no.
man with no kids to do that. I'm sorry, King. Go ahead, sir.
no, and then I want to say this too. This is for everybody, even in the truth, because
Yep.
I want to say this. The reason why I'm saying it like that is because a lot of demons come and they think they're gonna come in the school and get a what you call it, a Superman. You know?
Knock it
No.
out.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, they got some good men over there. I'm gonna go live my life, and when I finish, who said that? What's her name? What's that woman name? She said, I'm gonna go get me an Israelite now. What's her name?
Oh,
Suki.
Gorilla, the
dang.
Sukiana.
gorilla, that
Suki.
gorilla girl,
Yeah,
Sukiana. I'm sorry,
Sukiana.
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 Suki. Did she not say that?
She
After
did.
Yeah, she
after she didn't have that, yeah, got a whole kangaroo pouch, and now she going now you wanna come over here? Now you wanna
Yeah.
come over here with your kangaroo pouch? No, I'm good.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Nah, you nah. Nah, you can come in the truth, but stay over there for like 100 years by yourself.
Yeah.
took.
Well, I just don't think that
That
she made
wound
it
Saying they
needs to
get
that
heal.
mad when you
clear.
don't want your
She
son
didn't
to
make that
marry them though.
clear.
Nah, sis. No, I'm not. Listen. If it work, it work. All praises. But it typically doesn't work. You understand? Like it's problems. People
Outside of the
don't
truth,
inside the truth too.
it could go either way. I know, but it's a better chance of it working with righteous parents,
Yes,
with a woman
yes,
that has
yes,
repented. Her, you know
yes,
what I'm saying?
yes,
And I just
yes.
wish
You got better
nobody's saying
odds.
that though.
It's better odds. But I can't
That's
tell
not
people.
true.
Hold on one second. Wait, huh?
She said no one is saying that. I said that's not
I
true.
haven't
But go
heard
ahead, King.
that. It's like I've been
Wait, hold
hearing
on.
this a one side.
Judge said it. I said it when I first started. Didn't I preface it
I
with
said it.
saying that?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I'm
did. I
sorry,
said it
I
too.
didn't hear it. I'm sorry, I
So
didn't hear it.
listen, I'm saying it's go back to where Shamir still here. It goes back to what
Yes,
Shamir
sir.
just. It goes back to what Shamir just said. We said it earlier, and Shamir. I don't even think Shamir was in here earlier, and he said the same thing.
Okay.
It still has to be said. It still has to be frowned upon. It has to be talked to it's not a. It's not a. All right, watch this. Can I get this is an example. This is an example. Exodus what is 16:22 22:16 22:16.
22.
It's the
Exodus chapter
hey sister, pay attention to this. Watch what I'm about to say. Go
Exodus
ahead.
chapter 22, verse 16. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife.
Hey, I never want to get who this dude, the brother who reading. I won't never get him mad. Every time he read, he's like he about to beat the words up. It's like, man, bro, I know you all right, Rita? You be
Yeah,
mad,
he
boy.
said, he said, beat the words up.
yeah.
you, hey, bro, that brother. Every time that brother read, I get scared. I'm like, ooh, oh, it's lame.
Lord, is that
Hey, he was that sister. He was when he. How old you? How old you, brother?
Sir,
How old are you?
I'm 35, sir.
Yeah, you around that age. The windows get steamed up. The girl writing on it. Help me. Help me. Oh man, it's okay, bro. It's okay. It's just like you just read like you bad. All right. It's okay though. It's okay. All right, read it again.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 16. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife.
Now, sis, now watch this. He lay with the sister, right? And the scripture said, he should marry her, right? Is
Yes,
marrying
sir.
her a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing, right?
Right. It's good. But in this scenario, was this a good thing or what? Was this good or bad?
Oh, it was bad for him to sleep with her first, is what you're saying? Before marrying her?
I'm just
Oh
talking right now.
yes.
I want you to
Yes.
answer. I want you to answer.
Yes,
All
that's
right.
not good. That's not
Why?
good.
Why?
I mean, we see the results of it. I mean, you shouldn't sleep
It's a
with someone before
stand
you.
right.
It's a sin, yeah.
It's a standard.
Right,
It's a
right.
standard, right? Now guess what? It's a wrong way to do it, but to fix it, this is what God wants you to do. But He don't want you to do it this way. It's not a right way to go about it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Understood.
This is the result of you messing up. This is not the way you're supposed to do it. Cause watch this. Read on.
Verse 17. If her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins.
You see? You see what I'm saying? His father can refuse, cause he could be like a no Lord. I don't. There's no good. You know what I'm saying, sis?
Yes.
He
Yes, I do.
so what I'm saying is just because it sound. I mean, all right, love is y'all always want to put the love out there. And I get it. Whatever they proved each other, they like it, but it's not the ideal. It's not the ideal way to deal. That's not how it's supposed to go. That's the whole point we're making. That's the whole point we're making. And shame has to come back so
I
we can
agree.
kind of reverse some of this bull crap. You know what I'm
I agree.
saying?
I
You know,
agree.
so that's what we're saying. We listen. You after we speak about this today, you think people gonna stop doing what they doing? No, they ain't
No.
gonna stop. A brother right now, a brother right now can't wait till that girl get off who got them 5 kids. She fine though. He listening to this whole conversation. Soon she get off at 5. Ooh man, I can't wait. He don't even care. He just listening to us right now.
He texting her right now.
But I love her though.
But I love her, man.
But
Okay.
sis, I'm
I
gonna
just
just
want
tell you.
to.
I'm gonna.
Mhm.
T- I will tell you this. I will tell you this. The scriptures. This when Christ jumped on. When Christ hopped on the scene. Get that in Matthew 5. Is 5:19? I want to show you. When Christ hopped on the scene, it was they was living a certain type of way, and Christ didn't know the way. Watch it. Watch it. Let's read that.
So you want 19:5? About one twain? He broke up. I couldn't hear him.
Hello? Damn, man. Hold on 1 second. Stan always do this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Trials, tests, and things like that. Depending on y'all hear me? How we respond,
Yes,
basically.
sir.
Respond to this trial. We got weakness. Hold on.
All right, I'm good now. All right, I can hear that. All right. What was I saying?
You said you wanted Matthew 19:5 or 5:19?
5 and 19.
All right. Matthew chapter 5, verse 19. Whosoever shall break one of these least commandments and shall
Oh,
teach
wait. No. Hold on. Is it Matthew 5? Or is it?
one twain, they twain shall be one flesh.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Matthew chapter 19, verse 5. And said,
Mm-hmm.
for this cause shall a man leave
All
father
right.
and mother.
Start at 1.
Yes, sir. Matthew chapter 19, verse 1. And it came to pass when Jesus had finished these sayings, he departed from Galilee and came unto the coast of Judea beyond Jordan. And great multitude followed him, and he healed them there. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, it is lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause.
So now, this was wrong. What they how they was living, they was putting their wives for any cause, right? Now these are things that they was doing. Our people was doing some wicked stuff. Just like today, people want to live a certain type of way, be a certain type of way, and then they want to after they done crash their life, ran into a doggone brick wall and wrecked the car. They want to come wreck your car. No, go, no, go try to fix that car you wrecked over there. But it costs too much. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You ain't wrecking my car. Read.
And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female?
He's resetting it. We got to go back to how it was, how God made it. That's the point. That's all I'm saying. We have to. That's what Christ came on the scene. They was living in one way. He said, "Nope, this is what we supposed to be doing." I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're going. I know you're frustrated. I know whatever. But no, that's wicked. We should not be living that way. This is how it's supposed to be. But Christ, I love her though. No, he don't want to hear that. Read.
And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh.
That's it. They supposed to be one flesh. You know what I'm saying? Not 100 people attached to that one woman, and then come on, y'all. We messing it up. We got to go back to that. The mindset is supposed to be one flesh. Y'all, you
I
got to understand. You got to understand.
I agree.
No man want his woman touched by another man. The dude who's sitting, he coming to school. Come on, man. Nobody want that. How A1 say nobody got time for that? I'm just saying. I don't know how y'all. I don't listen, man. You women, I don't listen. A man want his wife for himself. No other man should know how your wife. You know, it should not. That's not. That's not how it's supposed to be, y'all. Now, does it happen? Yes, but that's not what we talking about. That's not what we talking about. We talking about setting it back right. Now, I know me talking right now. Half of the room just left. Half of the room. Half of the room. Be like, all right, he making too much sense. I'm out of here.
It's not worth the fight.
It's not worth the fight. All right then. I'll tell him go marry Teresa's son or something. All right.
Damn.
What's her name? What's the other one? I I just remember.
You talking about Nisha?
Yeah, Nisha. Just tell her to marry Nisha's son. They'll be all right.
Yeah, just ruined the whole family.
Hey, that's it's funny you make that point though, because what this conversation does is it removes that safety net that sisters would may feel like they'll have, where okay, I can sleep around, I can generate kids, and oh, you know what this goes back to too? This goes back to women feeling like they're the damn prize. So he got to accept me. He got to accept me with all my kids. I'm sorry, King. Did I trigger something?
Yeah, you just did. It's your fault too. Now watch this. Go ahead and finish. Go.
Nah, I mean that's all I was saying. Like what you're saying, what you're highlighting is when we bring it back to how things are supposed to be, we bring back shame, we highlight the issue with what we're talking about here. It removes that safety net. So sisters shouldn't feel comfortable doing those acts. You should realize that we're teaching men that this is not okay. And the number of brothers that's going to be out there just willingly accepting of it is going to diminish the more and more we teach that structure and that uprightness that God says in the scriptures. So, sisters, you shouldn't feel comfortable just being out there just twerking and throwing it around because our sons aren't going to accept it. And their sons are not going to accept it. And their sons aren't going to accept it. So, you're just going to be a cat lady with 8 kids. Go ahead.
Dang, a cat herder.
That's why I said not my son. It's a no, no, and a hell no.
That's right, sis.
Hey, listen. I, I don't. I know you got sisters out there right now, and I'm gonna get back to what you said. You said I just want to say this. I know you got sisters out there right now, and I'm not against you, sisters, because guess what? I'm damaged goods too. I was damaged goods too. I was in your position too. As a man,
Right.
I was a man that hold around. I had a son. You know what I'm saying? And somebody accepted me with my son, and we married, and we've been married ever since we here. Almost 15 years now. So I'm the guy who I'm talking about. So I'm I'm so listen, it worked, all right, for me. You know, the situation happened. But it's a bad situation though. That's not an ideal I tell my son, you know, and because my sons ain't stupid, you know. I don't raise them to be clueless. No, this is what happened. This is how I met your mama, and this is what's going on, and you know, I wasn't supposed to, the way I moved. I wasn't supposed to move because my first son ain't with my ain't the, it's not my wife's son. His mom passed away, so he's got his new mom right now. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying, y'all. We what's wrong with saying two virgins need to get married, or people who don't have kids need to get married? What's wrong with saying that? Tell me.
Absolutely nothing.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I want the person who can raise their hand because, hey, Uzziah, you've been fighting with people all day in the comments saying that's not what we talking about. That's not what we talking about. Okay, cool. We are saying two people, you know, who's compatible with each other to marry. What is wrong with that? When I say compatible, meaning they're keeping God's commandments, they love each other, you know. And I'm not gonna even bring that. I'm just gonna talk. I'm not gonna even bring that into the equation. I'm just gonna say for the conversation, you know, part of it, they both don't have kids. They both are virgins. They should marry each other. What is wrong with me saying that? You can raise your hand because you're fighting the other way. Let's turn it around. Let's make it. Let's turn it around and make it that way. What is wrong with saying it that? Raise your hands because Shamir, they saying something wrong with what we're saying, right? Am I tripping?
I guess so. Yeah, that's
So
what they're
now
saying.
that's what. So what's now? Let's tell us what's wrong with it. When you think of it that way, you can't say nothing, huh? You can't say nothing now. When you think of it, like, damn, he do got a point. Damn, I sound like an idiot. I'm just gonna sit here and stop typing.
Hey, Nisha, Sister Nisha,
Yeah.
you said there's nothing wrong with it. It's his opinion. I
That's because he just said he was taking the commandments out and all of that. And I'm not in my Bible like y'all. So I'm speaking from a whole different perspective. So, not saying yours is wrong, mine's is right. It's just your opinion.
Can I
All
ride
But
in?
some
right.
opinions are
Is
better
it
than others, right?
No,
But is it?
Yeah,
it's
But
because
sister,
my lack
but
of
sister,
knowledge, my lack of
is
knowledge
the
doesn't make me wrong. It just makes me, my
no, sister.
perspective right
That is.
now is, my
But
perspective
hold
right
on,
now is different until I
sister.
learn.
Hey sis, listen. You can't say it doesn't make you wrong. Somebody's wrong and somebody's right, right? Statistics prove that. So if you have a lack of knowledge in an area, you are more than likely not going to make the right decision, which means your opinion is wrong. In the end, it would be wrong, right? You can't say what you're saying right now. You know what I mean? Because one person's opinion is rooted in facts and figures and evidence and experience, and in things around him, and it's rooted biblically. So that's one person's opinion, right, in what he's saying. Then you have another person's opinion who is just based on feelings, no facts,
Mhm.
no figures, no statistics, no nothing, just I feel, right? Who's wrong?
Mhm.
Somebody's got to be wrong. You
yeah,
see
it's
what I'm saying,
basically
sis?
having more validity in your opinion or your position. So yeah, the more facts you have that aligns with your opinion, the more
Yeah.
valid your opinion is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, it is an opinion, but we can't just throw opinions off to the side. We can't like if I was to say, oh, well, hey, in my opinion, if you water the grass in at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the hot summer, you're gonna burn your grass. Now, my opinion is valid because facts show that that's what it does. That's what the facts say. And if somebody says, well, my opinion says it doesn't, and they just start spraying their water, well, when their
That's
water
because the
dies, when their
environments are
grass dies,
different. The environments
no,
are different. Your grass may be
no,
different grass. Your grass may
You
be
gotta
in
listen to
different
what you gotta
no,
let him
no,
environments.
finish.
sister,
You
you're
gotta let
not,
him finish.
you're not hearing what I'm saying. The
Okay.
fact is, you do not like where I live, right? I live in California, where I live. Yes, environment may be different, but I'm speaking about like if I'm talking with my neighbor and I see him outside watering his grass, and it's 3 something in the afternoon. It's 107 degrees outside right now. Right now, it's
Mm-hmm.
107 degrees. And if I go
Mm-hmm.
outside and I see him watering his grass, I'll be like, "Hey, bro, you're gonna burn your grass." He's like, "Well, that's your opinion, sir." No, it's factual.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna burn your grass. You're gonna burn all of your grass because the water's gonna heat up in the dirt. It's gonna heat the roots, and then that's what it's soaking the grass is soaking that up, and it's gonna go up and burn your grass. That's what happens, sir. Well, that's your opinion. Well, a few days later, when his grass is all burnt up, now what? My opinion was based on facts and experience.
For you though, and that's what I'm trying to get you to
Sister, no,
see.
that's how it works. The statistics show. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up really quick. It's not just for me. Statistics show that children raised by in a single mother. Hold on, I'm gonna look up stats for single mother household. Let's just look this up real quick. Single mother statistics. Okay, it says in 2003, roughly 15.18 million families in the United States were headed by single mothers. Damn, that is a that's your guys' opinions and your feelings got you to where you're 15.18 million families. Families accounting for about five families and with children under 18. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Among all mothers, 21% were single mothers, but this rate varies by ethnicity. 47% were black women, black mothers,
Mm-hmm.
and 25% Hispanic mothers. So something's wrong with your guys' that the way that y'all think is bad. It doesn't work. You can't say, "Well, that's your opinion, sister." It's the stats show how y'all think don't work. It don't work.
Okay.
Yeah, I hopped
It
in
just
late.
doesn't.
Nisha, what was your position, or what was the
Yeah.
position being argued?
Hold on, free
Uh,
range. Hold on, free range. You knew you're not a mod. We've been talking to the sister. Just wait a second, all right? I don't like when
Yeah,
brothers do
appreciate
that
it. I just want
because
to
I
know
just
what's
don't.
going. Yeah, I just don't know what's happening. I don't know what the
I
conversation
understand.
is. All.
I, well, sit back and listen. If you interrupt, it's gonna throw us left, right? Um. Uh. Dang. Hold on. What was I looking at right now? Oh yeah. So Sister Nisha. So for children that are under these uh, children that are being raised by single parents, by single mothers, what is the main problem with it? Is the outcome with these children good or bad majority of the time? Which one, sis?
it's bad.
Right. So when a man is saying, "Hey, listen, we have to stop," like what King and what Uzziah was saying, we got to stop marrying these women with all of these children because it's condoning their actions. They see nothing wrong with it. They'll never hold themselves accountable and it will only continue. Does versus you saying, well, it's love, love. And if you love, then you love, and we all love. Kumbaya.
But it
And the
takes two
honeymoon,
people to have a child. So, yes, the
yes,
stats is
women
on
have
women,
access. Yes,
but men need to
but
take accountability too for
women
that
are left.
reason why.
Yes, we're telling the men to stop doing that, but women are left holding the bag. No man can pry. A man cannot. Men are not prying women's legs open to do what they're doing. A man has to spit so much game. He got to spend so much money. He got to look a certain way. He got to talk a certain way to get in between the legs. She's giving him access. So if she has four children and all four children got different last names, who's at fault? Who is the common
Free.
denominator here, man? Who's the common denominator? Who's holding the bag? Who's combing all them nappy heads?
So I'm not defending women with multiple kids. I'm not. That's not my point. I'm trying to
Sister,
say
that's
it's
what
just,
you were when you try to put it on men.
well,
So
I'm
this is
speaking
what we're
for
saying.
myself. So
Women gotta
when
right. So women gotta be able to be accountable. So if we're telling the men, hey, y'all, if y'all stop marrying these women or getting with these women and being the stepdaddy, uh, 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 putting all putting your name on everybody's birth certificate, and then if you stop doing that, then you will stop condoning that action, and then there will be fewer and fewer men that will accept that type of behavior from women, and now the women have to do what? They got to level up, and then we can begin to change because the men are actually tired of it.
Right.
Men are tired of it. Go ahead, Kunta.
No. That's to your point. That's the law. It tell you that to be mindful of that spirit, because if that's the case, what would you read in the law about whoredom? Get the Leviticus real quick about a whore. You know, because a lot of children out of wedlock is because of whorish activities. You know, most of the time when women have children and the man that left them, it wasn't because she was being a righteous woman. It's
Mhm.
because she done got her self into some ish that she wasn't supposed to get herself into. Read that.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom and the land become full of wickedness.
And that go back to what Shamar was saying, because when you allow it, it become an ongoing cycle. Like you saying, you allow your son to do these, the land fall to wickedness. A lot of brothers in jail because baby mama, or like what King was saying, a baby dad, he trying to raise the girl kids, but the baby daddy somehow find his way back in the picture. You know that can cause a lot of drama in a relationship. and now he kill him, or vice versa, he go kill a baby daddy because he don't want him dealing with her no more. All over the kid, you know, the land fall to wickedness. That's why you see black on black crime at an all rate at its highest rate now. A lot of it is due behind what we talking about now. Brothers dealing with sisters with children, and it's bringing much wickedness into the earth. Man, killing one another's sisters. Like he said, don't take accountability. Cause think about it. If the women who know they live lives like that, y'all say y'all sisters, y'all grew up, y'all didn't live the whorish life. You know, not to say it's you, but I'm speaking in general. If you don't take accountability and you raising a daughter, guess what? You're gonna raise your daughter to be just like you. How about say, you know what? I lived their life, you know what? And to avoid you going through what I went through, do something different. Don't do this. Like Shamor, you're a virgin, get a virgin. That's what King was saying. If you don't have children, don't marry no woman that got children. This is gonna lessen a blow on the black community. You understand? So this is the mindset we trying to put y'all in. Hey, just real quick, because it's profound that the Lord has said this. Real quick, jump to Leviticus real quick. I want you to read Leviticus 21. Leviticus 21 about the 21 and 13, real quick. Look what the Lord said to the sons of Levi. Just real quick. Pay attention to this. This go what
Le-
King was saying earlier too. Read it.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 13. And he shall take a wife in her virginity.
Why would the Lord say that? He said he should take a wife in her virginity. Read on.
A widow or a divorced woman or profane or an harlot, these shall he not take,
Why would the
but
Lord say that? Read.
he shall take a virgin of his own people to wife.
You see that? It's that's in the Bible for a reason because all of that matter. It matter if you was a whore. It matter if you had children out of wedlock. These things, stop acting like these things don't matter. God put this in the Bible because the man who dealt closest in his office, or whoever who dealt close with the Lord, he didn't want them to take hoes, women who been married before, children out of wedlock. The Lord don't want them to deal with it. That's a distraction to a man. So I'm just throwing that out there. Back to you, Shamar.
Damn.
Hey, I did.
Hey.
Oh, go
Oh,
ahead. Go ahead. No, I did want to share some of these stats though. So these
yeah.
are the stats from a single mother household, right? Poverty. 42% of children living in a single parent household are considered poverty stricken. Abuse. The rate of children being abused in a single parent household, when it's talking about mothers, is 21%. This is triple the rate of those in a two parent household, right? Children from fatherless homes are 71% more likely to be maltreated, 62% more likely to be neglected by the mother, and 59% more likely to sustain serious physical injury from abuse. 90% of all homeless and runaway children come from single parent households.
That,
Addiction. Yeah, addiction. 75% of all adolescent patients in chemical abuse programs are products of single mother households. Children from fatherless homes are 10 times more likely to use drugs and alcohol. 1.5 million children reside in a single parent household that abuses alcohol. Children from fatherless homes are 10 times more likely to use drugs and alcohol, imprisonment, and crime. Children in fatherless households are 20 times more likely to be incarcerated. 2.7 million children have at least one parent who is incarcerated in the United States. 85% of children from fatherless homes are more likely to exhibit a behavioral dysfunction than those of two parent households. Education. 66% percent of all single mothers do not have a college degree, and 14% have not graduated from school. That's the mother. 71% of children from fatherless homes drop out of high school. These got a phone call. these children 9 times more likely to abandon their education. 62% of mothers that are in college are single mothers. Homelessness. A typical homeless family is comprised of a single mother with her 2 young children. Employment. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, 77.6% of single mothers are employed. Okay, so and with them being employed, guess what? Somebody got to watch them. That's where the abuse comes in. That's where the neglect comes in. That's where the children are out getting drugs and doing all that. So the stats for now, I'm gonna get the ones for a father. So this is not opinion, right? This is not opinion. Look at this.
Hey, Shamir, why you get that? I
Yes,
just
sir.
real quick, because that's the point that I wanted to refer back to, because that's where it all started with the opinion. Look at all the statistics that were brought out, and look at all the scriptures, King Kunta. Look at all the scriptures that they brought out, and everything that's we've been discussing concerning the value of our sisters, in those various stages of the actions that they take. Can we read Romans 12? Romans 12 and verse 2, because that opinion, it has to change though. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that, okay, yeah, it may be an opinion, but it should change. Like, if my opinion was anywhere close to what we've been hearing today, by the end of all of what was brought out, and especially those statistics that are being read, my opinion would have changed. My opinion would have changed. I'm gonna show you real quick why you get that. Romans 12 and 2.
Romans chapter 12, verse 2. And be not conformed to this world,
Uh,
but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind.
so now that the way that the world has taught us, the way that we've been conditioned, because that's what it is conditioning. We're sleeping around. We're in. We're not proving. We're not going the right way. So now we're having single mothers with kids, and then they're growing their kids, and with that same opinion concerning what the sister stated, they're now teaching those young boys, well, you got to accept a woman that made my mistake. That's what it is. That's what we're hearing. You're teaching you're because you made a mistake, your son now has to be accepting of the mistake that you made in another woman because of your opinion and how you feel about all of this. Your son doesn't have to accept your mistake. Read it again.
And be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind,
Read.
that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God.
And that's what we've been hearing. The laws of God, if we just walked according to it, if that's the standard that we teach, if we conform our hearts or our minds to what the Bible says, and we frame our opinions based off of that, all of what we're talking about, those stats, they'll decrease. Those stats, we can no longer worry about those things affecting our community at the level, like, y'all should be upset hearing that. I'm mad hearing that. That's not good. And this stems from that opinion that the sisters have concerning the mistakes that y'all made. We get it. Y'all was out there, y'all didn't know any better. Okay. But now, in order to change your community from this cycle that we've been seeing, it starts with you mothers. You don't have to teach your kids to be accepting of the mistakes that you made. I'm saying it because that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm seeing. So your daughters, they're not going to think that there's going to be men out there waiting for them to catch them after all of those falls. Again, we're not saying that a man should never ever marry a woman that have kids. I want to make sure that's clear. But first and foremost, we should be pushing that these women should be keeping their legs closed and waiting until marriage. And that there should be a heightened level of fear that that sister may not get married because she's diminishing her value, and that man does not have to accept it. That young boy does not have to grow up to accept it. So anyway, I'm gonna land there. Go ahead, Shamir. Those stats.
Yeah, yeah. So um Let me look. Let me look here. I was pulling it up. But sis, do you see what we're saying? Like opinions at this point don't matter. You gotta, what does it say in that song Frozen? Let it go. Let it go. You're gonna have to let the opinion go and look at the facts, right? We gotta stop. Hey, look at look look at how many children grow up in single mother households, right? If it's always the man's fault, right? Well, yeah, it takes two. True, it takes two. After the woman has the first child with a no good nigga, you would think, you know what? I messed up. Dang, I messed up. I'm not going to do that again. But if they're thinking like how you were saying, love, 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 love is love, and I already have a kid, and now I want to find this guy, and I'm going to find that guy. That's how you end up with multiple. Just like King said earlier. What happened to the other dude? You didn't love the other dude? You didn't love the first one? You didn't love the second one? You didn't love the third one? That's where we get into the problem. And men that go and get with women like that, they condone it. They're condoning that action. And all the women around say, "Oh, she got her a good man, right? Am I right, Sister Nisha? She got her a good one. He taking care of the kids. He done stepped in and saved. Am I right?"
Mm-hmm.
So women are yay, they're clapping, yay. She got a sent dumb nigga to come and take care of her and the kids, yay, with all her mistakes, yay. They're condoning it. So if we telling the men, hey, stop doing that, then guess what? It's not being condoned anymore. And then now the women, y'all got to step up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we saying. So do you agree now, or are you still gonna hold your opinion?
No, I hear you, and I'm still on the fence a little bit, but I
Dang,
am
what fence are you on? I'm
because
help me out, sister. Help me
I
out.
know. Okay, so I know what's right
Damn,
based on
y'all
I
will
know what's
like
right.
ignore all facts. Oh my God, sis. Lord and Christ.
It's just because I'm thinking about probably like he said, my own situation,
I
and
knew.
I know a lot
Yeah,
of
I
people
knew it.
don't
I knew
fit.
it.
A lot of people don't fit the majority. A lot of people don't have hella kids. A lot of people don't have baby daddy. A lot of people didn't make the wrong decisions. It could have been the other person or other like. So basically, I'm just going off of
But
my
but
own
but but
self.
but sis, you do know we've already said we're not talking about every single one,
I know,
right?
but it be sounding like it when y'all say it because
Well, shoes be getting thrown, and that listen, I'm gonna tell you what it is. There's something in you that needs to change. And the Lord's showing you there's something in you that needs to change. That's why your spirit is in opposition of it. You know it's right, but you have to fight against it. Even though
Mhm.
what you're saying makes no damn sense. It goes against everything that's logical, everything biblical, every stat. It goes against everything. And you're standing alone on a corner by yourself in the freezing cold with no shoes. And you're still going to be like, no, I'm standing here. And we're like, sis, listen, get in, come inside. It's warm in here. No,
That is
everything
not
makes
at
sense to come
all what y'all
inside.
doing. Do you see
Sister,
the
that
comments?
is what we're doing.
Do you
That
see the
is what we're
comments?
doing. I am
If
not
y'all
writing
disagree with
comments.
somebody, it be straight hate. And it's like instead of somebody sharing
Wait,
their
wait, wait.
opinion, if
Sister
somebody share
Nisha,
their opinion,
Sister Nisha, wait a
yeah.
second. We're not talking about the comments because we get people who disagree with us. Like a lady called me a lame. I just laughed and we kept moving on. So
But
people disagree with us. People disagree with us. It
it's
doesn't
okay to
matter. It doesn't.
disagree, but why it gotta
Sister,
be
wait a second. Wait a second. If somebody disagrees with us, it doesn't represent you. So if somebody is disagreeing with you or or saying crazy stuff about you in the chat, it doesn't represent us. So don't worry about the chat. Talk to us. You talking to
But the
me,
last names on there do seem like it
sister?
represent
It
you.
don't matter.
Man,
No,
It
it
be
don't. It
all the
don't
ones with
matter,
the last name
sister.
Israel that's the
Sister,
ones that's
sister
talking
Nisha,
crazy and
sister Nisha.
disrespecting in the comments. I don't
Sister
understand.
Can I
Nisha,
Hmm?
sister
can
Nisha.
I
I don't know
can I
those
ask a
people.
question at the top?
Mm.
Hold on, Unity. Hold on, Unity. Sister Nisha, we don't know those people. Look,
Oh, okay.
this is a public forum. Anybody can be on here. There's wicked Israelites just like there's wicked Christians. So anybody can be on here and make their name whatever they want it to be. We don't know them. They don't represent us. You're talking to us. So back to what we're saying. We're trying to help our sisters. You see what we're doing. You see
Mhm.
exactly what we're doing.
Mhm.
So you're we're trying to bring you inside the warm house, and you like, no. We're trying to help you, sis. You know what I mean? Like, ain't
Mhm.
nobody, we ain't got on you, we ain't yelled at you, we ain't called you out your name, none of that. You cordial, you nice, you know,
Mhm.
nothing to be mad at with you. But you going against the grain, and this is why you sisters are in this situation. All reasoning goes out of the window. All facts and stats go out the window. It's based on how you feel. Can can we operate a society off of that? Can a household operate off of feelings?
Mhm.
It can, but it won't be a house no more. The foundation will be broken.
Unity, my man, yo, we gonna get to you. I didn't ask you, sister. Can it operate? Can it function? Can it function properly off of feelings?
No.
Okay. So
From my
now that we've
side
gotten that,
though.
go ahead. Okay. Oh God, here we go. Sister
No.
Nisha, are you
I'm gonna
married?
just say no. I'm gonna just say no. No, I'm not married.
Okay. Do you have children?
I have a son, yes.
Okay. You mind me asking why you're not with the father? You don't have to answer. I'm just asking.
Mm, the nicest way to say it is because of
He's a narcissist. Let me guess.
no
Oh,
drugs.
drugs. Okay.
Mhm.
So, so you had one child, right? How old's your son?
15.
15. Okay, you got one son, 15-year-old. And you learned your lesson. You said, hey, I got with a knucklehead, a no good nigga, because it happens, right? I
Mhm.
got with a no good nigga dealing with drugs, and this is what ended up happening, right? We was in love at
Mhm.
one point or had feelings for each other at one point, and this is what ended up happening. Now you made the smart choice and said, hey, I'm not making that mistake again of doing that, putting myself in that position and having multiple children. Am I right? That's what you learned. You learned your lesson from that moment, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, we're talking about sisters that continue to not learn that lesson and
Mhm.
run out and want to go run the streets, right? Have a hot girl summer and wearing having all day body parts out for everybody to see and want to run wild in their teens, in their 20s, and in their early 30s, and then in their 40s, now you want a man to come and rescue you. Or you in your 20s, now you got 5 kids, right? You're going to nursing school because a lot of them go to nursing school. They go to nursing school, and now you want a man to come in and come save the day. We're talking about that. We're not
Mhm.
talking about, hey, yo, you made a mistake. Because my wife, right, God rest her soul, she had children when we got married, and then I had children when we got married. I had 3 little ones. and hers were way
Same.
older. I had three little ones. I was a single dad. I was a
Mm.
single father, and I had sole custody of my kids. It wasn't like, they had visits with her. They lived with me. So I got married to my wife, and hey, that's how it is. My wife had one child, her youngest child, still living in the home, and this is how things were able to work with us, right? So we're
Mhm.
not saying like there's never a case where that can happen. There's never a
Yeah.
case where that could be. We're not saying that. What we're saying is you gotta use your smart. You sisters gotta level up. And we're telling these men, the men have to lead the charge of y'all leveling up. So we have to deny y'all of your um incapability of being accountable.
Mhm.
We have to deny you wanting to have your cake and eat it too. Hell no. Once we start denying you guys of that, you women of that, not you in particular, but you women of that, right? Then there comes a point where a sister starts to think like you. Hey, I'm not making that mistake no more. Let me wait
Mhm.
for the right one. Let me do. You see what I'm saying? And then there's a man, there's a godly man out there for you, Lord willing, if you repenting and you keeping the commandments and you congregating. Then there's a godly man out there for you, more than likely,
Mhm.
even with your child. But we talking about stopping this damn cycle, sis. That's what we talking about. Does that make more?
Okay.
Did I explain it a little better for
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. That was a lot. Go ahead, Desire.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And sis, with what he's saying too, it don't have to be the end of the road for you. You want to be married?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So a lot of what we teach, it goes right back to that. Titus 2, read Titus 2 and 3. Because again, like he stated, I'm in the same shoes. Not the exact same story, but I had kids outside of my marriage. My wife had kids outside of her marriage, and we married, and we got kids together. So we're not saying that it's like it's a complete like impossibility. Like it's never gonna happen for you. It's just you have control over, like we both stated, breaking that cycle. It's either your opinion changes and you stop. You make sure that you teach that young man that, hey, listen, on on the top of the charts for you is a woman that's a virgin, a woman that doesn't have kids, so on and so forth. Or you teach him to be openly accepting to just any and every woman's folly, and that comes from, again, that opinion. So read this real quick, Todd.
Titus chapter 2, verse 3. The aged women likewise, that they be in behavior as becoming holiness.
So now we have the aged women in age, and that could be you as yourself dealing with younger women, but then it also goes into what we have in the body. We have sisters of various ages that they live that life much like you. They they were just in the world. They didn't know any better. They didn't know the laws of God. They didn't know that an Israelite woman, who the Bible is written for, those women are supposed to carry themselves upright and be chaste. They didn't know that. So they were in boyfriend and girlfriend relationships. They were in situationships, and babies came out of it, and now you're here. But now we have a body of sisters with that experience that can teach you how to carry yourself moving forward. Read on.
Not false accusers,
Uh-huh.
not giving too much wine, teachers of good things,
That's the commandments, how to apply them, how to repent, how to keep yourself upright and raise that value. Because if we take it outwards a little bit to the women that are out in the world, y'all are definitely off the chart. Off we y'all not a part of this conversation for sure. If you got one baby father, two baby father, whatever, and you're not keeping the commandments, you are 1,000% not a part of this conversation. You're not option. for our sisters that are repentant, that are keeping the commandments, that aren't false accusers, that aren't drunks, like we were reading, and those good things go back to the commandments of God. Sister Nisha, read on.
that they may teach the young women to be sober,
So
to
now
love,
you've been, hold on, you've been taught. Now it's your job to teach the younger women, to teach the children, to teach those that come after you those same good things. Read on.
to love their husbands.
To love their husbands. So in the world, sometimes that's the case. You didn't know how to love a husband, sisters. You didn't know how to act in the relationship. You might have been chest bumping. You might have been overtly disrespectful, usurping authority over the man. Some of you may not even have known what that is or what it looks like. But now, this day, this is being taught unto you. And for those of you that didn't know better, and maybe you were the cause of the relationship splitting, and now you're a single mother, because that's a part of the accountability as well. A lot of times, y'all be like, oh, well, what about the men? What about the men? But y'all may have been the key part of that whole situation coming apart, coming to pieces. It's a conversation for another day,
Right.
right? But
Right.
ultimately, you still have to be taught how to love a husband, because in you raising that value now to where, okay, you got a child, a 15-year-old, a man may want to marry you if he see you applying these traits, see you in this truth, carrying yourself modestly, dressing according to God's laws, carrying yourself as a chaste woman according to God. That's going to raise your value. So now a
Mm-hmm.
man may be like, okay, this woman may have a 15-year-old a child, but after seeing her works in this body, seeing how she carry herself, you know what? I'm willing to get to know this sister. I'm willing to prove her and take her uprightly and not for lust, like we read in the scriptures, and marry this woman. And how they say, make an honest woman out of her, as they say, right? Finish it
To love their children,
out.
to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home,
Because
good.
some sisters don't know these things. They don't know how to be a keeper at home. The house may have been dirty and you wasn't cleaning it up, and the brother was tired of it. Again, not making an excuse, but these are things that you got to know. These are things that you have to begin to apply. And as we talk about raising that value back, these are things that we teach and that you should be applying to help you to inevitably break that cycle. Because out in the world, you may meet a man that may want you in that 15-year-old, but is he jump up, read the top, was it verse 1 or verse 2, where it talks about the men?
Yes, sir. Titus chapter 2, verse 1. That the aged men be sober, grave, temperate,
So
sound
now,
in faith.
so look at these traits that the men are supposed to have. The men in the world aren't grave. The men are in the world aren't temperate. They don't have that self-control. You should want a man like that. So sure, a man in the world may want to take you and your 15-year-old son, but
Mm-hmm.
you can end up right back in the same cycle that you just came out of. The world doesn't teach you how to prove. Have you heard of proving a man before marrying him, Nisha?
No.
No. So now the man may like how you look physically. You may have snapped back from that birth that you had with the 15-year-old son and look like you never had a child before ever in your life. And he may want you because of how you look visually. And then now y'all are talking, and then before you know it, you're pregnant again. And then the marriage ends up how you say dissembling. And then and now you're like, damn, I don't know what happened. Why is it? Oh, niggas ain't shit, and all this stuff starts to happen, and you're back in that cycle. This is what we see, Sister Nisha. That's why I'm explaining it this way to you, because we know it to be true. That's what happens in our community. The point is that moving forward, if you actually want to be married and you don't want this cycle to continue, you have to repent, and you have to be around godly men that are repenting and keeping God's laws. And that's going to
Mm-hmm.
be better for you and your community to increase your chances. All right. So,
Okay.
I'm going to land there. I don't know if any
Okay.
mods
Thank
want to.
you.
So, hey,
Awesome.
we got a school. Sis, where you at? Where you located? Sis Nanisha. I didn't hear you.
Bay Area, California Bay Area.
Okay,
Oh, you
okay.
in
That's
Cali?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
No, no, no. You go ahead. You go ahead, Uzziah. I was just you
Yeah.
didn't sound like somebody from Cali.
So we got we have schools. We have multiple schools over there, sis. We don't have the email at the top, but I recommend you hit us up. Upload God's laws at gmail.com. And we have schools. Like, this isn't just a social platform where, we have these kind of these triggering topics, and we just talking and we go our separate ways. Ultimately, these conversations have solutions behind them. As you can see, as we're discussing now, we don't want to count our sisters out. We want to change our sisters' mindsets, and then also help uplift them so that they can actually, again, be that change in their community. The scripture says, as is the mother, so is the daughter. So now, as we're changing the mindsets of these mothers that have even daughters, what does that do? It raises other women that don't have that worldly mindset of sleeping around and being baby mothers. Like I said earlier, that they believe that there's going to be a bunch of men out there waiting for them because they are the prize, despite all of the folly that they've done in their life. So we can rebuild the nation by coming back to God's laws, and that's what we teach with these topics. So upload God's laws at gmail.com. You can send your name, your number, and where you're located, and we'll have somebody reach out to you, sis, and get you linked up with your nearest school, because we got brothers, sisters, uh, all we have whole congregations all throughout the world where we're teaching this understanding and trying to change the dynamic of the black community. All right, sis. All right, she said
You
she
said
got it.
got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. All praises. All praises. All praises to the Most High.
You know, I never I never really just paid
Hey,
attention to the
shalom,
title.
shalom, Messiah Christ, bless y'all.
Hey, Shalom, Prince.
Hey, Shalom, Prince.
I ain't
Shalom,
never really
King.
just paid attention to the title. I thought it was just when I came in earlier, it was one of those topics we were just on. But should a man marry a woman with kids? And 45% is yes, and 50% is no.
Hey, I know every four the out of the 45%, 99.9% of them is women. You had 0.1% of them was
I,
simp
I'm the
somewhere in
I'm the
there.
I'm the .1.0001. Look at my be nice.
Oh dang.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen. I'm just gonna listen and I'm just gonna listen and learn, man. I ain't got no kids, so I ain't got no say so on this. Shamir, I'm gonna
May
just
I
be
get a
quiet
decree?
on this one.
May I
I,
get
I
a
don't
decree?
I don't know, Ralph. You're a single brother that's keeping the commandments of God. That's a valuable man on this earth, is it not, man? That's a valuable
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
So your
Yeah.
your opinion in this conversation,
Well,
it
if I,
matters.
who is talking?
Don't sell yourself short, bro.
Who is talking? Okay, all right. Well, if I have to answer, you know, I I just voted, by the way, and my answer was no. No, he shouldn't.
Damn.
Here's why. Here's why. Right? Okay. For me, it's just me. I prefer that I grow with my partner. You know what I mean? Like, if he never have experience with raising kids, she don't have no kids. I don't have kids. But if we come together and we learn together, it's like we learn how to become husband and wife. We learn how to be parents. We learn, like, you know what I mean? Like, and on top of you have, and I've been a kid as well as all of us. Kids will get attached. Like, what if it don't work out? You know what I'm saying? I know a brother right now. He married somebody who had kids, and unfortunately they didn't work out. But the kid, the kid loved the truth. He loved coming around. He looked up to the man like, you know, his own dad. You know what I mean? And the fact that the mother didn't do right, the kid, feels some type of way, because he can't see the man that he looked up to as a father. And he been, raising that boy for most of his life. So it's a lot to take account of to, like, I don't want to put no kid through that, and I don't want to put myself through that either. I'd rather, you know, build. You know, that makes sense.
Hey, you raised a good point. No, you said what you said was real heavy, Ralph. Because listen, if I'm gonna tell you what happens a lot with women when they have children and they get with a man who doesn't have children, right? A lot of times, not every time, but a lot of times, the woman talks to that man like it's her son, and will treat him like it's her son. And she'll say, "Oh, I got another kid." She'll start like putting him in a son's place, and it's because that man, he wasn't the one who fathered those children. They didn't grow together raising those kids. A lot of times she'll have that mentality because it was the other man or other men that she had those children with. They were supposed to be the ones growing together raising those children, but it wasn't. Then it came and it became another man, and now she starts sunning him, talking to him all kind of crazy, you know and that's what ends up happening. But yet, it's the right thing is, look, you don't have children, get with a woman, you marry a woman who doesn't have children. Then both y'all can have children together and go through that experience together and learn together how to raise them and all that stuff. All those experiences are new for both of you, you know. But that's how it's supposed to be. Unity, you on stage, my brother. Get your chance, man. Unity.
Yeah, but
UNITY.
let,
Mm.
let's break this down. I feel like the first like harsh reality of it, and this is why even me coming up as a young man, I am a young man. I've never dated or really even talked to a woman with kids, or never even I've talked to a woman with kids before, but never it was nothing never serious. And what I realized is why I wouldn't do it because one, I cannot inherit somebody else's debt. Also, I understand when the
Damn.
discipline, the discipline when it comes to disciplining the kid, and this is it can get weird. Like it's super awkward because at the end of the day, we know how technically, nigga, you ain't my fucking dad. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, tell me that it's like, well, I'm trying to, then it's be like it's almost like when two siblings are fighting each other and you got your wife and your brother fighting. Now, do you step in there and like do you get into that or do you just let family handle what family do? It's almost like shit if you don't and shit if you do. Hold on. Let me phone acting stupid. I don't know why. Her loyalty is divided. Her loyalty is to that kid over you 100% of the time. And that's a really hard thing because it's like, yeah, and ain't no we talking as a team, and if we got a issue between us and the children, it's us against the children, not the children and me against both of y'all. So it's very easy to get that division. Um, you kind of sacrificing your freedom without like full reward. Marriage demands a lot. Like it's not just some simple thing that you get into because you got older. It's a lot to consider when you are married. It's a full responsibility, a lifelong responsibility. That's even when you get old. That's even when you waking up and you don't even feel like it no more. Some days People wake up, we don't feel like being a wife to our husband. And sometimes when we wake up, we don't feel like being a husband to our wives. It's just if you're talking from a spiritual standpoint, the fleshly thing. That's what I'm saying. Um, Statistically, it's a worse outcome for you. Um, it's a worse outcome for you. You get attached to that kid because a lot of times men, especially, you know what I'm saying, especially men, we'll feel bad. Like we'll because we'll understand, like, damn, if I leave the kid, this, I gotta move. I know I'm gonna still be attached to this kid because his beef ain't got nothing to do with the beef that I'm dealing with the woman, but dang, like to lose that, like that's like inheriting a son. Like that's the son. We gonna look at you as our son. We ain't gonna. I don't think most men look at a kid that they would another woman like you're not a part of his family or part of his tribe. And when you talk about spiritual, when you go into the spiritual things, man, dealing with another person's generational curses, because usually when females break a cross or not being with somebody that they had a kid with, the generational curses that's on that child is gonna be strong, and you're gonna be handling that debt. So you got to make sure that you willing to step to the plate and deal with that, because it's gonna be conflict. It's gonna be some kind of drama in the household. It just gonna that's just what it's gonna be. The children exist before the union. The mother loyalty is primarily to the child, the biological, and then like also too, sometimes the father still be present in the life. And you know how niggas get. Like, what you mean you ain't let me see my son? What you mean I can't come over and pick up? Man, like I'll
Or
slap a nigga.
bruh, you discipline him. He go over there talking about, hey daddy, he hit me, and then now he want to just put hands on you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I've been there. Okay, I have been there. And I wasn't the one being pursued. I was the pursuer. This is before the truth, y'all. But it's a fact. That is a fact that, if that man is still around, your life is in danger at any moment. I would just leave it there. Go ahead, Unity. Hey, you cooking, bro. You cooking. Keep going, bro.
Hey, I'll say this
Listen, we
one
going
thing.
back to that shit.
One thing this is let you know though is how serious marriage is in our lives, and that's why God said marriage is honorable at all. Listen to how much Unity bring out good points, but listen to how much stress, problems, turmoil that both of you, man and woman, can avoid in their life if we honor marriage as people. Listen to all of the possible tragedy or stress that you have to go through for letting your lust lead you, letting your flesh control you. Everybody, listen to this. And some of you are already in this situation where your lust or your flesh has controlled you, and now you're in this situation. And don't think that we probably don't know how hard it is for a single sister to raise a child. We know that. We counsel with you. We talk to you. That's why we got programs to try to be that father figure in that child's life as much as we possibly can to show them the way that they should go. We try to be disciplinaries from afar as much as we can, talk to them as much as we can. I still get messages. I'm no longer in the place that I was for the last 10 years, and I still got people sending me messages. They want me to call their kids and talk to them, to tell them because they've been acting up, and the only fear of discipline that they had was ZB real. That was it. Girls, boys, you need to talk to them. I need you to call them. I've got young men still messaging me telling me about
the progress that they making as a young black man that grew up without a father in this truth. I was the only thing, the closest thing he had to it. So we know how hard it is, but what we need to instill in our kids that are in this generation before social media and some influencer that don't know your kids, he don't care about your kids. They are putting stuff out there only for the residuals of money coming back. They don't care how your kid grow up, what kind of life they live. They ain't worried about that. We need to instill in them, thus saith the Lord. This be their mind. This need to be their mindset. Say that it can't be done. Hell, show me a East Indian kid that don't grow up and say, yeah, I gotta be a doctor because my parents said I gotta be. Show me Chinese kids say, yeah, I gotta grow up and own a business because my parents told me to. It ain't like we can't instill that thought process in our kids so that they don't have to carry on in the generation to come of more turmoil, more indecisiveness, more possible life threats. Now you got to put a family together, make shift, and do the best you can. We can do that, but it's going to take the parents. It's going to take the parents to actually obey God. Watch this. This scripture speaks about that. Hosea 4, verse 6, real quick.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
We've been destroyed. Families are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because although this white man has purposely put into our lives mechanisms, systems that will destroy our family. He put them there. We know he did. We not stupid to what the CIA has done, what the government has done. We're not dumb to it. But now that we know those things, we got to not choose them. We got to not choose them. We got to not choose it. Although it's there, we have to not choose it. That's intentional because without the knowledge of God, we are destroyed. Read on.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
So we
That
didn't have that knowledge of God. So we've been left up to our own of how to maneuver in this life of relationships. And what have we learned? We've learned what the world has taught us that I need to sleep around. I need to have sex with as many women as I can before I get married. Because once I get married, now that's the only piece of vagina I'm gonna have the rest of my life. So I gotta make sure I hit everything out here walking before that time. And the same thing with women. They want to experience, have fun. A whole phase is what they call it. The world has taught us that, and look how it has backfired on the black community. Look at it. We see it. We see it. And we're not saying it's all of us. I grew up with my mother and father, been married 42 years. I know what a marriage looks like, but me and my brother, we was the few in the hood. Most of them didn't grow up with that. It's one, maybe two out of every 15, 20 black kids in the hood that grew up with their mother and father in the house. It shouldn't be that way. It should be all of us in an intact parent, mother, father, a father, mother household. It should be that way because that's how God created it.
Hey
Now watch this.
ZB,
Keep reading.
I will also reject thee, that
Uh-huh.
thou shalt be no priest to me,
Now watch this. For the parents rejecting God, look what God does to us. Read on.
seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children.
So you, as a parent, you are directly responsible for how God deals with your kids. We never, everybody, we always quote that top part, man. My people destroyed for a lack of knowledge, man. We out here. But we never read that whole scripture of how you as a parent deal with God is how he'll deal with your children. So you
That's
can
another thing.
this is my life. That's your life. No, God said if you don't care about me and you don't want to obey this law, well then I'm gonna leave your kids to find out by themselves too. And watch, they're gonna be just like you, mama. So, that's God for you.
I didn't get to finish the last statement I wanted to say. And another thing is too, with
Yeah,
me
yeah,
being
yeah. I
married.
know unity. I know that, but you know, we moderators, we teach it, man.
Oh, my
We
bad, my bad.
thank you for your thoughts, but when we get to teach and bring out the Bible, y'all gotta hold that stuff, man.
I was just gonna say that that agrees with the last statement that I was just gonna say. You inherit that kid, whatever kid, when you marry a woman with kids, that is your responsibility under God. So not only you get responsible for another person's kid, that's your child. You are responsible because you took that covenant. And if any misbehaving in what that person, that kid do, that's on you.
Black people. All right. As God said, you directly influence how he deals with your kids. So if you don't care to keep God's law and you want to go after your own lust, your own desires and reject God, know for surety he gonna reject your kids too. Thus saith the Lord, and God is not a man that he should lie. So if you don't want this to happen to your kids, you got to change as a parent. You got to change as a parent before it's too late, before the world gets them, and train them up in the way that they should go, like Proverbs 22 and 6 says, train them up in the way that they should go. And if it be the Lord's will, they continue on in a path that is righteous and not where now they got to go out. Now they got kids, and now they got to go find a woman with some kids as well, or she got to go find a man with some kids as well because these good single men out here, they ain't looking for me. They not looking for me, and even on the flip side, you might not even trust it. Heard and seen so much stuff with man and stepkids and women and stepsons. You don't even want to put your kids in that situation because you don't know what this man might truly be about when you're not there. Am I lying, y'all? Put in the chat if I'm lying. Y'all
You
hear
ain't
about this
lying.
stuff? That's another thing that ain't nobody even thinking about when you put in non-biological kids with another man or non-biological kids with another woman. You don't know what they might do with your kids when you're not there. And we and us with green beans, we know we done heard the stories in the truth of people with stepsons and stepdaughters, what they doing with them, and we don't condone it at all, man. Go ahead, moderators.
Yeah, they'll say things
But
like, "Those are your
So
kids."
true. Yep, yep.
yeah, there's a lot of abuse that goes on. I mean, like we read the statistics earlier, and children in a single mother household, I think it was 75% more likely to experience abuse, neglect, and that comes from either the mother or the significant other that she's leaving them with, a family relative or stepdad or something like that. But
Hey,
you putting your
Shamar.
children in danger. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Kun.
No, no, I was going to say all molestation. A lot of family members I know, a lot of aunties and them, they keep it quiet as kept, but a lot of molestation happened because a man came in a picture that wasn't a father. And a lot of that run through the black community, but we keep it on the low. That's it, Shamar.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Um, Sister Bite Size, are you there? Oh, she left. All right. Or maybe you're unmuted. If you are unmuted, we can't hear you. You might have to leave and come back if you got something on the topic. But unity. No, I mean you was hitting on some points. Hey, do you believe in the Bible unity? Unity. Are you there? All right. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
okay. I ain't got no red bars. So, all right. Well, we can keep it moving. I'll hand it over to Ralph, Uzziah, whoever's moderating.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
let me get this. I got another scripture for you here. Go to Second Ezra chapter 7. The 7. I want you to read 59 down to 61. Look what God says if we would have listened to him. Second Ezra chapter 7, verse 59. For those that don't know what book I'm reading out of, this is in the Apocrypha that is found in the 1611 Cambridge King James Bible. It was a part of the original 80 books that were translated in the King James Version Bible. What you have today is a watered down version to cause confusion amongst the people. They altered, took out books of the Bible. They didn't change no words in it. They just took out books of the Bible to keep people confused. The Protestants did, but this is one of the books that are in there. Look what it says. Second Entrance, chapter 7, read verse 59 on.
Second Esdras, chapter 7, verse 59. For this is the life whereof Moses spake unto the people
Is
while he
that
lived.
me or is it, y'all hear the same thing I'm hearing?
That you
Read it
sounded a
again.
little crazy there, DB.
Huh? Say it again.
Dipped in the matrix for a second, sir.
Yeah, you sound like you was in the Matrix.
Oh, that was me. Okay. All right. Go ahead, read it again, Michelle.
Second Esdras, chapter 7, verse 59. For this is the life whereof Moses spake unto the people while he lived, saying, choose thee life that thou mayest live.
Now, that Tuesday life was referring to the commandments of God. Hold your finger here and get Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2, so we can see what Moses was telling them to choose so that they may live. Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2. What causes us to live and not be spiritually dead in the eyes of God? Read that for 'em.
Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2. Keep my commandments and live.
So that's what makes us become alive in the eyes of God. Outside of the laws of God or the commandments of God, you are spiritually dead and you move that way. Your actions, your thoughts, all of that, you're spiritually dead. And when you come in contact with people that have come back to life by keeping the commandments of God, you can tell you spiritually dead, and they know you spiritually dead because y'all don't even have no conversation that is in the same like, in the same mind, on the same wavelength. Y'all think in two different ways. You dead and they alive. It's hard to even have conversations with people like that. Go back to second Ezra now. So when it said choose life, God was talking about choose the commandments that you may live and not be spiritually dead. Now read verse 60. Watch this.
Second Esdras chapter 7, verse 60. Nevertheless, they believe not him, nor yet the prophets after him, no, nor me, which have spoken unto them.
So they didn't believe the prophet. They didn't believe Moses. They didn't believe the prophets that were sent over and over again. And they didn't even believe God. That's us today. So, and we're the same people. We read the law of Moses and say, oh, I ain't got to do that no more. The prophets of God that be sent to you to give you understanding, you'll call them a coexist. You read the Bible yourself. You say, nah, I ain't got to do that. That Bible ain't real. I don't believe that. You don't even believe God. Now watch this, verse 61, what it says.
Verse 61. That there should not be such heaviness in their destruction.
If we would have chose the commandments of God, he says it won't be what?
Such heaviness in their destruction.
It won't be as hard if they would just listen to me, God says. That's what they're saying, brothers and sisters. It won't be so hard. Your life wouldn't be so hard. You wouldn't have so much pain and sorrow if you just listen to me. Read it again for the people.
that there should not be such heaviness in their destruction.
God said it wouldn't be as bad if you just listened to me. If you would have just kept my commandments so that you can live, God said it won't be so bad for you. You wouldn't have to go through the things that you go through as a man. Can't see your kids, own child support. They think you abandoned them. You don't trust women no more. A woman got to raise these kids by herself. She's the man and the woman, and she got to work, and she got to cook, and she got to cook, and she got to be wary about who she bring around her kids, and her kids are mad at her because they don't understand that you laid down with a nigga and he wasn't no good, and you don't want him around your kids. God said, if you just listen to me, y'all, it wouldn't be such heaviness in your destruction. Read it again for the people.
That there should not be such heaviness in their destruction,
Watch this. Read on.
as shall be joy over them that are persuaded to salvation.
When you repent and keep God's commandments, He brings you joy. It's peace. It's peace in God's commandments. It's joy. It's happiness. You know your purpose. You know what's right from wrong. You don't have to go. You don't have to learn on the fly. You got wise men and aged women around you to tell you, no, no, don't do this. Don't do that. I wouldn't do that, sister. This is how it's supposed to be done right here. Before you even go down that road, brother, this is how it's supposed to be done. And you got checks and balances along the way as you walk that narrow passage that leads to the kingdom. You got advice, you got counselors, you got people to keep you on that road so you don't go off. But go back up to verse 59 again.
Verse 59. For this is the life whereof Moses spake unto the people while he lived, saying, choose thee life, that thou mayest live.
Read.
Nevertheless, they believed not him, nor yet the prophets after him, nor no, nor me, which have spoken unto them.
God said, you won't even listen to me. And look where it's got us as a people, man. We on here, we got to have conversations of, should a man even talk to a woman that got kids already? Should a man marry a woman with kids? Because we have destroyed ourselves because God rejected us because we rejected him. But there is repentance. That's a good thing for Christ that we can change our ways if we would just humble ourselves, listen to God. All right, so I just wanted to bring that out, man. It's hope, but it's only one way. There ain't no other way around it. None. I mean, my mic, y'all got it, moderators.
Oh, praises. All right, well, let's see. We got some more people on stage. Stephanie, Steph, Stephanie, yeah, okay.
Was that the right verse
Trace.
they put in? Real quick, was that the right verse they put in the chat? Second Ezra. I wanted that verse, DB. I'm sorry. Reader, what verse is that you just read?
It was second Esdras chapter 7, 59 through 61, and
All praises.
also
Can
Also,
y'all
what?
explain the difference between fornication and adultery?
Hold on. He trying to get something.
Also, what, Mishael?
Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 2.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Uh, I see success up here.
I think the brother Unity is asking a question.
Okay. You what's
Fornication.
going on?
Because like when you look at when you start reading the Bible from the first commandments, I hear about adultery and not fornication. but you don't hear about fornication till the New Testament comes in. So I just want a clear background of like what's going on between these two between now and then. Because when you said adultery, adultery is last time when I checked, um, is when you sleep with somebody else's wife.
Right. So adultery is if a man who is married sleeps with another. If he can commit adultery on his own wife, and adultery can be committed, on the flip side. So that's what adultery is in the breaking of the sanctity of marriage. All right, breaking that covenant of marriage. So go ahead, ZB. ZB, you there? I can't hear ZB.
I
I
think he
don't know
got a
if he's
hot
up
mic.
there.
He got a hot
Mm.
mic.
Okay. So fornication, fornication is spoken about in the Old Testament. Go to Leviticus chapter 18. It's not using the word fornication, but this is what fornication is. All right. I'll give you a couple of brief descriptions of what fornication is. Go to Leviticus 18 and read
I didn't
verse
hear you.
22.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Fornication was in the Old Testament. I didn't hear the word. My
No,
phone went out.
he didn't use a word. He said that it wasn't used in the Old Testament, that there's no
Oh,
fornication mentioned.
yeah, yeah. I was asking. What'd you tell him it was? What's the word you gave him? Did you give him a word?
No, I didn't give him a word. I was going to Leviticus 18.
Okay, you're on the right track, but the word is just whoredom. That was called fornication. Remember the New Testament was written out in Greek because that was the main language that Paul was speaking to his fellow Israelites that had never spoke Hebrew. And Latin was also during that time as well, but it was written out in Greek. So you'll read about that word fornication. I believe is in the Greek is fornikia, something like that. But it has the same attributes of what Shamir is about to show you in Leviticus, but it's referred to in that Old Testament as whoredom. Go ahead, Shamir, you got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All praises. All praise. There's the word. Whoredom in the Old Testament is the same as fornication in the New. All praises. So yeah, read Leviticus 18, and I'm gonna just show you a couple of them. Read verse 22.
Leviticus chapter 18, verse 22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is
So
abomination.
right, so that's fornication. Homosexuality.
What happened?
Yeah, I thought it was my phone again. I thought I connected to something else. Shamir went out. So he gave you an example of what fornication would be, which is lying with another man. So he's giving you examples of what it would be in the Old Testament. But I'll give you where I got the words that I was just mentioning. Get that in Leviticus 19. Go over one chapter and get it where it speaks about the woman.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest
There
the
you go.
land, lest,
Go
lest,
ahead.
lest the land fall to whoredom.
Lest the land fall to whoredom. Now, how's that woman being a whore? She's having unmarried sex, and therefore the land falls to whoredom, which you would say is fornication in that New Testament. Now, I get that Deuteronomy 23, verse 17.
Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel.
Now you see where it keeps saying that whoredom. Now, when we was reading in that Leviticus chapter 18, you've got Leviticus chapter 20 as well. Now it gives you all the different examples of what whoredom would be in the eyes of God. Read that in Leviticus chapter 20 and just get some examples. Just jump around, pick whatever you want.
Yes, sir.
Michelle.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lied with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death, their blood shall be upon them.
So that would be a sin which would fall under being a whoredom, which would also fall under homosexuality, which God sees as an abomination in his
I,
eyes. You
I
read
don't
about
think
that in the New Testament. God just says, read it in the New Testament, First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9, to show you what God calls it in the New Testament, how it's
First, Corinth,
explained out. Go ahead.
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall inherit the kingdom of God?
Shall not inherit.
Be not deceived, neither
No,
fornicators.
read it again. Read it again. Read it again.
Yes, sir. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God?
You got to make sure you read every word, man. You can't be saying that. You change the whole thought with just one word. Go ahead. The unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God. The unrighteous are sinners. Get that in First John chapter 5, verse 17, so we can know what unrighteous means in the eyes of God. We ain't leaving no gray area, no word unturned. We're giving you a word, line upon line, word for word. Read that for 'em, what unrighteousness is.
First John chapter 5, verse 17. All unrighteousness is sin.
There you go. So when you go back to First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9,
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God?
so sinners will not inherit.
You pause for a minute, ZD.
Hey, GB, something happened to your phone, sir.
Yeah, there you go out.
His phone, he sound like he underwater. Yeah, you sound like RoboCop, sir.
There we
I don't
go.
know what
Man, I
happened.
keep my
Okay, you.
damn keep getting hooked to the car. First John 3 and 4.
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye
No,
not
no,
that the
First John 3 and 4. Go back to that for me.
yes, sir. First John chapter 3, verse 4. Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law. For,
So go ahead.
for sin is the transgression of the law.
So unrighteousness is sin, and sin is the breaking of God's commandments. Now we back in First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9.
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God?
The sinners shall not inherit the kingdom of God. The lawbreakers shall not inherit the kingdom of God. This is New Testament, y'all. So the Christian church telling you that the laws of God are done away with, they are absolute liars and they do not understand the Bible. Paul is telling us lawbreakers that are sinners will not enter into the kingdom of God. Now watch him list laws that you break that will keep you out of the kingdom. Read,
Be not deceived, neither fornicators,
stop right there. Fornicators are what? People that are going outside of the sexual laws that God gave us. And we can read those in Leviticus 18. You can read it in Leviticus chapter 20 that if you break these sexual laws, because God has laws on how you are to have sex, meaning that when I say how, I'm meaning what 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 uh what gender you supposed to lay with, because that's what we're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, y'all don't be like, hey, Captain Carl, here talking about the Bible, tell you how to do. No, come on now, don't be silly. It tell you what gender that you're supposed to
but
lay with.
I don't believe in Paul's hijacking of
Well,
Christianity
I don't care
because
what you believe in. He's talking about what's written in
I,
the Old Testament. Keep
no,
reading.
he's okay.
nor
Go ahead.
idolaters,
Hold on, wait a minute. What God? What he say? You can't get in.
nor nor idolaters,
So that's idolatry. It's many laws that fall up under idolatry, the commandment of idolatry. Go ahead.
nor adulterers,
No adulterers written in the Old Testament. Those that cheat on their husband, those that cheat on their wife. Go ahead.
nor effeminate,
Now, effeminate. Now he's taking it to the next level where you might not be all the way a sodomite, but you act like a woman. God said you can't even come into his kingdom when you act like a woman. Oh, I feel like one, but I'm not get you can't come into the kingdom, thus saith the Lord. Because where can we read that at? Go back to Deuteronomy chapter 23 and let's read verse 17. Watch this.
Deut- you said 20 and 17, sir?
23:17.
Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17. Ye shall bring out of your habitation two waves.
Deuteronomy.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, sir. Deuteronomy 20.
Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy
Yeah.
chapter 23, verse 17.
Uh-huh.
There, there shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel,
Read
nor,
on.
nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
So God ain't excluding man. You can't even act like a woman or be a sodomite in the eyes of God. And what are we reading about in Corinthians? Paul talking about man that act like woman. Now go back to it because he called him effeminate.
First
And he's
Corinthians
going to
chapter
expound on it. Go ahead.
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abuser of themselves with mankind.
That's homosexuality. Paul just put it in a different way. It's saying sodomite. Now it's abusers of yourself with mankind. If you in that lifestyle, you have to repent from that because it will keep you out of the kingdom. And where's Paul getting that from? He's getting it from the Old Testament. Those are the laws of God that he's teaching the Israelites that lived in Corinth. Keep reading though, finish it out.
Nor thieves, nor covetous, nor drunkards, nor revelers, nor extortioners shall inherit the kingdom of God.
He went through a litany of laws that you can read about in the Old Testament that will keep you out of the kingdom. So it may say it in the Old Testament a different way. It may say whoredom. In the New Testament, it may say fornication. It may say abuses of themselves with mankind. In the Old Testament, it may say sodomite. So it takes you as a studier to be able to discern what God is saying as you study, because it's going to be based on context as you read. All right. You may not find the words written in the Old Testament because it was translated from Hebrew, and in the New Testament it's translated from Latin and Greek. Just same meaning. It's just a different language in which it's said. That's all.
Can
Now,
I
if you don't
can I
believe Paul, that's on you.
actually it's y'all just had the wrong scripture. You got to read Exodus 22 verse 16 through 17. And that's when it talks about the sexual rules according to fornication and what that meant.
We got the wrong scripture, brother. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
it's Exodus 22 verse 16 and
Hey,
7.
Unity. Let me ask you a question. Are you up here to try to learn something, ask a question, or try to teach us something?
Well, I'm not trying to humbly, respectfully. I'm just here to have a good conversation. I just said I don't really believe in the Old Testament
Right.
because
So you
the
don't
New
believe
Testament.
in the Old Testament?
No, the
Okay.
New
So
Testament.
so 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 unity. So unity. I want you to get something straight. I want to ask a clarifying question. Are you under the impression that that little piece of paper in between Malachi and Matthew separates the Old Testament from the New Testament? Do you
Of
think
course
the
it does.
words, all the words on that side is Old Testament and all the words on the right side is New Testament?
I believe that the text was corrupted over time. Like we have no court, we have
No,
no
no, no,
like.
no, 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 no. Before
Yeah,
we jump
so I'm
there,
telling you, there's a difference. You're asking me, is there a difference? I said
no,
the New
no, no, no. I'm
Testament
not
is
asking you if
corrupted.
there's a difference. I'm asking you, are you under the impression that the volume of books on the left side of that piece of paper in the middle is Old Testament, and the volume of books on the right side of that piece of paper is New Testament? Are you under that impression? That's what
Yes,
I'm
that's what I
asking.
just told you. Yes, that's what
Okay,
I told you
okay,
in the
oh,
context of corruption.
okay, okay, okay. I got you. I got you. So let's read in the Bible what a testament is, because during that time in the New Testament, nobody was reading out of Matthew, out of Galatians. Those were letters that were sent, like Galatians, Ephesians. Those were letters that were sent. Paul wasn't saying, "Hey, let's write all these things down," and this constitutes the New Testament writings. No one did that. They all read out of the what you call the Old Testament. They were just called the Scriptures. So the way you are viewing it is not how they viewed it in the Bible. So let me show you what a testament is according to the Bible. All right. If you're here to learn and have a good conversation, then we can do that. Can we do that?
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Let's do it. Go to Hebrews chapter 9. You know what? Yeah, let's go to Hebrews chapter 9 and
Verse
let's
1, sir.
read. No, let's read verse 15.
Hebrews chapter 9, verse 15. And for this cause, he is the mediator of the New Testament, that
Of the
by
what?
means of the New Testament,
Okay, of the New Testament. Now let's see if he's talking about the right side of the Bible, right? Not the left side from that piece of paper. Let's see if he's talking about that. Read.
that by means of death, for the redemption of the transgressions that were under the first testament, they which are
Hmm.
called might receive the promise of eternal inheritance.
Now let's read
For,
on. Go ahead.
for where a testament is, there must also of necessity be the death of the testator.
So a
For a,
testament, hold on. A testament is talking about the death of a testator. So a testament goes into, or a testament or a covenant is going into the sacrificial system or the way in which they atoned for their sins. It's not talking about a volume of books. So they don't conflict. They don't go against each other, right? That little piece of paper in your Bible was put in there hundreds of years after Christ and the disciples. It's hundreds of years after. Some people were doing it in Marcion and Eusebius, all them guys that people call early church fathers that was just jacking everything up based off of their own philosophy. And so now a thousand years later, here you are repeating it and you think you know what you're talking about, but you don't, because that's not
don't
what this is
do
saying.
not.
Okay.
That's
Read on.
no,
for a
Hold on.
testament
Watch this.
is,
Read on.
verse 17, for a testament is a force after men are dead.
After what?
After men are dead.
So when did the when were we under the New Testament, brother Unity? When were we under the New Testament?
we were never under the New Testament. It's always been the Old Covenant.
Huh?
We're
What?
never under a New Testament.
We're, we're not under a New Testament.
No,
How is
All right,
this the first thing I
brother.
hear when I come back? Jesus, Lord have mercy.
That's because it's your fault, man. You did this.
Okay. Now, let's get this real quick. Matthew 26, verse 28.
Matthew chapter 26, verse 28. For this is my blood of the New Testament,
Of the what?
of the New Testament.
My brother, did Christ die? Unity. Unity. Did
No, he did
Christ
not.
die? What?
No, he did not.
All right. He did not die.
There there was
He,
no teachings, there was no witnesses, and there was no books that
there was no
even when you talk
witnesses.
about Paul,
There was no
there
witnesses. Acts chapter 1.
he
His
no,
brother said there was no witnesses.
I never said that there was no witnesses. I said he never wrote anything himself.
No, you said there
That's
was
what
no
I'm
witnesses.
saying.
What do
And
you mean he wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
no, you
You
just
That's
said
a,
said that.
go
that
ahead.
I
logical.
heard he said it was no
that's
witnesses.
not
I
what I
heard
said.
You said that, brother. Wait. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Are you saying that it's false because Christ didn't write any books?
So
Is
we
that what you're saying?
when you go to
Can you
when
just
you
answer
go
yes or no
to
so I can follow what you're saying? Because it seems like you're jumping around in so many different places.
you ask,
Because
I hear
first you're
you
trying to
exactly what
argue the
you're asking.
Bible.
Go ahead.
We asked you if you believed in the Bible. You said, yeah, we're talking about the Bible. Now you're like, I don't believe in the New Testament. Christ didn't die. And you're saying like the opposite of what the Bible is saying. You're all over the place. So if you could just answer that.
That's not what I'm saying.
Are you saying that it's not valid because Christ didn't write a book, any books? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that there's a lot of reasons that it wasn't those. There was no mention of a New Testament book nowhere in the Old Testament where
No,
God
no,
commanded a new
but
set of
sir,
scriptures called the New
sir,
Testament.
sir,
The
sir,
Hebrew
sir,
Bible
sir,
ends with
sir.
hold on,
Sir,
I'm cooking. I'm
wait,
getting
wait,
my
wait. No, no. I've already explained that to you. New Testament scriptures is not a thing in the Bible. Not, it's never been a thing. That is what philosophizing Christians have done. Pagan Christians have done. That's
so
not
why
a
are you
thing.
reading out of it?
Jeremiah 31, verse 31. Let's read what the Lord said in the Old Testament that he would do, because the New Testament is Christ's sacrifice. The Old Testament was animal sacrifice. It's not a compilation of books. Let's read Jeremiah 31, verse 1.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 1. At the same time, saith the Lord, will I be the God of all the
Come
families
on,
of
you know what I want, right,
Israel.
Reader? You know what I want, right, Reader?
Verse 31. Yes, sir. Verse 31. Behold, the days
No,
come,
no,
saith
a
the
new,
Lord.
yeah. That's what I want.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
yeah, I
ahead.
got
Come
you.
on.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
So
Why
wait,
would
wait,
why
wait.
would God
Wait,
why
wait,
would
wait,
God make a
wait,
new
wait, wait,
covenant?
wait, wait, wait. This is what he's saying. He's saying, I will make a new covenant with the children of Israel, because the old covenant of animal sacrifice, they were breaking. There was
Malachi,
laws that were being, wait a second. There were laws that were being broken that they could not get forgiveness for. If a man committed homosexuality, like we read in Leviticus, the punishment was death. If you committed adultery, the punishment was death. If you broke the Sabbath, if you were a witch, the punishment was death. If you were a rebellious child, the punishment was death. If you were in idolatry, the punishment was death. There's no way for you to be forgiven. There was a sacrificial system set in place, but it was always made temporary, because the way into the way into being forgiven for all your sins had not yet manifested. It was always prophesied in what we call today the Old Testament. And then when Christ stepped on the scene, that's when it began to be fulfilled. Your foundation of how you are viewing the Bible is already wrong. So your foundation is corrupted. So you have to take
read
a step back and be retaught. Go ahead. I'll listen to you.
read read Malachi 3 and 6.
Let's go to Malachi. Let's read Malachi. Let's go to chapter 1 first. What's up, son?
Read Malachi 3 and 6.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We got you. We got you. Let's go
What
there.
verse you want Malachi 1 or verse 3 or chapter 3?
Start three for him.
Malachi
Let's
chapter
work with him.
3.
Let's because he has to be taught. He thinks he knows, but he don't. He don't even have a response to the facts I just laid out about New Testament and Old Testament and how it's not a compilation of books. He got no response.
Hey, let's hear what Unity says about verse 6. Go ahead, read that for him. Unity, you tell us what it means to you in your understanding.
It
You got it. Go ahead.
means, it says,
Now,
for
well,
I, the
we're
Lord,
gonna
do
read it
not,
first. We're gonna read it first, then you can do it. Go ahead. Read it for
it
him.
means,
Malachi chapter 3, verse 6. For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
so it means that God doesn't change his covenants and laws suddenly either. It means that we're still under the law. The law has not been broken. Even if you look at the New Testament, Jesus said, I have not come to destroy the law, but it's
Right. We
changed.
never said that. We never said
So
that.
to say the what I say where the New Testament is like, even in some books that's very corrupted in it, and even when you look at the history and the context of it, you get manuscripts 40 or 100 years later in New Testament people. That's why I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. And then it's saying that here, if you go to Malachi, Malachi 4, remember the law of the servant Moses, the statutes and rules I commanded at Horeb for all of Israel. The last
Well,
words, remember the law of Moses, not wait for new scriptures.
nobody. What are you talking about? Nobody said the law of God is done away with. I literally read to you in First Corinthians chapter 6 a whole list of laws from the Old Testament that Paul was telling the people in Corinth. I think he's all over the place, like you said,
Paul,
Shabir.
no,
He
no,
don't
that's
even
not
know
what
what
I'm
he's talking
saying.
about no more.
Right,
You know?
right. He everywhere. Yeah, brother. Listen. You have a misconception of what is even being taught in the New Testament, right? Because you're looking at Christianity. Christianity tells you not to keep the law. But what Christ was talking about in Matthew 5:17, go to Matthew 5:17 and read it for him, and we're gonna show him the law that was fulfilled. Go ahead, read that, please.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 17. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I
Mhm.
am come not to destroy, but to fulfill.
So he said law and prophets. That's the thing that the Christians don't include. They said, see, he fulfilled the law. They never mention the prophets. What law is he talking about that he came and fulfilled? Get that in Acts chapter 3.
Acts chapter 2, um,
Chapter
yes,
3,
chapter 3, verse 20. I'm sorry.
18, I believe.
I'm thinking of Luke
18,
24.
19. Come on, read it.
Acts chapter 3, verse 18. But those things which God before had showed by the mouth of all his prophets that Christ should suffer, he
That
hath
Christ should
so
what?
fulfilled.
Wait. That Christ should what?
That Christ should suffer,
Hmm.
he hath so fulfilled.
That's what he fulfilled. Now let's go to Luke, because in Luke he's going to repeat what he said in Matthew 5. The compilation of books. You talking about new scriptures? It's not new scriptures. They're
It
repeating
is. You
everything
don't
from.
add
Stop.
anything or take it away.
Stop. These
Is
are
it
not
adding? Is
new.
it
These are
paraphrasing? Is
wait a
it
second.
saying
Wait a
something
second,
new?
sir. Wait a second. No, it's not saying anything new. It's not. Everything that it's saying in the what you call the New Testament is repeating what it's saying in the Old. They're precepts, brother. We do this for a living, brother. Listen closely. Luke chapter
24, 44.
24. Come on. Yes,
Luke
sir.
chapter 24, verse 44. And he said unto them, These are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled which were written in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms concerning me.
So the things that were written in the prophets and in the Psalms and in the law concerning Christ, though they had to be fulfilled, not the law itself. You know that when it says law, sometimes like he'll say, it is written in your law, ye are gods. It's not talking about like thou shalt and thou shalt not. There's certain things when it says law, it could be talking about the first five books. When it says law, it could be talking about rules. When it says law, it could even be talking about the prophets, what's written in Psalms or Isaiah. So you have to use context. You can't just generalize everything. So let's look at what was fulfilled. Genesis 49 and verse 10. Matter of fact, Deuteronomy
Then
18:18. Deuteronomy 18:18.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 18. I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him.
So
But
this
the
is saying that the Lord in the future is going to raise a prophet like Moses, and he was going to speak the words of the Lord, all the words that were given to him. Let's see when this was fulfilled. Go back to Acts chapter 3 and read verse 20.
Acts chapter 3, verse 20. And he shall send Jesus Christ, which before was preached unto you.
When was Jesus Christ before preached unto them? Verse 22.
Verse 22. For Moses truly said unto the fathers, A prophet shall the Lord your God raise up unto you of your brethren, like unto
Mm-hmm.
me. Him shall ye
Mm-hmm.
hear in all things whatsoever he shall say unto you. And it
Read.
shall come to pass that every soul which will not hear that prophet shall be destroyed from among the people.
This was written about Christ. Nothing changed. You read Malachi 3 and 6 like as if that meant something to your point. That didn't mean nothing to your point. This was already prophesied about Christ. If Deuteronomy 18:18 ain't about Christ, then tell me who it's about.
So,
Let's go to the Psalms. Psalms 22, verse 16. Read that real quick.
Psalms chapter 22, verse 16. For dogs have compassed me, the assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and my feet.
Mm.
I
Who's
may
who's
tell all.
who's whose hands and feet got pierced? Was that David? No, that wasn't talking about David. That was prophetic about Christ. Get that in hold on. Go to where is it at where he talks about
Isaiah.
it? Dogs have compassed me. Nope, nope, nope. In
Uh,
I think it's John.
John. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sir,
What you
I
looking
know what
for?
you're talking about.
Um,
Probably
Psalm
5 and 30.
22:16.
where?
Psalm 22:16.
No, no, no. We read that already. Go to
Uh,
Is
uh uh John 19. That's where it is. John 19, where it talks about his garments being they cast lots for his garment. Did we read that in Psalms 22? Did you read that part yet?
No, sir.
Okay, finish that part out in Psalms 22, where it talks about uh them parting his garment. Read that.
Yes, sir. Psalm chapter 22, verse 18. They part my garments among them and cast lots upon my vesture.
Okay, now let's see where this is fulfilled. This is the Psalms. Remember, he said everything that's written in the law and in the Psalms and in the prophets concerning him has to be fulfilled. Now go to John 19
24.
and read verse 24.
John chapter 19, verse 24. They said therefore among themselves, let us not rend it, but cast lots for it, whose it shall be, that the scripture might be fulfilled, which saith, they parted my raiment among them, and for my vesture they did cast lots. These
That the
things, therefore,
scripture, go ahead,
these things, therefore, the soldiers did.
that the scripture might be fulfilled. Bro, nothing changed. It was already prophesied.
Hold
Isaiah
on, hold
50,
on.
Isaiah 50. Okay, well, hold on to what? Go ahead. What you got? You got an
Let me
apology?
rebuttal. So this is no, I don't have an
Rebuttal?
apology. I have scripture.
Lord in
So
Christ.
when you talk about the old prophecies of the Messiah, the Jesus that you talking about in the New Testament fake. So when you talk about a David
Prove it.
King,
You got to
hold
prove
on,
it.
read Isaiah 11, go to Jeremiah 23, go to Ezekiel 37,
Wait.
and
Well,
it
one
talks about.
scripture at a time.
So go
One
ahead,
scripture at a
Isaiah
time.
11, Jeremiah
Isaiah
23.
11. Wait a second. Wait a
Yeah,
second.
go to
You said
Isaiah 11.
Isaiah.
It talks
Wait,
about.
wait a
It talks.
second. Wait a second. Calm
I can't
down.
wait. So you can speak. I can't finish my sentence. I'm
Just,
just breaking
just
it down
calm.
to you. Let me break it
Just calm.
down.
Let's get the scripture. You
I'm
notice
about
how
to
we
break it
read it first
down.
before? No, we're going
Okay,
to
go ahead.
read it and then you break it down. That's the pattern that we do up here. It allows everybody to understand. Isaiah 11 for the young man. And then I want to ask him, who is the Old Testament talking about in Isaiah 53, Deuteronomy 18, and Psalms 22? You got to tell me who that's talking about. Go ahead.
It's talking about somebody read the.
Isaiah chapter 11, verse what? What verse you want, Unity?
Unity.
Unity.
You don't want to talk now?
Unity. Cold blooded.
So just read 1 through 16.
Oh.
One
God
through
damn.
nah,
One
bro. We're
through
not
Oh,
reading one
God.
Bruh,
through
come on,
16,
bruh.
bro.
Hey,
Get
hey,
to the
Shamir,
point,
What?
just let him
man.
Read
Shamir,
1
just
through
let him
4. Then
explain who
just
Jesse
read
is in
verse.
verse 1. That's
Just
all I want.
read 1 through
Okay,
4.
yeah. Let's do that. Let's read it. Read it. Read verse
Isaiah,
one.
Isaiah chapter 11, verse 1. And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse, and a branch shall grow out of his roots.
Wait, stop. Who that? Who that?
That's the Messiah. This is the person that came from
But
the
but
thing. That's
but
who's
who
going to
is
come
it?
from
Who
that
who who
family.
is the Messiah?
The Messiah has not yet been came because
Come
when you
on,
say
man. Come
just
on,
wait
man.
when I'm
Who
looking,
is it though?
stop.
No, no, no,
Let
no,
me
no, 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 no.
explain. It says
Wait. Go
according
ahead.
according to
Go
the
ahead. Go ahead.
scriptures that a
Hmm.
ruling king. This is where we difference. And I'm gonna show you where we difference at. In the New Testament, in the Old Testament, is prophesied a David king that rule Israel will bring priests, gather exiles, and rebuild the temple. That's Isaiah
Yeah.
11, Jeremiah 23, Ezekiel 37. In the New Testament, he did not fulfill this. Instead of he was executed and left the temple destroyed.
Wait,
That's
wait, wait,
2
wait, wait,
Kings.
wait, wait. I want to ask you a question. Let's go to Daniel chapter 9 and read verse 26, 25. Because what you're talking about is in prophecy of what would happen. Now I need you to explain this. Okay,
Daniel.
Daniel at this point of time was in the Persian captivity at this time. Let's read that.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and to build Jerusalem unto the
Stop,
Messiah.
stop,
The,
stop, stop. From the going forth of the commandment to restore and rebuild Jerusalem, what's that talking about? Unity.
It was never rebuilt. That's the thing about it. Once
What
that
is
city was
that
destroyed, it
talking
was destroyed.
about?
He did not fulfill it.
What? No, no, no. See, okay, you're not paying attention. This is Daniel. Read Daniel 9 and 1. You're not
Daniel.
paying attention at all, sir. Just calm down and answer the question directly rather than thinking you know what I'm talking about. All right, go ahead.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 1. In the first year of Darius, the
Of who?
son of Darius,
Mm-hmm.
the son of Ahasuerus, of the seed of
Okay.
the Mede.
Of the seed of the Medes. At this time, the Medes were in rulership. It was the Persian Mede rulership at this time. Daniel was in this. During this time, if you read Unity, the book of Ezra, and you read the book of Nehemiah, they're rebuilding the temple after Babylon destroyed it.
Yes, the new
This is what,
Messiah.
wait a sec. No, wait a second. Wait. I'm helping you with the timeline. Don't say yes. You disagreed with me earlier. You thought you knew what you
I
was talking
didn't
about.
disagree. You were
Bruh,
talking
you've
about the
been
building. I
brother.
just interrupted
No,
you.
no, no. We were in Daniel 9. Daniel 9 is talking about, go back to Daniel 9, verse 25. Daniel 9 is talking about the decree. What was the decree? To rebuild the temple. That was during the time of the Persian Medes. That's what I'm
Daniel.
talking about. You're wrong, sir.
I
Good
never
day,
said that they
sir.
were not going to build the temple. That's what
You
I never
you
said. I said
you
it
drunk
never
the
was
fizzy
rebuilt
lifting
to
drink.
him.
You
That's what I'm
drunk the
telling
fizzy
you. Was
lifting
it
drink.
rebuilt?
You get no
Was it
prize.
rebuilt?
Good day, sir. Let's read it. Daniel 9:25.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore the and to build Jerusalem
hmm
unto the Messiah, the prince shall be 7 weeks.
Okay, so from the going forth of the decree to rebuild Jerusalem, it shall be 7 weeks. Now, I'm not going to ask you what that 7 weeks is just yet. So, from the command to rebuild to the time the Messiah would step on the scene would be 7 weeks. Okay, remember this is during the Persian Medes when that decree was made. Let's read on.
And 62 weeks
hmm
the street shall be built again, and the wall, even in troublous times.
hmm
And after 62 weeks shall Messiah be cut off.
So after 62 weeks, the Messiah, will be cut off. So you're saying he didn't step on the scene. Well, Daniel's saying he is going to step on the scene and he's going to be cut off. Well, let's read on. Remember, Persian Mede to Daniel is 7 weeks and 62 weeks. That equals a total of 69 weeks. Let's read on.
But not for himself. And the people of the prince that shall come shall destroy the city and the sanctuary.
Well, wait a minute. So during the time the Messiah is there, the sanctuary, which is the temple, and the city, which is Jerusalem, will be destroyed again. So let's look at it. From the time of Darius to the time of, that would be 70 AD, how long is that time span? How long is that time span?
So you're saying from the book of Daniel to when you're talking about the
I'm
actual book
not
of Christ.
I'm not saying anything. This is
I'm
Daniel who's
asking you a
showing you
question.
a timeline. All right, but I'm just telling you, I'm not saying anything. This is a timeline, my friend. This is a timeline to show you when the Messiah would step on the scene. So, from the time of Daniel that he's talking about when this decree was made to the Messiah, during Daniel or during the time of the Persian Medes, they were already rebuilding the temple from its first destruction. They're rebuilding it. It said it happened. You read it in Nehemiah and you read about it in Ezra and you read about it in other places, right? You can read about it in Haggai, right? You read about that.
Hey,
So
Shemet, Ezra 6:14. If you ain't
yeah, okay, yeah. Ezra 6:14. Let's read it really quick,
He ain't
just
got
to
no
help the
answer for
brother
the
out.
question too. He don't got
Yeah,
an
no,
answer.
I'm telling you, it's tricky when you start when you start doing that. Prophecy will jack you up. Let's read.
Hold on, but hold on,
read, Ezra
hold
Hold
chapter
on,
on, hold
6
on,
brother.
verse
hold
4.
on, hold on, hold on. Go ahead, reader.
Ezra chapter 6 verse 14. And the
Hmm.
elders of the Jews builded, and they prospered through the prophesying of Haggai the prophet and Zechariah the son of Iddo, and they built it and finished it according to the commandment of the God of Israel, and according to the commandment of Cyrus and Darius and Artaxerxes, king of Persia.
That was the decree. They finished it. So when we get to Daniel, Daniel 9:25, it says, hey, we got this, that, and the third going on, right? We got these men that are going to come and they're going to rebuild. So from the time of the decree where they're rebuilding to the time of the Messiah is a certain amount of weeks. And then it says the Messiah will be cut off. And then it says that it will be destroyed again. When did that destruction happen and when was the timeline? How many years is that from then when the Messiah would come?
The timeline, when you even mention the timeline, the timeline doesn't match. It says 70 weeks of the prophecy is very precise in numbers. Even Christian
I
scholars.
understand.
Hold
You
on,
don't
hold on.
understand what
Let me
70
answer
weeks
you.
means, but obviously the
That's what I'm
temple
saying.
from the time of Ezra to the time that from the time of Ezra when the temple was rebuilded, okay, in the Persian Mede captivity to the time when it was destroyed again. That is what Daniel is talking about. So whatever your assumption is about what the 69
I'm
weeks is,
that's
you're
it's
wrong.
saying
So
70
how
weeks.
many
It's saying
years? I
the
understand that.
70
How
weeks
many?
of prophecy
I
isn't very
I
precise in numbers, and even Christian
I
scholars can't
no
agree on it
whatever
using math.
commentary
It's
that you're
very
reading,
hold on,
whatever
hold on.
commentary you're
70
reading.
weeks. The
Wait,
prophecy
stop.
says
Unity,
his
unity,
okay. Yeah,
unity.
I'm done. I'm done.
Unity.
You done. You got it.
Step out of. I know you're about to run like everybody else does that don't got an answer. Rather than reading a commentary, let's use our brain from the time that the temple was rebuilded to the time when it was destroyed again. This is what Daniel is talking about. How many years is that? If you don't know, I'll help you. It's 400. There you go. 400 years, approximately 400 years from Ezra to Christ. That's a good video too for all y'all that are wondering. Go watch that video. Bishop Nathaniel did it really good. That video is fire right there. So it's 400 years from Ezra to Christ when the temple was destroyed again. Now, this is saying, let's read verse 26 again.
Daniel chapter 9 verse 26. And after 62 weeks shall Messiah be cut off, but not for himself. And the people of the prince that shall come shall destroy the city and the sanctuary.
Now, the people of the prince that came and destroyed it was Titus and Vespasian. They came and destroyed it, Unity. Now, I know you want to read commentary, you want to like throw seeds of doubt out there with your speculation, but us just using our brain and doing the math of how the prophecy is being laid out, we can
It doesn't
clearly
add up.
see we can clearly see that it's talking about from the time it was rebuilded, which they call the Second Temple period, to the time it was destroyed again in 70 AD. That's what it's talking about. If it's not, what other time was the temple in Jerusalem destroyed?
Hey,
Was
Shamir,
the temple?
can I
Yes,
can I
sir.
back you up real quick?
Yes, sir.
Give me second Ezra 7:28, because some of us ain't good at math. So let's just get another example of exactly what Shamir is talking about. It's called a precept. Let's get that, reader.
Yes, sir. You say verse 28?
Yes, sir.
Second Ezra chapter 7 verse 28. For my son Jesus
Wait, wait,
shall
wait,
be
wait,
Mhm.
wait. Who was that?
For my son
For
Jesus.
my son Jesus. Now, keep in mind, just like what Shamir was bringing out, this is also during the time of the Persian Mede captivity. So it's a prophecy about his son, God's son, named Jesus. Read.
For my son Jesus shall be revealed with those that be with him,
For those that be with him, talking about his disciples. Read.
and they that remain shall rejoice within 400 years.
Within how long?
Within 400 years.
Oh my goodness, exactly what
Uh-oh.
Daniel said. Keep reading.
Verse
Come on.
29. After these years shall my son Christ die,
That Christ would be put to death. Read.
and all men that have life.
And all men that have life, meaning all the disciples up until I believe it's Polycarp was the last disciple that was taught and the doctrine of Christ. Come on.
And the world shall be turned into the old silence 7 days.
After that, we would not have the same sort of understanding in the world up until these last days when we read about Malachi. So they said the world will be turned into the old silence 7 days. Again, this confirms what Shamir was talking about in Daniel. I mute my mic.
Yeah, see, I told you once you start dealing with prophecy, brother, when you can't hang with the prophecy, you got to go to commentary. You so confident, and now you don't know what you're talking about. Now you can't answer the
That's
questions.
not true because the timeline doesn't match.
Okay, so
I
who
can
is
prove it.
the
The
timeline
timeline
doesn't match?
when it says 70, when it says 70 weeks,
70
70
weeks.
periods, 7 years each. That's 490 years total. So when you divide
Yes.
the prophecy, seven to equals to 49 years, and you got 62 weeks, which equals 434
Mm,
years. 1 week to
yep.
7 years. The key events
Yep.
that Daniel even mentions to finish transgression has to make the end of sins to make the reconciliation the
Hmm.
reconciled period for the iniquity, to bring everlasting righteousness and to seal up the versions of prophecy. Then, so when you
Okay.
talk about when you even convert it to other math, when you just convert it to the other calendar that came along, it shows you that the math is off. It just shows you that the math is not matching up. So y'all
Okay.
telling me
So
that
do
it's
you not
matching?
believe the
No,
Old
it's not
Testament either?
matching.
So you don't believe the Old Testament either?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, then what are you saying? Because we're reading from the Bible. You said the Old Testament's messed up. Okay, well, now we're staying in the New. Now we're reading out of the New Testament and you reading commentary. It don't make no sense, bruh. Listen, Christians turn into atheists real fast when that pressure gets put on them. Real quick. You sound a little crazy, my brother. I want to know who is that Messiah in Daniel? Who is it talking about in Isaiah
The bes-
53?
so
Who is that talking about in Isaiah 53 that's going to die for the sins of the nation? Who is that?
the
Who is
Messiah
that
is
in
not going to.
Deuteronomy 20? Who's that in Deuteronomy
18.
18? Who is that? You got no
A
answers,
lot of
Sway.
times people don't understand parables and stuff,
Sir,
but they don't
you don't
understand the
understand
culture.
parables.
It's a
We've been reading out of the Bible this whole time, and every question I've asked you, you have deflected. Who is it that don't understand? Me or you? You've deflected every Do you realize you did that? Every question I've
I
asked you,
didn't deflect
you've
every
deflected.
question, every answer you
Okay,
gave me.
so who is the
I stood
Messiah?
by what I
So
said. I stood
so
by
who is the
everything that I
so
said.
who is the
I never
Messiah
got
that
out
was
of hand.
who was the Messiah that was around in Daniel when Daniel spoke about it in Daniel 9:26? Who was the Messiah that was around the second time that the temple in Jerusalem was destroyed? Who was it?
You got it. I ain't gonna argue.
I know, I know I got it. I know I got
No, but no, you don't got. We took it.
it. That's crazy, bruh.
You got it. You got. We know we got it. Poor Christians.
I don't know who it is, but y'all niggas ain't right. That's what he's saying.
He's like, I
I
don't
don't know
know
who
what
it
the
is,
answer
but
is,
y'all niggas ain't right.
but whatever you say, it can't be right. So I don't know what it is.
What's this? Apologist?
Now he's saying he don't even believe in, or he's saying that the New Testament is wrong,
He
that it
don't believe
changes everything. He got no idea what he's talking
so.
about,
This
man.
is
He's
so. What
all messed up.
this is the
Yeah.
fact that I'm stating
Nobody
about
nobody know anything. All
why I
right, bro.
believe
You
it.
right, bro. You good. Everything you
See,
say is
you
right.
can't
You
even get
good.
to understand it because every
We
time I get
good.
to
We
talk,
good.
people
We
get
don't we
afraid.
don't need we don't need to
And so, if
understand
the
you.
Messiah is supposed to die, he's
All
supposed to
right.
reign.
All right.
Is he supposed to die?
All right. Just go
I
back to
thought he was
being
supposed to
quiet,
bring
bro.
world peace.
Hey man, look, look. If you right, then go lead. Point the direction, whatever it is, whatever's supposed to happen, just go fulfill it. Just fulfill whatever the Bible say you're supposed to fulfill. You got it. You
But
win.
also, it's not about that. It's about understanding. So when
Okay.
I'm
Well,
coming to
we
my
got
brothers
we
and
got
sisters,
understanding.
and
We
I'm
got
trying to say because
hours and
a lot of
hours and
times,
hours worth of class. We
a
got
lot of
we
times
got
they
books. We
think
got we
Messiah
got everything.
simply
We
in
got we
Hebrew
got we
means
we got all that
anointed one.
stuff set up. All right.
That's it. That's what it's saying. Like when people
You
talk about the
come
Messiah,
in, you
they
come in,
usually
you got your own thoughts. We asked you a bunch of questions. You didn't have the answers. So, I mean, what you want us to do?
explain what Messiah actually means in Hebrew.
I don't know. I don't speak Hebrew. You speak Hebrew?
No, but I can get the context.
Oh, okay. Want me to grab a dictionary and tell you what Messiah means?
That's not the same.
Yeah,
Hey,
from the
hey, you
Hebrew.
know, etymology and context are two different things, right?
He doesn't know that.
Yes, I do.
Well, you said define the word, but then you said you'll get the context. So
Well, you need a context to define a word. They're two separate things, but you need a context to define a word.
you
If I
said,
use a
tell me
word in
what
a different
Messiah
context,
means in
all right,
Hebrew.
yeah, but we want to talk about I don't know the difference. I just
Well, what's
explained
the
the difference.
definition then? Tell me what it means. You
In
speak Hebrew.
Hebrew, it simply means anointed. Most people think when you mention the word Messiah, they're thinking they're supposed to be a world savior, and anybody can be anointed
Oh,
and
okay.
appointed. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is a man that's
So what Savior in Isaiah died for the sins of Israel?
Isaiah.
Did I stutter or something?
You said Isaiah died for the sins of Israel.
No, I said what Savior died for the sins of Israel in the book of Isaiah. Who is
There
that talking
hasn't
about?
been a savior that died in the book of Isaiah for
So what
anybody. He's
Isaiah
talking.
talking about then?
I feel like y'all taking it out of context and y'all
Well, that's
always
why I
do
asked
this.
you. I said,
When y'all
what
do this,
is
y'all be
Isaiah
technical.
talking about? What
So
is
I'm
it
about to
talking
tell you
about?
what
If we're
Isaiah said.
wrong, if our breakdown is wrong, please explain it.
So this is what I'm saying. Isaiah, a lot of times he spoke in parables. And when he's talking about an anointed one, he's talking about simply somebody that's going to be anointed, that's going to defeat all their oppressors, bring world peace, and establish that. But the person that they are talking about in that New Testament Bible that I can't rock with is somebody that's bullied and died on the cross, humiliated, and did not restore the temple. He did not restore the temple. That's all I was saying. The temple stayed destroyed after he died.
Okay, but who was Isaiah talking about that died for the
He's talking
transgressions?
about there will be a time for the people of the people of Israel. That's the people of us. For the people of Israel to receive, he's going to rise up and he's going to bring world peace. He's talking about an anointed person that's going to be called by God, that's going to unite us and establish world peace under God's laws. That's who he's talking about. He's not talking about this person that they're talking about in the New Testament.
It
And that's
says
all I've
he
been
he
trying to
was
tell you.
wounded for our transgressions. Who is that?
Y'all got it.
Okay.
Anointed one and Messiah is not the same thing. It's two different words.
Who is it?
Yeah, who is it talking about?
We don't know. It has not yet been revealed. The temple has
Okay.
not yet been rebuilt.
So this is talking about when the temple get rebuilt.
Yes, he will rebuild the temple and he will bring world peace. And he will come from the
Who's that
line
gonna
of
be?
David. He will
He gonna
come
come
from the
from the
line
line
of
of
David. It
David.
will it will come. Yes, you said what?
Word, word.
What have I said wrong? I really want to know.
I mean everything.
I don't understand why y'all
I
believe in the
mean, this what I don't get. Why are you here?
well, I was here for the topic of the room, and I came in the topic, but then we got off topic because I said I don't believe in the New Testament. Because when you look at the New Testament, it's establishing a whole bunch of rules that God didn't bring in. First of all, he said, don't add or take anything to me. It's a whole new stuff talking about he fulfilling the law. He's not fulfilled the law. He has not fulfilled the prophecies of the prophet, not every last one. When you keep going down the list, and when you keep going down the list, it says he will bring justice, peace, and knowledge of God. He will unite all the Israels and gather them in exiles, and he will reign excellence beyond Israel and the other nations. That's the key message. That's the key message of Israel when they're talking about the anointed one. When people mention this Messiah, they go talking about Christ, but that's not it. It hasn't
Gotcha.
came yet. The prophecy hasn't been fulfilled. So we're waiting for the prophecy. We're waiting for the Messiah to come.
So what y'all doing while y'all waiting? I mean,
We're
y'all
keeping
keeping
the
the commandments,
laws.
all right?
Yes,
Okay. So you ready for tabernacles coming up, man?
I sure am.
Man, that's awesome. What y'all gonna be sacrificing?
So what? So 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 why do you
What
believe
y'all
in?
got
So
for
why
a
do you?
burnt
So
offering?
why do you believe in the New Testament so much?
What y'all got? What y'all
Why do you
got?
hold on
What
to
kind
it?
of burnt offering y'all got?
Did God abolish that? Did He abolish it?
Wait, where?
I said, did
What?
God abolish that law?
Where?
I asked you a question. Did
I
He
mean, that's
abolish it?
I'm asking you, where
Did
did
He
he
tell us to
abolish
stop
it?
doing it?
Where?
Did He tell us to stop doing it? Yeah, you don't want
Asking
to answer
where?
that question because you
I'm
got to
asking
refute the Old
where?
Testament to know that.
Where? Yeah, because none of us read the Old Testament. You're right.
I didn't say that. Don't be condescending.
You
Don't be
said you have to
condescending.
read the
I
Old
didn't say
Testament
that.
to know that. So basically, you said I didn't read
You
the
know
Old
exactly
Testament.
what I'm talking about.
You said I haven't read the Old Testament.
That's not what I said. I was
Well, what did
talking
you
about
say
that
then?
specific verse. I'm saying, did God throw away with burnt offerings and that? No, He did not. He did not throw away with that. That is not abolished. People that believe in this false narrative teacher says that he's done with it and it's fulfilled, and you no longer have to do that. No, you
Okay,
actually
so what
still
do you
do.
have to do with that?
So basically, you have to make sure you atone and you send whatever sacrifices that you have, and you pass off the goats to the other
So you,
sins for the people.
you still got to make sacrifices, right?
Yes.
That's what I just said.
So what's the problem?
I said what y'all
You're
about to
saying it.
sacrifice.
You're saying it like
I said what are y'all
you're
about to
saying it, but
sacrifice?
you're
That's what
saying it.
I asked you.
Yeah, you're not a real Israelite. I don't believe that.
I asked you. I said what are you about to sacrifice? That's what I said. And you're
And I
like,
told you,
no, you start going into the whole thing that does the Messiah say we have to do away with it? I never said that. I said, what are you about to sacrifice? That's what I asked. What y'all sacrificing?
goats, the same
Okay.
thing.
You sacrifice every Sabbath like they?
Not every Sabbath,
Oh, why not?
not every Saturday, not every Saturday. No,
Why not?
because you're supposed to practice it every once in a month.
Every once a month? Like, what I didn't
Huh?
read that scripture. I may have missed that one. Where does it say that at? I may not have read that. Where does it say you're supposed to practice it every one month?
Hey,
because
Fed,
I
you got to give him a
because
second. He's looking for it.
because I I if I'm wrong, then I want to do it the right
Hold on,
way.
I might be talking out of turn because I'm frustrated.
No, it's okay. You got the spirit on you, bro. So like when we practice every month, like the what scripture say that so I can write it down. I got my book. Hello? Now the people who believe in the New Testament, I can ask them questions and they guide me through it. And now I'm asking you, you don't even want to help me. It's because I'm a turtle?
Maybe it's the rainbows.
But a rainbow in Genesis, right?
You don't go to hell for that
Go to hell for what? For having a turtle
because
picture?
you're a homosexual.
I'm a homosexual. My wife.
What?
I'm looking at my wife right here on the treadmill. What you talking about? Hey, babe. There you go. See, you hear that's a woman. My wife on the treadmill. Where your wife at? Unity.
I told you, you
The
thought it was the
rainbow
rainbow.
is in Genesis. It's not evil. You got to
I
take it
told you.
back. You got to take the rainbow back, Unity.
I'm not on Google, by the way.
You got to take it back. Take the
What
rainbow
you
back.
on Gemini or one of them AIs? You gotta that shit kind of slow, man. You
No,
need to try
I'm not
something
on
else.
that either.
Yeah.
No,
What's the answer?
no. I'm just asking them about the scripture because
We
if I gotta throw away the New Testament, then I obviously I'm looking at the Old Testament wrong. So we got to get some rams without blemish.
I'd say just because. All right, whatever. That's fine. I ain't
What
got
you
to sweat.
mean? Why you getting mad? I conceded. I'm like, you got it, you right. So what do we do now?
Particularly, just keep the Ten Commandments and go
Just
about
the
your
Ten
life.
Commandments? Do I have
Yep,
to wear
not just the
fringes?
Ten Commandments. Leviticus as well.
Do I have to wear
Deuteronomy.
fringes?
No separate cloths. No none of
What
that.
what you mean separate cloths?
No mixing of fabrics.
Like what you mean? I can't wear nylon polyester?
Polyester. Yes, that.
So I can't wear nylon polyester?
Yes, you can't wear that
Why not?
because it goes against God's laws in Leviticus.
Nylon is not it's not a fabric. It's man-made. Polyester is man-made.
No mixing of the cloths.
Those are not cloths.
If it's not 100% cotton, if it's not 100% whatever it is, it's not supposed to be a mixing of cloths on your body. You just read Leviticus. You say you know the Old
You mean
Testament,
you're
you would
not
know that,
supposed to
right?
mix things that are made from animals with things that are made from plants is what you're really
But
saying,
it's
right?
also a
Because that's
thing
what the
mixing
Bible because that's what the
fabrics.
Bible's
It's a
talking
rule
about.
in it.
That's what the Bible's talking about. It's about things made coming from animals and things coming from plants. That's what the scripture's talking about. You sure you sure you read the Old Testament? Because you talking
So
about nylon polyester. That's man-made. That's man-made. That's not what the Bible's talking about.
it's still it's not man made. Is we just add ingredients to it and just mix it into some stuff. We add
So you
certain chemicals that make it into what it is, but you're still using pool or you're using some kind of plastic or some kind of chemical. But you're just not. Our clothes is supposed to be one kind of set of cloth. That's what it's supposed to.
so
That's what it
so,
means simply. It's a simple version of Leviticus. It's the most easiest thing.
so where you get
What
your
do you not
socks from?
understand about that? I
Where you
just
get your
read the
socks
label.
from? No, your socks. Like the socks with none of that in it. Like what? Can you give me
Dollar
a
Tree.
link or something?
Yeah, go
They
to
don't
the
have
Dollar Tree.
they don't have elastic in your socks.
You can have
Uh oh.
cotton socks.
So you can have cotton in
and nylon mixed together.
No, you just said it. You just
Well,
literally
how do
said it.
they stretch
You
then?
said it mixed. You said it mixed together. Clothes can scratch. Fabrics can scratch. Just because it's
So
how it's sewn.
your socks
It
that
could
you
be sewn.
buy
It could be sewn in a
don't
different
have
way.
don't have any other fabric in it. The socks that you got on right now.
100%.
And you got it from the Dollar General?
Yes. Just read the
It's
label.
no way possible. They got elastic in them.
Or his boxes.
It's just how they sew it. How they sew it creates the illusion. It's not elastic because when you talk about
Oh,
elastic, it's like a piece of plastic that you can pull apart. It's all string. It's just how they sew it. Like, how
oh,
do you
okay.
not know that?
I don't work in a
What
clothing
pieces of
factory.
plastic? What pieces of plastic do they have in socks, Mister?
What makes them stretch?
How it's sewn.
You do know at the top of socks they got these little stringy things that's woven into them, right?
Yes, it's woven into them.
What
Yes,
is that?
made
That's
that's
cotton too?
string. That string, you can pick it up. Yes, you can make cotton that thin. Do you not know how clothes is made?
But that's cotton though. That ain't cotton.
Now this brother's a liar, bro. Stop lying.
He's not a liar. He just dumb.
And his socks are loose, Judge.
It's all right. All right, man. Well, y'all have fun with y'all monthly sacrifices that y'all make. Let me know you're getting those lambs of the first year, those unblemished first year rams. He mad.
Nah, I can't get mad at the likes of you idiots. Straight.
Uh, so cute.
Hey, we're idiots, but he had no answer to no question that was presented to him at all.
I did give you an
But
answer.
but
You
but
just
we're
didn't
idiots.
believe
He got
I got you.
answers. The answer's four.
it. Yep. Maybe five.
Man, I want to throw him into the bottom with everybody else, but he's gonna make them all stupid. Unity, is this turtle colors offend you?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh.
Unity, your boyfriend just got on.
That was gay.
No, that was your wife.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? He got mad at that turtle.
Yeah.
Damn, Unity, what you doing to him?
Unity, you gonna sacrifice for your boyfriend D?
Fuck you, nigga.
I
Fuck you,
don't even
sucker.
know any of them.
All right, Unity. Well, we're done with you. You can go ahead and leave quietly. Thank you
I
for
leave
your
when I want to leave.
Leave
oh,
quietly, D.
he's staying.
Well, I'm sorry. I made you. Jazzy Jeff Joe behind.
He wanted to stay, y'all.
We were getting stupider and stupider every time he spoke.
No, people like that. Hey, Judd, that's that Dunning Kruger. When people are just too
He's so
stupid to know that they're
he's so
stupid.
dumb. Yeah, he say they still make sacrifices, bro. That's the first. That's the first Old Testament only Israelite that said they sacrifice. That's a new one right there. They're starting to
Man
put
said
more.
every month.
He said you gotta sacrifice. You gotta practice it every month. I said what?
Did y'all ask him what he'd be sacrificing? I missed that part. Sheesh.
Lambs. He sacrificed little lambs.
Hey, he must be if he doing that, he must be rich. That's crazy.
Well, he set a time. He made up a time, so many times he had to sacrifice. He said you have to practice it every month.
What about Numbers 28, where it says every Sabbath?
Well, he don't listen to the Bible,
Oh, it's the
Prince,
Bible. Okay, my
because like that guy said, he doesn't buy bull.
bad. What?
Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, you don't spell Bible Bull.
Wait a minute. Somebody actually said that
Yeah, he thought it was
about
crafty.
Bible?
Yeah,
Wow.
he was crafty.
He thought he was deep.
Yeah, he thought it was deep. Yeah, all right.
That's them understand brothers and overstand brothers, super dummies.
Yeah, I got a question.
Uh-oh.
Do you feel sorry for people that's like that?
Uh,
Like, I don't want to call them deep
I
dumb,
don't know him.
no.
Like some people are slow. So if he like slow, then I would feel sorry for him. But if he just, you know, if he just somebody told him, don't believe in JC, then maybe I'd feel a little sorry for him. But I don't know. Everybody has he could be chosen to be one of those a crash test dummy. You know, he can repent though. Well, what we got? We got Oakland. Oakland just came in. Unless we skipping somebody.
Oakland, you there?
Did he leave? Yeah, he left. All right, Daniel.
Shalom, Jew.
Hey, Shalom. Your thoughts on the topic?
Man, I don't. I'm so confused. I was just listening. I'm so confused on what just happened.
You have a thought on the topic?
No, I don't.
Well, are you married?
No, I'm currently seeing. Oh, we still on the same. Oh, you talking about the main topic that we've been talking about pretty much the majority.
Right.
I commented on it earlier.
Oh, you
I'm
did. Okay.
28. Yeah, I'm 28. I was saying basically off of that, I felt like it was like based off of someone's opinion, but me personally, I can't deal with another man's kids, and it's just not me.
All praises. All praises. All praises. Who else we got up here? Oh, Oakland. He, excuse me. Oakland is back.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, sir?
Pretty good.
Good, good, good. What's your thoughts on the topic?
Should a man marry a woman with kids?
Yes, sir.
Uh, I think you should.
Why is that?
Um, because
Like what
I mean,
benefits he gets from
you
that?
gotta, because I've been in the situation before. You just gotta pick the right situation. The one I had, she had two kids, but they was kind of older and out the way. One was in college. They came back and forth. So she still had the big house, but it was becoming a empty nest. And after about 1.5 maybe years, about 2 years, they was pretty much gone, but they still had access coming back and forth in the house. So within that time, about 4 years, they was able to meet me, leave the house and all that good stuff. So I mean, it just depends the situation that you get. I'm not saying for a brother to go out there and meet a woman who don't want to work, who don't have a house, who don't got two cars. You know what I'm saying? Like my chick had, which was older, she was 56. You know what I'm saying? And I was
Damn.
38. So yeah, yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, yeah. All she wanted me to do is be there,
So,
man. Cook some ribs in the backyard in Hercules and Oak. I
so
mean, I'm from Oakland. She from Hercules.
Hey,
Oh, we
hey,
know what
hey,
this
hey, hey,
guy
so,
did.
we know what's
hey,
going on there. He got a
Yeah, he cooked them
he got
Philly
a PS5.
burgers. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
stop.
Oakland.
Bratwurst.
Hey, Oakland, did you marry her?
No, like I said, she was just happy with having a guy in the house chilling with her. You know what I'm
Well,
saying on the
I
well,
couch.
so,
told you. I
well,
told
so,
you.
Oh, stop.
Hey,
Somebody breaking up bad.
shit, the back, bro.
Oakland, Oakland, Oakland. Wait. Everybody stop. Because everybody's breaking up. Okay.
Yeah, it might be you,
Shamir,
Ralph.
you
Everybody
wanted
else
to
clear.
ask him something? Go ahead, sir.
so you didn't marry her. You didn't marry the woman. So the title is, should a man marry a woman with kids? You didn't marry her. You're using yourself as
No,
an example, but
no,
all you
I
was doing
didn't.
was blowing her back out and cooking dilly burgers.
Yeah, no, I didn't marry her. She was when it came to her family and shit, and we would be together, you could just feel the vibe was different from everywhere else, bro.
So then a man shouldn't marry a woman with kids. You
No, I'm
said,
saying
yeah,
it was.
now you're
I
like,
mean,
hey, nah, it was
if it
bad, this
wasn't,
and that. I mean,
if it
because you
wasn't
try to
for the
use like
family,
you try to use your
if it
example,
wasn't
like,
for the
yeah, I
family,
did it. I
player
did
hating on the
X, Y, and
situation, then
Z.
I would have stayed with her and married her. But since her
Well,
family
you
was player hating
said,
on her mama, like her
well,
mama was telling her that
well,
I was too young. Her daddy was telling her I was too young, and you know what I'm saying. Like I
well,
said, we'd go hang
well,
out and shit all
Oakland,
together, and then you know what I'm
Oakland,
saying.
she was a cradle robber. You would call people like that a cradle
Damn.
robber, right? That's what you would call a woman like that. She can't get a man her own age, because men her own age don't want to deal with women that's already like got a whole bunch of kids and stuff like that. They really don't. So she'll find a younger man who really don't know very much, no kids or whatever, and get him to blow the back out every once in a while, sleep on the couch or come over whenever I need some. That's what they normally do. So you try to use your situation like it was a good example of being with the woman with kids, and then you ended the story with it wasn't a good example. So which one is it, Oakland? I'm confused now, man.
I said, like in the beginning, I said you should. If it wasn't for her, people with player hating and she took it to heart, I was willing to go through with it. She wasn't. So you know what I'm saying. Like I said, from my standpoint, bro,
So so you're
hers was
saying that
different. Hold
people
on, hold on.
should?
You firing off, bro. I know you the
Well,
moderator, and
well,
whatnot, but yeah, it
no, no,
was me.
I'm just confused by what you're saying
I
because
would
you're
have did
saying we
it. I
should,
would have
but
did
your
it. I would
example
have did
didn't
it.
do good.
I would have
Yeah, but
did it.
the
But she
uh huh.
was, listening to her mama and them, you know what I'm saying? So, it was like that, bro. But if you ask me the question is overall, bro, not the, well, it's all of it. But now the question is overall, would you marry, would a man marry? Yes, I would. But unfortunately, in my situation, when you got her mama like 90, you know what I'm saying? And she a mama's girl, she got like 3 houses from her parents and all this good shit. She gonna listen to the parents and the family like she did and just, you know what I'm saying, kind of like separate
Well
ways
then,
slowly type shit. So
Hey,
you
well then
know,
we
Shamir.
shouldn't then.
Hey,
So,
Shamir. I
yes,
think,
sir.
his issue. He had something else going on with his issue. It wasn't the kids. He had other multiplying factors. So his was more of, his was more of you know, they probably thinking that he just got with her because she was older and she may had stuff. So the family was against him. So his issue wasn't the kid issue. But at the same time, with the age, the kid thing probably didn't play a factor at all because they wasn't really there. So it's kind of like the kids ain't there. So I guess on his side, he like if the kid's old and out the way, then it don't matter. That's about right, Oakland.
Okay, yes, sir.
Nah, man, you right on. You must have been in the shoes, man. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Oh, nah. Nah, but I hear it. I hear it. Hey, I hear it. It wasn't the kid. The kids wasn't the issue on that situation.
Still, hey, Judge, still talk to the woman today. Moved to Texas. Like I said, she sold her property here. Moved to Texas. Still speak to her. She married to some older cat. I think he like 58 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to be with him because her soul is really a younger type of soul, and she just don't like how old school the nigga is. But like I said, if you gotta meet status quo from your family or whatever, and they gonna make your life a living hell because you got some stellar groove shit going, then go ahead and do your thing. But like I said, it wasn't really a breakup. It was just like she loved her people, she loved her mama. Good thing they still alive, and yeah, that's all. Shit, now I'm married, nigga. I've been married 9 years my damn self. My wife my age. I
That
told you
right?
I'm 43 now. This is like when I was yeah. My wife, I'm 43 now, about to be 44, and like I told you, this was like when I was 38. So it was right around the corner.
Okay. Well, so what about you got a son? He don't no
Huh?
kids. It's to say you got a son, no kids. He fresh out of college, ready to start his life, and he meet a girl and she got kids. What you gonna tell him?
Nah. You probably got more shit you need to be focused on than having an already made family type shit.
All right, so it's situational, is what you're saying.
Correct. Just like with the old girl, like, I understand the dude or whoever's going against it. I can stand your standpoint, but like you came in and had to say, like I was saying already, nah, the shit was cool because it was just, it's how it is, man. It's, the cards you get dealt. You shuffle the motherfuckers around and try to get that shit to work for you.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, I want to put this out there. What we talking about in the room. We just got the conversation going. We just want people to think about stuff like that. Some sisters say men are evil if they decide not to marry a sister that got kids. Some men say that you should never marry a woman with kids. So we just challenging both positions. That's all. Uh, I think everybody should be able to get married, unless you crazy. Unless you get a little crazy. Unless you talk to yourself in the corner, you know, you got pet
Hey,
flies, then you don't need to
Judge,
get
she didn't have
married.
no kids either. So my older brother thought maybe she was crazy like you just said. She didn't have no kids either, bro. Yeah,
Who
that
don't
was
have no
another
kids?
thing. My OG that I was with, like when I was in
I,
my, so I
well, I
forget
thought
what
she
age,
had
but
kids.
no. These was her foster kids. She couldn't have kids. She just said they was her foster kids. She couldn't really have kids, so I was banging her raw the whole time.
All right, bro. Come
Yeah.
on, man. We talk about the
Oh,
Bible
my
in here
bad,
too, man.
my
Come on,
bad.
man.
But yeah, she couldn't have
Hey,
kids
hey, but
personally.
hey, being barren don't stop AIDS. I want everybody to understand that.
You messed him up with that one, Jud.
I'm just
Nasty work.
saying. I'm just saying. When people say that a lot, it's like, hey, okay, but she had foster kids. It was her kids. She adopted them. That was her kids.
I really wanted to see how the girl from earlier was gonna break down Romans 8:15 to a man who don't want to deal with a
Daniel,
woman
I
with
was
kids.
thinking that same thing. I was waiting for them to say, okay, so what did she say? What did she say? That's what I was wondering. I was like, what
Oh
did
my
she
god.
say? For ye have not received the spirit of bondage again to fear, but ye have received the spirit of adoption, whereby we cry. All right, let me stop.
Yo, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, sir.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, y'all be cool with the sister. Ain't she new? Is she new in the body?
You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, she new in the body. This topic touch nerves. We're just trying to bring awareness that if you in that situation as a woman, you gotta you may have to move a little differently. It's certain things you may have to consider. You may, because the man, he may have questions, or he may have demands. So y'all sisters that's in that situation, you have to you have to think about that. The same thing, brothers. Some brothers in that situation, that they have their own kid. They have ownership, not ownership, custody of their kids. You may have to be thinking about that when you decide to take on a wife. So we're just trying to bring awareness. It's people that get married every day that don't have kids, and the marriage sucks. And there's people that get married that do have kids, the marriage is great, or vice versa. So we're just trying
Hey,
to bring
Judd,
awareness.
real quick, just to put it in perspective, how old are you?
How old am I? 45.
So if you didn't meet your wife and you were a single brother at 45 coming into the truth, would you be interested in dealing with a woman who had kids?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Nah, I
And
mean
then what if the ones what if they say it's not that,
because
how many
because
options would you have and
because
all of
this the
that stuff?
thing. This the thing. Just with me being I would say a leader in the truth right now, me having to counsel certain brothers, I would say, I would counsel them and be like, that's a lot to consider. And then you got to think about, I guess it's all situational, right? If you a brother, you ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying? You may have just a regular job to where you make enough for you. I wouldn't want to put a brother in a situation to where it's going to be real difficult. So it's all situational. It's all personal counsel and stuff like that. What how mature the brother is and stuff like that. It's a lot, and it's a lot on the other side. This question is not an easy answerable question. You know, it may be a sister that she got a kid. She's an executive at a bank. She could be making eight figures to where that brother finances won't really matter that much. So then it'll be a conversation about what's the relationship between the father and the son at that point. So it may be the brother, he may be like, well, he don't have no dealings with the kid, nor do he want to, and he's willing to sign over the rights. So then now it's not as big a issue as it may be. you know I just wouldn't encourage a man. So it's all situational. It's just a topic, make people think things to make you say, you got it.
Are you ready for me to ask my question?
Oh, yeah, what's your question?
The wife been avoiding my little girl. This is not the OG. I'm talking about my wife, but but she been avoiding my little girl because she been my little girl been thinking she's lesbian, and I've been trying to be there
Wait, she
for as much
think
as I.
the little girl's a lesbian?
Yes,
She
sir.
thinks
She
that.
said she.
Okay.
Yeah, I was at work overnight one day, and she let her spend the night. And she said she went in there and they was doing stuff, and caught them, doing stuff, going to the I don't know, some shit like that. So she been treating her fucked up. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get last time I jumped in the middle of my wife fighting with, one of the kids, man, I had to sleep on the motherfucking sofa for a minute. So yeah, how would you address how would you or y'all or whoever don't think this is too
How old is your
much
daughter?
for 'em? I got a 19,
The daughter in
I got a
question.
nine pardon me. Oh, 17, 17.
And
Pardon me?
is she like sleeping with other girls in the house?
From she was talking about she was doing hair for these little girls at Oakland Tech. So they would come and do it. Then sometimes I guess they'd spend the night and go to school from here and shit. But apparently the one who was spending the night mostly was the girl was my baby's girlfriend.
Oh, I mean, if it was my situation, she had to get out.
Oh damn, you kicking the baby out?
I mean, she ain't a baby. She up here carpet
Oh, damn,
munching.
baby. Well, we've got a small family. I thought I thought I was being mean, but I thought about it too. But see, that be my wife, bruh. She's always, I don't know how to. Like I said, I wanted to see how y'all felt about it. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, she had to go.
I just want to say it's a lot of influences on these young people nowadays, and I feel like the young people are kind of confused. They don't know what to believe. They haven't grown up, understanding the commandments. I don't know. I think me personally,
Hey,
I would have a
Daniel,
conversation. Yeah,
that's why we need more laborers, bro. That's why, you know, we need more people to come into the fold so we can go out there and do the work. We so
right,
concentrated in certain areas, we got to be able to grow and spread out. It's a lot of neighborhoods, communities, cities, states that don't have a strong Israelite presence. And so that's why we push congregating so bad. It's not because, we trying to get people to come in so we can drive Bentleys. It's because we need to spread out. We need brothers
Hey,
to be able
Judd,
to
could I?
oh, give me one second. We
No,
need
no, no
brothers to
problem.
be able to leave from some of these states where it's a lot to be able to spread out to other places to where people really need this word. You know, uh, we need more laborers.
I just went in the kitchen and told my wife what you told me, man. She died. She almost fell out laughing. I said, brother Judd, on this app I'm talking to people on, say if he was running the motherfucker house, Muklo ass would have been out on the street. She said, what, out on the street? So he said he would have kicked her out. Damn. I said, damn right. That's what the fuck he said. That was funny as hell, man.
Yeah, yeah, but
True.
but I'm saying it like that. But just what Daniel said, it would be a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't just walk in the room and be like, "You gotta go." It'll be a conversation. It's like, "Hey, look, this ain't you can't do this in the house. This can't, whatever." You know, and if her thought process was that, well, I don't have to listen to you, then all right, peace out. Two fingers like a pimp.
Um, uh, this gonna blow y'all mind. I hope you don't. Like I said, I hope it ain't too much. But then,
It's probably too much.
she,
I think it's too much. I think it's too much.
he,
Too much.
he,
They got
she,
kids on here.
yeah,
Kid,
yeah. She found
kids
one
in
of
here.
their little objects. That's how she
All right,
figured
hold
it
on.
out.
Let's all check it out.
Yeah,
he
there
was
you go.
Jared
Yeah,
been trying to.
she was in her dirty clothes. Yep, little dummy. I said you were stupid as hell. God
So
damn
I
you.
mean, so what y'all doing now? I mean, like, what you
Like I
believe?
said,
You
my
believe
wife
in
ain't talk. I just wanted to show you how
what?
serious it was. She ain't talked to her in like 6 months.
So what you
I'm the
believe? What you
mediator.
believe? You believe in the Bible?
Well, she don't let me spank her. Well, she never let me really do my kids like how I'm 41. She, what I'm saying? Like I said, 42. Shit, I got my ass whooped and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, the type of shit I would have got whooped for, I would have never thought to let my mama find out some shit like this. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I just can't fathom it, dog. I ain't playing with y'all. This is my serious life. I brung it to the table. It seemed like y'all was talking some life type stuff like I said, but yeah, if you can find out a good way I can address it, nigga, that'll help a nigga out. Y'all, what y'all want to play with people? Or are you here to help a motherfucker? I'm being
I mean,
serious.
I thought I was helping you.
Yeah, yeah, it's messed up, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no,
how
but
she
this is what I'm
figured it.
asking.
That's how
This
she
is what I'm
figured it
asking.
out, dude.
Like, so it's your daughter?
That's my step baby, man.
Okay, so it's her. It's the wife's. It's your
But
wife's daughter.
yeah, my step.
And
But I had her since she was like I told you a long time.
I mean, it's your daughter. I mean, look, let's keep it a buck.
So
You know
there
what I'm
you go.
saying?
There you go.
That's
Yeah.
how it is. Being in a household, this and that. It's your daughter. But that's another factor that goes into the conversation that we're having about would you pick somebody who had a kid already? Because some people they get to the point where they're like, you can't discipline. my kid. It's not your kid when it comes to discipline. And
Correct.
if
That's why I'm like
you
I'm in the
know,
middle of it. Let me ask these OGs how they
and
feel. You know,
that's
because
a
I'm the middleman. You know what I'm saying?
right. And so that kind of goes into what I said earlier. I don't think you was on here, but before you make that decision to pick somebody that's already have a kid, you probably need to know, well, okay, will I be able to discipline this kid? Like that's something that need to be put on the table real early because I couldn't do it. I couldn't be in the house with somebody I couldn't discipline, to where it's like you can't
Correct.
say nothing to him or this and that. That just wouldn't work because
Correct.
you'll be a prisoner in your own house. The
Correct.
kid be like, you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me what to do. I do what I
She
want.
not
Little
she
kid.
no she ain't never been that bad. But the little boy that's 19, I was about to tell you about. You just want to know about that one. He had to get kicked out. He said I was too militant and moved with his people. So yeah, that's her son, and that's her stepson from the dude that she was with before. But he passed away on her, bro. So we got left with the boy. Well, she got left with him when I met her. She already had him, and then when she met me, the little boy started having daddy issues. So we would go to restaurants, and one time he threw the chicken wings off the table. He tried to spit on her and me. He started crying. He didn't want no daddy. Yeah, and that went on for like 6 months.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah, but he's 19. He's not like a little boy.
No, no, this was when he was
Oh, it's
he
when he
was
was younger. It's when he was
yeah,
younger.
this he been gone. He left when he was about 12. He 19 now. Yeah, so and he don't come back and forth like my girls. Like I got my baby, she live out the house, but she got a room in the house with her daughter, and they go to the same high school type shit. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? So yeah, we
So
just got a blended fucking family like a motherfucker, G.
so question, what y'all believe? Y'all believe in God or what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the head of the house right there.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So y'all, if y'all believe in God, have y'all had a conversation
I
with the
started my
with
I
the
started my own
17-year-old
fucking
daughter?
company too, G.
The 17-year-old daughter, have y'all spoken to her? Have y'all talked to her?
Oh, that's the one I brought up first. I told you my wife not speaking to her. She ain't spoke
What
to her in
about
like
you?
I want to say I'm
Have
in the
you been
middle.
speak to her?
I'm me. I got to take him to school. I'm taking him to school before I go to work, and
Okay, so what she said
I'm
about
being.
her? What she said about the situation? Like, cause are y'all just
My
gonna let
wife
it just
don't.
act
She
like
not
it
talking
never
to me
happened?
about it. She not talking to me about it because she know I'm gonna talk to the babies about it.
I mean, y'all need to talk about it, don't you think?
Well, if that's what you think I should do, then I'll try that shit again. But I'm telling you, if I end up on the sofa, I'm coming tomorrow and I'm cussing you out.
So for your own house, that's crazy work.
Yeah, I'm just saying I think y'all need to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? If one big thing is this, right?
You go with no sex for 3 months over an argument, and y'all gonna understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that goes into, do y'all believe in God? Because if y'all do, then she wouldn't do that. If she believe in God, she wouldn't do that to you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Judge, I
I
don't
can,
mean to interrupt. Is it a scripture that talks about a woman depriving her man of sex or something like that?
Yeah, First Corinthians 7. Let's read it.
First Corinthians chapter 7. First Corinthians chapter 7, verse 5. Defraud not ye defraud ye not one the other, except it be with
Now
consent.
start up before that.
Yes, sir. First Corinthians chapter 7, verse start at verse 3. Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence, and likewise also the wife unto the husband.
Right, due benevolence is talking about sex. That's what it's going into. It says that the husband render unto the wife due benevolence, and the same for the wife to the husband. Read.
The wife hath not power of her own body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband hath not power of his own body, but the wife.
Right. So that means if the wife says she want it, you got to give it to her. You don't have power over your body to not render sexual satisfaction to her, and vice versa. It's the same thing. If the if the wife if the husband say, hey, what's up, she's supposed to be like, I got you, and vice versa. Keep reading.
Defraud ye not one the other, except it be with consent for a time, that ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer, and
So
come together.
right. So the only time that you're supposed to deny your husband or wife is if you're fasting, right? Because if you're in the middle of a fast, according to the scriptures, you're supposed to be, denying yourself. So you can't have sex on a fast. But it says, but even with that, you're supposed to ask permission. You should go to if you're a sister and you want to fast, you tell your husband, like, hey, I'm thinking about fasting at sundown. That's good. And he say, yeah, go ahead. Or he may say, nah, I'm kind of, feeling a type of way right now. I maybe fast tomorrow or something. And she's supposed to be like, okay. The same ring, vice versa. Same with, the husband talk. He's like, yeah, like, I'm about to go into a fast. And she's like, nah, no, you ain't. Yeah, it's Mr. Nasty time. So there's supposed to be a discussion. It's supposed to be, basically, it's supposed to be a discussion to where, the husband is like, okay, yeah, let's, whatever. Or like the sister said, let's fast together. But that's the only time you're supposed to do that. Or if she's on her cycle, according to the scriptures, a sister on her cycle, you're not supposed to, and it's a certain time period. And after she has kids, after you have kids, for a boy, you gotta wait 40 days. For a girl, you gotta wait 80 days, right? So it's certain stipulations in the Bible when you're not supposed to have sex. But if there's not issues, then nah, like the Bible says, you don't have power over you, and she don't have power over herself. They supposed to give it up. Keep reading. Uriah.
That ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer, and come together again, that Satan tempt you not for your incontinency.
Right. It said that Satan tempt you not. Right. Because if you start up with it says to avoid, Uriah.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and
Right.
let every woman have her own husband.
So the Bible is telling you to avoid fornication, to avoid sexual sin. You need to be married. You have your own wife. She have her own husband. That way, if if you get to a point where you want some, you married. You got a wife. You got a husband, right? Um, but if you hold back and you can be tempting that brother or that sister to step out, you know. So it's you're not supposed to withhold sex from your spouse. It's
Happens
like you
every
playing.
day, B. Sexual warfare. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Especially from the sisters like the ones I've dated. They use it on the pedestal, whatever the good word is, Judd. And unfortunately, my wife is one of them. She reads the Bible like you said. A Christian woman wouldn't do it. I wouldn't say she's a real big believer, but at least she be trying. At least, you know what I'm saying? She tries, and I watch her read her Bible on her own. I don't force her to do none of it. She got her little daily bread. You know what I'm saying? Like a little beginner baby, a babe in it, like the Bible says. So I just let her go as she please instead of trying to force feed her. But yeah, I mean, I guess it could be worse, my G. Not to cut you off.
nah, but I mean, maybe you should go over that scripture with her and make her understand that, hey, you doing this, it could cause me to step out. Not saying that stepping out is right or the answer, but when the flesh get weak, that's when the devil get to jumping in the middle of the things. Uh,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I know everybody done heard of a work wife or work husband. Some brothers they at work with, I mean, y'all been watching the teacher bay, I think that's what they call them. All these teachers that's now on doing videos on TikTok and Instagram. I mean, they at work looking like they at the strip club. I'm like, like they at the club going out on a Friday night, skin tight outfits, cleavage out. These school teachers. So you got men that work amongst women like that, and you can see they, they thirsty for attention, and y'all women sending y'all husbands to be around women like that, and he ain't satisfied, you know.
Yeah. What woman do you? What woman? So you trying to tell me, bro, that all of us that's listening, I can't tell how many people be listening to this right now. But are you saying, bro, that none of y'all can relate to at least, especially the sisters having like a spicy attitude, which is sexy. You gotta grow on you, but also using their sex privileges as a leverage tool to not only get what they want but to kind of control certain things if they can. I'm the only one, Judge.
Nah,
Come
nah,
on,
you ain't
man.
the, nah, you ain't the only one. This real life. That's why it's written in the Bible. It's written in the Bible because God knew that was gonna happen. This all real life. No, you ain't the only one. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm touching on it, because I know that it's other brothers dealing with it and even sisters dealing with it. I done heard sisters um say they husbands holding back sex for them, which is weird. I don't
Yeah,
know where they
that
make
hit
these
different
dudes
right
at.
there.
I don't know where they make these dudes at, but it happens, right? It happens. So that's the reason why I definitely wanted to address it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean the dude gay because he ain't having sex with his wife. It could be other stuff. She could be evil. She could be an evil sister and he can't stand her ass, you know? She could be disagreeable. She could be manly. She could cuss him out. She could make him feel like he ain't a man and he don't want to have sex. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why, but it happens. I've definitely heard cases. So it happened. So, why the man always got to be gay when something happens? Why nobody say women gay when they holding out sex? Like she's a lesbian. Nobody say that. They always trying to
I
emasculate the man. I always trying to make the man be gay. The hell is
the
this?
black woman. Oh yeah, that's fucked up too. Yeah, yeah, that's real messed up. The gay part. But I was gonna say to you, I don't know if I cut you off. My apologies. I can
Nah, you
barely
good.
hear you. Your voice so low. But
Dang, my
the
voice.
woman.
Why ain't nobody tell me?
Yeah, you kind of low, bro. I can barely. I've been trying to cut my phone up, but it's on full thing. But no,
You
you
sound
know
fine to me.
Oh,
You
the
my
sound all
black
right on
cellular.
this
woman,
side.
the black woman been hurt for hella long and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
I can hear
It's probably my phone,
What
dog.
about now? Am I still low? Am I a little
No,
louder?
you good. You beautiful on my end now, bro.
All right, good. Yep, yep. So, yeah, y'all. See, y'all sisters, y'all gotta give it up, and brothers. But I ain't want to say that out loud. All right, we got some other people on the stage. Hey, Oakland, tune in. We got Gold, Tracy, and I don't know what that say. Peaches CEO. What's y'all thoughts on
Peaches,
the
you
topic?
there?
I'm here.
What's your thoughts on the topic, sis? 901 made, 870 raised, 314 paid. I don't know what 870 is. I know you got Memphis in there, and that's what 314. What's 314? I can't remember. I know I read.
870 is Arkansas. 314 is St. Louis.
Oh, okay. So you all the way hood. Keep it a buck.
Right.
But
I
nah, go
just
ahead.
feel
What's your
like
thoughts on the topic? Ain't nothing wrong with being hood.
exactly. hmm But I feel like you have to have a strong mindset to be with a woman with kids. And it's not for everybody. I seen that y'all was talking about discipline. And that's the thing that I was just on like, hold on now. Cause when it comes to discipline, what y'all mean by that? That's what I was asking.
Well, okay. So you marry a man. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay, you 28. So you marry a brother that's say 30, right? 2 years older. You got a kid. The kid is 10 years old, right? The the brother come home. The kid
running around doing something crazy. I don't know. Your husband tell you, hey, tell him, hey man, go sit down somewhere, and he say, no, I ain't gotta listen to you. I mean, what do you think? What should the husband do? He go tell him to stand in the corner? Like what? How you deal with that? How the brother supposed to deal with that? Or
A
do he got to
man
come to
shouldn't
you?
have to physically put his hands on the child to discipline a child. That's my only opinion about it.
Okay, so what he supposed to do to him then?
Men just can speak, and a child would
What if the child?
listen.
What if the child say, "Hey, fuck you, nigga! I ain't gotta listen to you. You ain't my daddy."
Then you put it back. You refer back to the mama. Then the mama handle the situation.
Okay, so what if he say the same thing to the mama?
Now, I ain't gonna. Well, I can't speak on these situations when you doing like what if type of things
I mean,
because
this
I'm not
this
raising them type of children.
this real life though. Kids sometimes wild out, especially when they start getting to a certain age. If you're a parent, we all know kids get to that point. Like my mom and dad used to say, you smelling yourself. When they get to that smelling themselves stage, sometimes you in the house with a stranger, you don't even know this kid no more. You're like, well, what's wrong with you? So these things happen.
Right.
But if you're saying that, no discipline with, I guess no whippings or anything like that. That's what you basically,
Nah,
so nobody getting a whooping. So what you do with a kid that's just unruly?
there's different ways you can disrupt a child depending on the child and how that child is because it's multiple reasons why children act out. It's not just so much they acting out, whoop 'em. That's what black people need to get in their head and just stop thinking that you just gotta whoop a child. Some child you can just put your child in therapy and give your child another outlet or somebody else to talk to. You don't have to just put your hands on your child.
So put them in therapy.
Yes,
Okay, all right, I hear you. Did you get whoopings when you was a kid?
I can't say I got whippings now.
Okay. You know people that got whoopings?
Of course.
Are they messed up? Like, or do they
Yes,
functional human beings?
some of them messed up. It just depends on the person mental. Like I feel like when you're having this conversation, we need to be thinking about our mental health and our mental state.
Like
This is
mental.
not discussed in this conversation because some children do be having mental issues that they can't communicate, so they take it out in different ways.
Like what kind of mental problems?
Well, to put this in perspective, my brother, he was a bad child. He was like everything y'all talking about, and come to find out, he was bipolar and schizophrenic. So it just depends on the child that you're referring to and why they acting out.
Okay, all right, yeah, a schizophrenic child. It ain't much you can do. I don't. Medication has to be done, has to be dealt with. And I think if a kid's schizophrenic, his behavior gonna be a little bit different. I know if you give a kid a whooping, I know with me when I was a kid, I didn't want to get whoopings, but I still acted out. And if I got a whooping, I'll be good for about maybe like a month. And then I end up going back to that where I probably had to get a whooping again. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting whoopings every day, but I think a kid with mental problems, you'll get to the point where you realize that this not working. And for most kids, you talk about a whipping, like the Bible says, whip them on the sides. We're not talking about punching a kid or nothing like that, or abusing the kid. Most of the time, the whipping is more of, is kids take a disappointment out of it more than anything. But yeah, we're not talking about beating kids. So you think the husband should just say, if the kid's out of line, he tell them to be good, and then the kid like, no, I ain't about to do that. Then he just go to you, and
It's
then
different ways he can try to punish their child if that don't work out. then refer to the mama. If they don't work out with the mama, then he does have a biological father. And if he's not in the picture, then you try other resources. It's other ways you can try to discipline your child
Okay.
without putting your hands on your child. That's what I believe.
Okay. Well, you are one of the what they call it soft parenting. Yeah, I wasn't raised that way, so I don't really. I'm not. I don't. I believe the scriptures say, "Spare the rod, spoil the child." But to each his own. But that is a question though, because if you was a kid, I mean a young man, and you was raised to where you know getting the whoopings was you grew up that way, and you marrying a woman that says no, you can't touch my kids. That's something that's a factor. That's a factor because you know I ain't about to have a kid just wild out on me and then look at me crazy like you can't do nothing, like not in the house that I'm living in.
That's why
But
they
I
pay
do I
different.
do respect I respect your opinion. If you say, that's how you want to deal with it, that's your kids, just make sure, you explain that to the men that you deal with before they find out afterwards, be like, hey, look, I just want to let you know, you can't put your hands on my kids, you can't touch my kids when it comes to discipline. Let them know that off the rip so they don't find themselves in the middle of it, and then next you know they looking at you crazy, like, what you mean? This Negro just broke my TV. You're like, you can't do it.
That ass whooping you get when you ain't washed the dishes and mama told you to wash them before you got home. That motherfucker hit different, doesn't it? She tell you wash them goddamn dishes and you ain't everybody in that 4 a.m., 2 a.m. Mom's coming in that thing, spraying that thing, man. It's over.
Yeah, I figured out how to not have to wash dishes though. I just drop plates. I figured that out early. Drop a plate. Don't wash the dishes. I'll be like, yes, I figured it out. Break a plate. So you think that's fair though, huh, sis? To make sure you tell a brother before y'all start dealing with each other that's the rules you got on the table.
Exactly.
Okay. And if he don't wanna
He
get
ain't
in the
got
middle of
to.
that, then
He don't have to.
all right. No, no, no. I mean, like he don't want to be with you because he can't be
I'm
he
not
can't
gonna want to be
discipline the
with
kid.
him if this the only result he can come up with. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, no. Okay. I mean, he may want to do what the Bible say do, and you may like, I'm not doing that. But that goes into a reason to why a brother may not want to be with a sister that got kids, because she's gonna have complete control in how those kids can be raised or disciplined. So everybody's not like that, but let me look. Sister Peaches said, "Dang, that's the way it's gonna roll." So there's another factor. And why y'all talking about Peaches, man? She being honest. Y'all, you see, y'all in the chat. It's horrible. She being honest. She's saying, "I don't want nobody to whip my kids." She being honest. Hey, her kids. She can do what she want to do with her kids. Did we talk to Go or Tracy or Treese? I know I could be saying it wrong, but you know what? Um, let's read what the scriptures say about discipline kids. Go to Ecclesiastes 30 and start at verse start at verse 1.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 30, verse 1. He that loveth his son causeth him oft to feel the rod.
So it says, you love your son, you're gonna give him a whooping. you gonna you're gonna cause him often to feel the rod. Read.
That he may have joy of him in the end.
Right, that you may have joy of him in the end. So what this talking about? It's saying that, it's saying when the kid is young, when they step out of line, you got to discipline them. So when they get older, it's not too late. It's not to the point to where you can't do nothing with them no more. Like they got some parents that do the soft parenting, and then the kids get bigger than them, and then now it ain't nothing you can do. You can't even tell them to leave the house. I watched a thing where they was trying to kick the son out. The son broke everything in the house, and ain't nothing they could do with him. They couldn't do nothing with him. Keep reading.
He that chasteneth his son shall have joy in him.
Right, you correct your kid when he's young. You're gonna be able to have joy with him. They're gonna have that respect for you mixed with that fear. Because just like we have with the Most High, with God, we have a fear. God said we should have a fear, meaning when we mess up, we should be afraid of the judgments that we can receive from our Father. Read.
And shall rejoice of him among his acquaintance. He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy, and before his friends he shall rejoice of him.
Drop down to verse 7.
Verse 7. He that maketh too much of his son shall bind up his wounds, and his bowels will be troubled at every cry.
That's going into spoiling your kid, right? You bounding up his wounds and every cry, anything that happened, it's not a good thing. You shouldn't spoil your kids. Read.
A horse not broken becometh headstrong.
Right. So a horse that you don't if anybody know anything about horses and wild horses, you gotta break the horse. Meaning the horse gotta be made to be calmed down. You gotta break the horse. If you don't break the horse, it's headstrong. And horses are evil. If you ever been around horses that ain't really broken in, the horse will kick you in your face. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You ain't even have to do nothing to him. You can just be standing there. The horse be like, I'm about to kick this dude. Watch this. Horses, or they'll bite you. Horses bite people. Crazy. Go ahead.
And a child left to himself will be willful.
Right. A child left to itself and not given any kind of you know, basically not like the scripture says, chastened and things like that. He gonna be willful. He gonna do whatever you want to do. Reader.
Verse, verse 9. Conquer the child, and he shall make thee afraid. Play with him, and he will bring thee to heaviness.
Right. So if you play around with your kids, you don't discipline your kids, they're gonna bring you to heaviness. You're gonna be that parent sitting down, sad. You gotta go get them out of jail, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? They got some parents that when they get that phone call from their kid, they don't got the phone call. Hey, I'm getting arrested. I'm going to jail. Sometimes I watch those police cam videos on YouTube, and you'll hear the parent calling his mom, going like, "Yeah, y'all gotta come pick me up from jail. I'm going to jail," and she'll just be like, "Okay, where they taking you?" Okay. So she already know the routine. Like this normal. Him messing up and going to jail. Same thing about some of the daughters. Like the parents come and they show up and they mad at the police for arresting their daughter for the daughter breaking the law. Like they done been through this routine over and over and over again. Right? That's what the scripture says that what we just read. They're gonna bring you to heaviness. Read.
Laugh not with him, lest thou have sorrow with him, and lest thou gnash thy teeth in the end.
Right. Laugh not with him. Meaning it's not saying you can't have fun with your kids, but it's saying you the parent. You always gotta remember that relationship that you are the parent, you are not your kid's friend. Y'all not twins. Read.
Give him no liberty in his youth, and wink not at his follies. Bow down his neck while he is young, and beat him on the sides while he is a child.
Right. It says beat him on the sides while he is a child. Meaning, don't punch your kids in the chest. Don't slap your kids in the face. It's telling you to to spank them on the sides, like that little thigh meat or something like that. That's what it's saying. That's what the scripture says. The Bible said that. I didn't say it. The Bible said it. Read.
Lest he wax stubborn and be disobedient unto thee, and so bring sorrow to thine heart.
Right. So that's what the scripture's saying about raising kids. It's telling you how to raise kids and stuff like that. A lot of times these kids, they don't get any discipline at home. And like the sister said something, she said, you don't always have to put your hands on kids. You don't always have to put your hands on kids. But you do have to be consistent. You definitely have to be consistent. So but that's what the Bible says, so just wanted to bring that out. All right, what else we got? We got Laya. Man, I know I'm saying that wrong.
Shalom, leadership. It's Lilia, like the flower.
Lilia.
Shalom.
You
Yes,
you missing
sir.
some letters or something.
I know. It's just how I spelt it.
Black people.
How you doing, Miss Lydia?
I am good, family. How are you? Okay, to answer the question, I would agree with everything that you guys are saying. That is definitely situational. And the reason why I say that is because I have my daughter in the truth who's married. She doesn't have kids, but she's married to a soldier in the truth who has kids. And I also have my granddaughter that is being brought up in the truth who's 7 years old. So, of course, I'm raising her to be a virgin. So, I will naturally want her to marry in the truth a brother that's a virgin. Now, for me, I'm in the truth. I just completed the ladies in waiting and I have legal custody of my daughter. So it would definitely be situational because, like you said, most men don't have to choose us that's coming in with children. So I would definitely say it depends on the situation. That's all I have to say on that one, man. I'll mute my mic.
All praises. I think it is. I,
Yes, sir.
I think it is situational. What situation you in, what situation they in, and you go from there. But it is a liability. I'll say that. I'll say that on both sides. Having a kid and marrying somebody who has a kid, it's a liability. It's not an asset. It's not like this is something that adds to the thing. It's a liability. And we have to be honest about that. And I think that hurt feelings. I think it definitely does. Because look, you love your kid. Nobody, nobody about to look at their kid and say that's a liability. But on the other side, it is a liability. I
Hey,
mean,
Judd, you should do a poll, man. How many of us in the chat, no matter how old we are, but who actually had a goddamn father and a mother in the house? So you know what I'm saying, type shit to where we have to go through this. You understand what I'm saying?
all right, we may do a room on that. Maybe we do a room on that tomorrow. Like, who- but that's one thing I think men understand that, but a lot of times women, like the scripture says, being the weaker vessel, they don't understand that a kid is a liability and it's something that a man has to consider, especially if you have daughters. Especially if you have daughters, that's a scary situation for a man to be in, because you just never know what kind of daughter that is. It could be one of them
If
daughters that want to say he touched me, and you like,
no, but hey, blood. But look, if we stay with our women and we with the kids that you know what I'm saying? Oh,
no,
come
no,
on, bro.
no, no, you 100%. We teach that. We teach that 100%. We teach marriage is honorable. We teach for brothers and sisters to remain virgins until they get married. But that's just not everybody's situation. But nah, you're 100% correct, Oakland. Uh, but just dealing with the situations that people in, we gotta. It's a lot of choices that gotta be made. I don't understand how a man wouldn't want to. I hate saying it like this, but I don't understand why a man, would want to not want to be with his son. That's crazy to me. It's like,
That's because they just having sex, OG folk. We just out here ripping, and then you know what I'm saying. It ain't really no more about like old school 40s and 50s like our uncles and shit to where you was with that one woman, you might have cheated, but you was coming home drunk in the morning. You know what I'm saying? At least you was coming home. She know you was coming home. Now niggas is just, I mean, sorry about that. Now people just motherfuckers running around just skeeting in these black chicks and not even liking them, not even wanting them, and playing this big pimp game, especially in Oakland, where I'm from. Everybody grow up to try to be some kind of big pimp or a gangster. So you know what I'm saying? That's what's happening, man. We abusing these black women. I ain't trying to down the dogs because I am a dog and the hound myself. I've been there, but like I said, I'm married. But no, man, like I said before, it's just that it's a lot of pain, man. Our sisters got to go through, and that's what go back to,
Hey,
and not to revert, keep going. You know what I'm saying? But
hey,
yeah,
Oakland,
man.
you just said though. You said something. You said not to down the dogs. We do have to down them. We may have lived that lifestyle, but we realized it was the wrong life. We gotta down them. We have to do that. We can't act like that behavior is okay. And that's what happens. We find out something that's not good or not beneficial for our people, but then we don't want to correct them. We just let that go because, like, well, I was there, so since I was there, I don't want to say nothing or this that. No, we have to correct the young men, because most of us as young men were never told about how good marriage is, to get married. And read that Hebrews 13:4. We weren't told nothing good and positive about marriage. We was told to basically get with as many as you want to, sow your royal seed or your royal oats and do your thing. But we were never told about how marriage is, a good thing about marriage. I can't remember ever being told anything positive about marriage when I was young. Read that, Uriah.
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 4. Marriage is honorable in all.
Right. I ain't never had an OG come to me and tell me, bro, you know what, bro, marriage is a good thing. It's good to be married, bro. I love being married. I love my wife. I never heard that. I mean, my parents still together. My dad never told me that. My father never told me, look, you want to get married. Married is a good thing, and this, and that. My both my parents still live. I grew up with both my parents in the household, but I look.
That's Judd. That's because marriage is a business deal ultimately, and the OGs sit back and they realize after they didn't had the family, like Pops and had you. They sit back and they be sitting on that porch or however it was, how I don't know how, you know what I'm saying, and they
Yeah,
start to reflect too.
yeah.
They
I'll
ain't
tell
that
you.
dumb. They not that
I'll
stupid
tell
like
you
we
something
think. You know
though,
what I'm saying?
Oakland.
They. I'm sorry.
Oakland. My I love my marriage. My marriage ain't a business deal. I'm
Right,
saying, like,
right, right.
I love my marriage. You know what I'm saying? I love I wouldn't know what I'd do without my wife. I'll be an unhappy person. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest.
Listen, but back then the man didn't need the woman. They just was at the house while they went and made 5, 10 cent, came back with the beans, and they was mostly cheating and beating the kids when they came home though.
Yeah, but that was wrong too, though.
Now we different. We actually with the expenses and costs. If you got a good woman that's willing to help, man, that's a damn benefit for your life nowadays, dude. But
Yeah,
they
but
didn't have that back then.
you got to the benefit ain't just that though. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that we gotta figure out and work out. The benefit ain't just money, and stuff like that. What can she do for me is when the scriptures talk about give me that in Tobit real quick. Chapter, oh man, is it 6? Let me see if I can find it.
8 and 7.
It's 8 and 7. That's what I want.
Yes, sir. Tobit chapter
Start
8.
start at verse
Are
start
you
at 6.
Tobit chapter 8, verse 6. Thou madest Adam and gavest him Eve, his wife, for an helper and stay. Of them came mankind. Thou hast said, it is not good that man should be alone.
Right. We were never made to be alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the evils of the world that make us want to go from woman to woman to woman to woman. Man, we tainted. We grew up, we watched our dad porn tapes and stuff like that. Now The internet, everybody can watch porn on their phone and stuff. Like we have been destroyed as kids. Our minds were destroyed. That's what made us be the way that we are. Keep reading.
Thou hast said, it is not good that man should be alone. Let us make unto him an aid like unto himself. And now, O Lord, I take not this my sister for lust, but uprightly. Therefore, mercifully ordain that we may become aged together.
Right, that we could come age together. Like, I mean, you know, yeah, you know, hey, look, I don't care. I don't care what y'all say about me, but I done seen you know, you see two old people that's together and they still with each other and stuff like that. And you know, and somebody lose their wife or lose their husband, it's got to be like the worst thing ever, because that's the person that you trust more than anybody on this planet, because that's the person that know you. You know, you the person that know her. Y'all know each other. Y'all know how each other feeling. You know this. You know what I'm saying. So you can't you can't get that from nowhere else. Like, I got brothers that's close to me and stuff like that, but don't nobody know me like my wife know me, and vice versa. So I mean, you can't what you get from your spouse, you can't get anywhere else. And that's not just going into sex. you know they she's a aid like to myself. My wife like me. Y'all hear I be clowning and stuff like that. Even though my wife, she may not clown as much, she's still just like me. So um marriage is deeper than that. And that's why we should definitely follow the scriptures when it comes to how we deal with our spouses, to really get a true understanding of what marriage is supposed to be. But like I said, we're never taught that. We're not taught that by example. We're not taught that in the church today. The elder men don't come and talk to the young men and be like, look, I know they got all these half naked women around here, but listen, you got to find you a good woman, marry that woman, and be with that woman forever. That's not something we learn.
They call it each one teach one, Joe.
That's how it's supposed to be. And that's why I'm saying, like, we when you said you're not about to get on the dogs, we do have to get on the dogs. Cause shoot, I used to be a dog, and I
Why
look
you want
back.
to get on your boy, man? I thought we was homies now, man. I ain't talked to you for over 2 minutes, and you want to just jump on me and make me the example now, man? What's really happening, baby? What's
eh,
going on?
You got to do it. You got to do it. I got a homeboy. I got a homeboy, man. He my homeboy, but he was with this one sister for a long time. I think he got like what? How many kids he got? About two, three kids, and he wouldn't marry her. And I'd be like, bro, when y'all gonna get married? And it was just like, well, she just not doing the stuff that I think she should do, and this and that. I'm just like, bro, Then he left her, and now he got with another chick. He got a kid by that chick, and he ain't gonna marry her. He just not gonna marry. He ain't gonna get married. And I'm just like, I don't understand it. Like, y'all live together, y'all live in the same house, y'all got a kid together. Why don't you get married? But in
So,
his
Joe, would you say there's anything in your relationship that you could tell us, man, that you wish that you regret then, bro? Because I don't know if everybody know, but you did tell me because I didn't know. But you did say that you've been married. I can't remember how long you did,
I've
but
been married
I
for
know
what?
you're gonna say everything great, bro, but everything not great. I
Nah,
just feel you gonna say
everything ain't
everything
great.
perfect.
Everything ain't great. Everything ain't perfect. I've been married for 20. When did I get married? Hold up. She ain't in here, so she can't get mad at me for not remembering. When I got married, 2000.
But I gotta do math now. Come on, use your toes, Jud.
Man, leave it alone, man. Leave it alone. We don't do no anniversaries and stuff no more, so you
Yeah,
don't remember.
I never remember.
Yeah, damn, when did
Bruh.
I get married? Eight. I don't know. I've been married for over 20 years.
Baby, put it in the chat. I don't remember.
Yeah, I've been married for over 20 years. No, bet nobody better not tell my wife that I forgot. I remember the date. I just don't remember the year. Damn it. That's crazy. I'll look it up.
I
But
got 22, Jud. 22 years, man.
Yeah, all praises, all praises. So yeah, it's been ups and downs. I don't, the biggest thing I regret, I say I look back regret is that I wish that I knew about keeping God's laws the way I do now before I got married. That's the biggest thing because a lot of issues that we had in our marriage would have never happened if we had God in our life. And when I say God in our life, I don't mean we went to church. Everybody go to church. That don't mean they got God in their life. I mean that we both actively were keeping the commandments. We both actively were following God's laws because when you're following God's laws, you realize that, this is the way for it to go. You know what I'm saying? We want to live happily with one another, right? Read that Proverbs 7 and 2.
Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2. Keep my commandments and live.
Right. For us to live properly in a marriage, we got to keep the commandments. That's what makes us, and even in keeping the commandments, like the scripture says, Paul said, it's gonna be trouble in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Stuff gonna happen, but I think that if I could say if I could change anything, that would have been the thing that I could change coming into the marriage, already knowing who I am according to the Bible and, keeping the commandments already. But besides that, I mean, shoot, man, sometimes, you say I wouldn't change nothing. I don't think I would change nothing, but it made me who I am. It made my wife who she are. It made our bond stronger. So, but if I had to say something I would change, that's what I want. I want to start over. And I don't want to start over. Hell no. I ain't going back through that bullshit. But I wouldn't want to start over. But if I had to pick something or pick a thing, it would be coming into a marriage as an Israelite, keeping the commandments. Some of y'all don't know how lucky y'all are, not being in the world and getting married. Some of y'all brothers and sisters that get married in this truth, I mean, y'all take that for granted. Y'all definitely take that for granted. That's a beautiful thing, and y'all need to make sure y'all be better examples than we are. Because when y'all get married in the truth, and then y'all marriage is horrible, then you got people looking like, I don't think I want to do this. So y'all have a lot more. You know, y'all can really be a real big example to other people. So don't take it for granted. All right.
Hey, it's been a real excellent topic today, man. All praise to the Most High. Biblical smoke is going, sir. I didn't know if you were aware.
Oh yeah, let's switch over. Oh man, you know, 24 hours, 6 days a week. From Sunday to Friday. So we got two rooms. We got biblical smoke and upload guys.